Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda, once again playing some more old school RuneScape. Yo, what are we doing right now? More agility grinding? Of course, of course. A horse is a horse. Yo, I can't believe that Savage was like, this is where that comes from. And like, I know I have the mind virus, but I have absolutely no familiarity with the source material. I mean, it's not like terribly unheard of for me. Let's actually do a farm run first. I know that I'm like fully ready to go in there, and I literally clicked to go in. However, let's do a farm run first. We don't actually need to wear this for the farm run at all, but it feels right. You know what I mean? It feels right. So we do it. Let's do a full farm run because I promised at the top. And it's also just real good to do, to be honest. Like, there's no reason not to. So much money to be had. So much joy to be shared. Yes, yes. All right, hold on. We do this, one of those, one fewer of those. Beautiful, just like that. Exactly enough inventory space, even. I equip stuff so slowly. This. I think that's good. And we just need to move some stuff around for my quality of life, so I know where things are as well. Okay, let's go straight to birdhouses. Start there, as always. How close are we? 115k, so very far off. That's okay. We don't really need like the new level birdhouses anytime soon. It'll just save us having to use this potion at some point. All right, so the plan is we're gonna spend all day today doing Sepulchre until we get to 85, which I believe, I mean, certainly we're going to get to 84, right? But it's possible, I think, to get to 85 as well. Let's see. Do we have a skill that I can look at? This one? 3 point something mil? Maybe not. Maybe that'd be like 10 hours. It's hard to say, obviously. Really, you want to look at a skill that's level 84, of which I have none. That's okay. Obviously, I can look at the skill calculator if I was like super duper curious. I'm mostly just not bothered by it. or can't be bothered, perhaps? Do you think that if somebody was doing TOA, right, for the pet, like this guy here, right? Do you think that they would, if they got all the other pets and they were only missing one, that they would just reset the last room over and over again? Or would they just do the entire KC every single time? I'm trying to get into the mind of a pet hunter, you know what I mean? Like, would they still value the money from TOA? Because obviously they were doing TOA for the money, right? Like, that's why they were there originally, right? So do they still value the money over the pet hunting aspect, and the pet is just a bonus? Or does the math change at some point where you're like, okay, well, originally I was doing this for the money, but now that I'm so close, I just want to get the pet? I imagine that there's all kinds, right? So it could go either way. But I wonder if there's a general answer. Like, if you're that close, most people would say, yeah, you should go ahead and switch up the way that you actually do TOA in general. And like, just take it as a loss for, I don't know, 500 KC. That's a lot though. Do you think that they would really do that? Like, fully commit to just to like 0 TOA KCs, literally losing money? Are these mushrooms just always here? Oh my god, these mushrooms are always here. I thought that somebody dropped those mushrooms. That's crazy. This was like weeks ago, I guess. Or maybe not weeks ago, but definitely a while ago. That's crazy. So what was I talking about? Also, why doesn't it tell me how long I don't have pre-rolls for? Why would you lie to me like this? And also, why can I run a 3-minute ad again? That's crazy. Well, anyways, maybe it's because nobody was there for the ad. Ooh, it's just me, all by my lonesome. That's exciting. It's an intimate situation for today. So yeah, I was thinking about the TOA thing, right? So if I were to compare it to something else, right? For example, like, well, not necessarily just something else. The expected value of most runs of TOA is actually like basically nothing. You're just like playing the lottery every single time. So if you look at it from that perspective, right? Focusing up on the relatively good odds, I think the odds of getting the pet are relatively good. I'm not sure about that. I think it's like 1 in 3K, like most others, maybe. Hold on, it's worth checking now. Now I'm fascinated. Rebak is the name of the crocodile. Zebak. It is used on the to allow to go to Zebo. Okay. Oh, so there's just the one pet? Oh, so it works differently than I thought it did. I see. I thought that they were all individual pets, but there's a bunch of different pets that all become the one. That makes a ton of sense. Because otherwise I'd be like, why would you even finish the raid then? I was not prepared for this song, by the way. It's actually fantastic. Okay, so we've got Aka, Baba, Kepri, Zabak, and then there's 2 warden guys. And how do you get these? Like, you just get them? Looks like it's a feat-based thing. Which is fine. It's probably preferable even. Yeah. Oh, all invocations for Akka. I see. So you do all the invocations for each boss, basically, in order to get the pets. That's fair enough. Makes sense. All right, so I'm pretty sure the ad is still active. We've got some dailies that we want to do since we weren't streaming yesterday. That'll be important to do right after this. We want to fight Hispori, which we never fucking did. I just completely forgot about that. Whoops. We want to go to a bank at some point. Hopefully we can go from here to the farming guild to bank. That'd be fantastic. There's a few other places that we still want to go, right? The dueling ring is convenient enough for my house. And I think that's like the main berry bush that I would have to like go out of my way for. Or it's not a berry bush. It's a cactus, right? Same thing though. Okay, so we're good here. We got 2 things to go here. Because we want these white berries as well as the actual proper farm itself. I've seen somebody mine these rocks before, which was crazy to me. Like, I'm sure there's some use case of that, but I can't imagine why they were like, yep, this is what I need right now. The best thing I could do, the best place I could get this outside of the monastery that gives me prayer back in Ardoin. Hey, Wyvern. Greetings. Greetings and salutations. As you can see, we are absolutely vibing so far. In a big way, I would say. We've got so much to do. And so much time for it as well. We've got a couple collabs lined up tomorrow and the day after. We're going to be playing Zomboid and Valheim on Saturday and Sunday. Those will be in the afternoon, of course. So it'll be RuneScape from now, basically continuously until those collabs. Obviously, I have a break. There'll be an end of stream and then sleeping and then waking up and then more RuneScape, but it'll be a lot of me for a little while. Wyvern says, sweet, just got off work. Let us vibe. Oh my God. Fantastic to hear. Fantastic news. Because let me tell you something. I've got nothing but vibes. I'm going to be running this goddamn obstacle course for like 7 hours. It's going to be about 7 hours. Yeah. About 7 continuous hours of doing this obstacle course. The only thing that's going to stop me from doing it is my hand pain in farm runs. And I think stopping for farm runs is the correct choice every now and then. But god damn it, we're going to be trapped, like actually trapped for a little while. Armor says, bro, how I stream for like 2 hours and I'm tapped out. You're insane. It depends on what kind of stream you have and what kind of person you are, right? Like, my stream is relatively low impact, I think, for me and for the viewer, right? I'm not gonna like blow your mind or nothing. I'm not gonna change your worldview, right? But I also have a decent amount of endurance, right? It just depends, right? I think it's a different energy that I bring than you probably do, right? That's probably mostly all it is. Drop off all of these things to make space. All right. We'll start over here. It doesn't really matter. We want to go here, there, and then the street. But yeah, it depends. Obviously, I also have a lot of experience at this point as well, thanks to the hydrate booze. Being that I've been streaming for like a year now, which isn't a terribly long amount of time to stream necessarily. Like many people stream for much longer than a year, but the density of my streams is a little bit different in that, you know, 50 hours a week is kind of a real. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I accidentally clicked on something on the UI, I think. Xavier says, I thought you didn't stream though. I don't know. That doesn't sound like me. Hey, what's up, Xavier? Yeah, Xavier was talking to me in, I believe it was V's chat. Was it? Yeah, it was V's chat. V's was playing with Laurie and Stealth and them. What was it? The Sons of the Forest. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody tried to shill for me and I was like, I don't know. I'm just a guy, you know? We're all just people at the end of the day. And at the start of the day, too. Are we done? Wow. I think things are still fine. I don't think too much has changed for me, thankfully. Can you imagine if last night I was like fantastic riding high and now I'm like, oh my god, everything is terrible. Suffering and pain, fire and brimstones, cats and dogs. That happens. Sometimes everything goes wrong at once. In fact, I feel like most of the time when something goes wrong, it kind of goes wrong all at once. I feel like that's pretty normal. All right, so we're gonna go to the Gnome Stronghold now. And the thing that matters about that is that the song for the Gnome Stronghold is a problem for me as like a person, individually me. And it's not really just me, actually. I imagine everyone who uploads VODs or whatever would have this place be an issue for whatever reason. The song here, it's not like a copyright claim. It's a the YouTube ID system recognizes it as like a copyrighted song. It just has no impact, which I guess means that it's like effectively royalty free. But no other song comes up in the system, at least not so far, with regards to my experience in RuneScape in particular. Which, you know, it's not a huge deal. It's not a huge deal. It just makes me feel like YouTube is watching. You know what I mean? It makes me feel bad because like I didn't get in trouble, but they noted my actions. You know what I mean? Like if we were playing Fallout 4 or whatever, YouTube noticed. Yo, a gifted sub? Relax, Booze. Relax, brother. Savior says, I wouldn't have even mentioned you streamed until they started shouting people out. Try to not mention streamers in other streams. I feel like I'm taking food out of people's mouths when I do. No, you're good. It's not a big deal. Like everybody in that chat knows each other. You know what I mean? You were perfectly fine. Shouting me out, you know, was not an issue at all from your perspective or from their perspective or anything like that. They didn't mind, literally, even for a moment. I promise you that. Like I said, everybody there specifically, like very well, we know each other very, very well, actually. Savior says, hey, W, I appreciate the gifted sub. W mans, yo, relax. We're chilling here, all right? Everything's fine. We don't need to be gifting subs and all that. My friend says it's basically just a we watching you. Yeah, basically from YouTube. You're 100% correct. And I don't like the visibility in that way. I feel like I'm on the verge of being in trouble, you know? And that just doesn't feel very good. I was supposed to hit this push up. So rather than walking back, I'm going to just teleport over here again. I know I literally just walked that distance, but what if I didn't have to walk that distance again? Who says, shh, I like the praise from strangers, Panda. I like the praise. I think that there's ways to do that in your life. Because that's what you're looking for. Savior says, yeah, I got that vibe that y'all kick it together a lot. Mostly, yeah. I'm very familiar with them. They don't really... They have like their own group chat going on. I just know everyone in the group chat. Does that make sense? I'm not like inside, but I know all the people there. Does that make sense? That makes it sound like I'm being bullied. I'm not being bullied. It's fine. I promise. I think. Maybe I need to make some calls. Oh no. Oh no, I realized something terrible. What have you done to me, Savior? No, I'm kidding. So let's go to the green guy, the green ring, the ring of dueling over here, because I'm going to forgore about it. Because it's like a different spot than everyone else. It's like kind of out of the way and all that. This is like a full farm run at this point. Well, a fully profitable farm run. I don't have my run energy. I walked past my run energy fountain and I didn't bring my run energy ring. And I am supremely disappointed in myself for that. Supremely disappointed in myself. It's okay. We'll just go back here. Actually, we literally have to go here for the rest of the farm run, but it'll be fine. We'll get our run energy back very, very soon. It's just so sad to run out on my way to this. All right. Also, this song is fantastic. Most songs in RuneScape, to be honest, but that song is noticeably very good. Notably very good, I suppose. All right, so we're going to Alderan. Savior says, nah, I get what you're saying. And look, slight bullying is fine as long as it's not behind your back. But isn't a group chat without me behind my back? Savior, you're not helping this matters. You're not making it better. No, I'm sure they're fine. It's mostly just like a bunch of streamers got added to the group chat is really what happened. Like I was friends with all the streamers that were in there, and then so like there's like a core friend group that's in the group chat, right? And then a bunch of streamers got added to the group chat, and I knew all the streamers separately from the group chat being a thing. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure that's how it came to be. So that's why, like, I knew the streamers already. Well, streamers before they started streaming and stuff like that, whatever. Technically, I guess everyone in the group chat are streamers, but like most of them just don't stream. Savior says that hopefully there's no bullying. He's like, what can I say, man? It's up to you at some point. Like, you got to figure it out yourself, man. I can't be responsible for that. That's true. It's true. And I don't want to be responsible for it, so I'm just not going to think about it anymore. Archer Noob says, how you doing, Panda? You sound a little different today. Do I? Uh-oh. I sound a little different. I think I sound the same to me. Yeah, I think I sound the same. Nothing sounds like out of order to me. Who says I'm holding me responsible? No. Wait. Hold on. We can talk about this. Savior says, and I get you. Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of like, you just gotta have to be surprised, right? To some degree. Let me put this in this corner. In this corner? Oh, hold on. I understand now. Let's do this. Yeah, that'll do. I feel like it's in the way. It was in the way sometimes. All right, so we're done with this. Let's go Catherine. Sure. Booze with a hydrate. Thank you. Martin says, "Are you dehydrated or something?" Probably a little bit, but I do have water right next to me. Martin says, "I don't know. You sound stuffy. I just don't want to accuse you of being sick." I guess you're right. I do sound a little stuffy. I do feel a little stuffy. Didn't really register with me. I don't feel bad or anything like that. Yeah, I think I'm fine. I don't know. I guess you're right though. I do sound a little bit different. Whoa. Relax, gamer. What are you doing? Sometimes I click the top bar and it stops me from being full screen. And it doesn't change your experience very much, but you can see all the UI elements change. You see? Like everything becomes like a different size. It's like weird. For me, the entire game becomes like much smaller. It goes from being like full size to like this big. And it's a lot harder to play the game. But other than that, it's like mostly the same. Who says, who are you? You sound like Panda, but you don't sound like Panda. Yeah, sorry guys. I've been replaced by a changeling, by an isomorph. What do you think an isomorph would be? Does that mean anything to you? What does the iso part of isosceles mean? Two equal? Hey, Saku. What's up, dude? Who says, is this just Savage doing his best Panda impression? There's no way he's that good at voice acting. There's literally no way. What a cool thing to try, though. Could you imagine? Like for an entire stream or whatever, like I do an impression of someone else on their stream and their mic is muted or whatever and they're just playing the game or whatever. That's Boo says it's a rat wearing a panda suit. I mean, it seems like it hits a little close to home for me, I'm gonna be honest, but that's all right. Do we need to go anywhere else? Is there somewhere I'm missing? So I have these 3 places that I want to stop by for herb. I did white berries in the Chronicle through the Farming Guild. Where else? Where else is whiteberry? I know that there's whiteberry somewhere else. Let's see. I think I missed one somewhere. Who's this? Oh shit, getting too real. I'll back off. I mean, no, you're good. You're good. Hold on. Let's see. Where are these berry bushes? Etc. in Remington. Okay. So, etc. is a little weird to get to. So the way I get there is through my house. Yeah. So if I go here and then here, we can get to this whiteberry bush. Hey, Modern Age Sage, what is up, dude? Now look at all the familiar faces. That's actually crazy. I mean, I guess as time goes on, I'm going to recognize more and more people as well. We do it! Oh no, March of the Noobs! Beatrix Gambit says, hi Panda, how goes the grind? Right now we're just doing a farm run. This is my natural state. Here you witness a panda in his natural state, doing a farm run profitably for both money and farm experience. 108 stage says not much, just grinding in a couple games, mobile, PC, and 3DS at the same time. That's too many games at the same time. I think I'm all right. I think I'm aware that I'm stuffier sounding than I'm used to, which isn't a huge problem. It's just different, etc. Beatrix says, wait, you're not the real panda. Oh God. Oh God. The news is spreading. Secret come out. I'm not actual panda. What is this guy doing? Is he watering those crops? I did not know that that was a thing that you could do in this game. Savior says, fair warning, next message is out of left field. Feel free to stop it if you want. Go ahead. Who says, no, it's Savage filling in with a voice mod. Oh no, he's got an AI voice modulator that makes it sound like he's me. Oh God. And also removes his accent and also changes his vernacular slightly. Matrix says, no, the real panda is a panda with paws and toe beans. I've never been the real panda. I've always been a pale imitation. No, not like this. All right, so we have Port Sarum left. We have no fruit tree. We have Ardoyne. Wait, Ardoyne? But we went to Ardoyne. Did we go to Ardoyne? Did I just forget? Maybe I forgot. That's unfortunate. Modern Age says, yeah, pretty much, Lamel. I'm not fully focused since it's grinding. It's purely auto battle, except the 3DS is turn-based because it's Pokemon. Yeah, I got you. That's pretty straightforward then, playing a bunch of games like that. Mostly auto battling shit. Yeah. Matrix says, that makes sense. The voice mod for Savage. Oh God, I became gritty all of a second. Although that was crazy for a second. I was not prepared for that at all. Now Savior says, so I got bored yesterday and messaged a hooker on Backpage and tried to pay for an hour to get her to paint my fence. That is amazing. So she wouldn't paint your fence? Hey Spot. It sounds like you're saying she wouldn't paint your fence. Beatrix says, I was crazy once. Is that the golden kappa? The legendary golden kappa? No, it's just a regular kappa. I mean, it's golden though. I know that there was like a hype train, like that's a once a day thing. Savior says she wouldn't paint my fence, sadly. That's fucked up. Beatrix says, it's golden. How dare you? I understand, but it doesn't say like the legendary golden kappa, which is what I expected. How do we want to get to Ardoyne? I guess bank? I literally don't know how to get there except by teleporting. Where is... Also, I guess I don't know where Ardoyne is. This is Ardoyne. I can go through Catherby, I guess, or the Fishing Guild. Of which I don't really have either as like very good options. I guess south of the Sears Village. I can't believe she wouldn't paint your fence. Why not? For an hour? I'd paint your fence for an hour. How much? How much did she charge? I'd paint your fence for an hour if you gave me like $100. I would do it for $100. Yeah. 150 for an hour? Shit, I'm coming over. That fence will be painted nice too. I know how to paint. You'd be like, damn, my fence is so fucking painted right now. Martin Nunes says Fishing Guild, Legends Guild are the closest teleports to that plot. Yeah, it's just that I don't have any way to get to either of those unless I like take my cape out of my wardrobe and like, I don't want to do all that. I don't want to go to a bank either because that's going to reset my calculator. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do all that. I'd rather just run a little bit, go a little sightseeing for once. So this is the grand total of my entire farm run sans Port Sarum. Martian News says other than the RD Cape, of course. Yeah, I gotcha. Boo says I'll do it for a case of beer. That's like 15 bucks. Damn, I got underbid like a motherfucker on that. Boo says it sure is. Xavier says every time I get bored, I'm gonna start messing to them and trying to get them to do manual labor. It sounds so bad. I want this hooker to paint my fence, but I really need sunflowers painted on my fence. Wait. Oh, Beatrix, congratulations on first. Hold on. But I really need sunflowers painted on my fence? What do you mean by that? Like, you're like, I don't know how to paint sunflowers and somebody needs to do it. That's so funny to me. That's so funny to me. I'm not sure I know how to paint sunflowers, but I can make it a matte white. Maybe a semi-gloss. How do you feel about a semi-gloss white on your fence? Savior says like literally paint sunflowers on my fence. Yeah, I got you. That's what I kind of interpreted. Beatrix says, wow, fancy. Wow, fancy. Fancy. A fancy fence. I feel like I dialed that one in a little bit too much. I kind of rubbed Beatrix's people leave. Oh no. Who said sunflowers? No problem, but I'm no artist. Yeah, I know what a sunflower looks like. It's got like balls in the middle. Those are the seeds. Those are black. And then it's got yellow on the outsides that make petals. Bam. Sunflower. You're welcome. Easy. I guess those are like more brown. The seeds are a little more between like black and brown. I'm sure he has the colors. You know what I mean? I don't need to source my own colors. It'll be fine. Savior says, it's what the queen wishes. I'll make it so. Ah, I see. Says, how goes the Emperor of OSRS? I don't know. I haven't asked him. Hold on. We're gonna go talk to King, not Lathis. What's his name? Hold on. Let's go check him out. Let's go stop by. He's not the Emperor of all of RuneScape, but he has the GE, right? So like all of finances come funnel through here specifically, right? Realistically, this is the most rich person on the planet. Like all the GE tax goes straight to this guy, right? Who says green line with dark brown circle on top and yellow around it? Yeah. Hell yeah. Who says it ain't much, but it's honest work. Goddamn right, brother. I'm 100% here for that. Oz, how much money do I have to pay you to paint sunflowers on a fence? All right, King Rolls, what's up? Greetings, Your Majesty. Ah, Stuart. Hello there. Do you have anything of importance to say? Not really. You will have to excuse me then. I'm very busy as I have a kingdom to run. All right, fantastic. So apparently he's busy, Oz. That's the best I got for you. Says, guys, can you believe I'm calling Daft the Emperor and it just goes over his head? Now, obviously, I'm not an emperor. It couldn't be me. It's got to be King Rolled. This must be who you're talking about. You want me to paint a sunflower? I ain't got no skills in painting. Yeah, but how much money would it cost to get you to use those no skills to paint a fence? Xavier says, I'm gonna find a hooker that's willing to work and turn her into a landscape crew manager. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. You're gonna change her life. She's gonna be like, you know, I can make more money doing landscaping. Says you can't afford my non-existent skill. Oh man, Boost said he'd do it for a case of beer. We're talking like $15. I would gladly do it for $100. And Savior was offering $150 an hour. And I would paint anything for $150 an hour. It wouldn't be great, but I'd do it. Boo says, yo, what street corner do I need to stand on to get that gig? Yeah, what the fuck? $150 an hour? I'll do most things for $150 an hour. I'll work a cash register, you know what I mean? I can do some plaster. I know how to hang drywall. I can do some demo, you know what I mean? Like, I'm down. I'm all right with that. I can swing $150 an hour. I could do most things for that. All right. Did I miss any redeems? No, we're chilling. We're chilling. All right. Farm run is completely done. Xavier says, I'll give you $45 for an attempt, $30 for the case of beer. If we want to go that route. Who says, Panda, would you interact with people that much for an hour? What kind of interaction, Moose? What kind of interaction? Because if I have to like sell people shit, if I have to be like a used car salesman, nah, I'm out. Just small talk? How much do I have to speak? Can I just be quiet? Does that count as small talk? Or do I have to speak for the hour? Is it an hour of me talking? Because I'm out. Oz says 2 minutes later, Daft opens up on his OnlyFans only fanfics that gets him 150 hours. I would write fanfics for $150 an hour. I would do that. Xavier says, I don't know if y'all smoke, but I'll give you an 8th if you want that. Nah, I'm good. Boost says, you have to be an active contributor to the conversation. Beatrix says, you talk like a 12 hours on stream for free. Well, first of all, it's not free. I got a sub earlier. Watch your mouth, Beatrix. Secondly, it's different when it's talking to a person, especially a person I don't know, particularly people who aren't invested in the conversation. Trying to talk to someone who doesn't want to talk to you is like the worst thing I've ever done in my entire fucking life. Like, I fucking hate it when people don't want to talk to you and like you're trying to just like be cordial or whatever. That's miserable. It's miserable to try and do that. It's like twisting somebody's arm, dude. You know what I mean? Like, no fucking thanks for that, personally. All right, hold on. Let's do some, I don't need to do some fletching, but I'm going to do some fletching for right now, just because I want to keep up with chat and also do some shout outs as well. And it's going to be hard to do that while I do agility. Saver says, I'm in a legal state for reference, just so we're clear. No, you're good. I understand. So it's different all over the place and all that. Says, so just put me and Daft in a room and no one will ever shut up. maybe so. Booth says, you got a deal where are my paintbrushes? Yo, yeah. So what you're saying is he's providing the paint and the paintbrushes? It's actually free. I thought I was gonna have to bring my own paintbrushes. Savior says, I'd be like, hey, what's up? And be like, oh, I got a bounce. Yeah. I don't know about all that. Saku says, I'll go max Slayer later. Fantastic, man. Glad to hear. I actually don't know what your schedule is like at all. I've come to realize, Saku. Like, I literally don't know when you play games at all. I know that you stream regularly, but I don't know when I should expect you to pay literally anything. Savior says, in response to Booze, at the house where the fence is. Yeah, true. The paintbrushes are at the same place where the paint and the fence is. Yeah, makes sense. It's all in the same place. They're all in a pile. Shit, I would build the fence and then paint it for $150 an hour. I would dig the holes to build the fence, run the lines. I would do the whole shit, the whole 9 yards. No problem. I actually love using post hole diggers. That's one of my favorite tools. I like pickaxes better than post hole diggers, but post hole diggers are fantastic. If you guys haven't never used them, they're very fun. They're actually quite good. Highly recommend. Not like a lot of manual labor, I suppose, but for like, it's perfect for fences and mailboxes. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a post hole digger, right? It's right on the tin, right? They're quite nice. Saku says, my not free time is like 8 to 4 to 5. Then Saturday, the rest is free time. Oh, wow. So what you're saying is you just like do whatever you want. 8 to 4 to 5 during the week. Yeah, I gotcha. Xavier says, that's what I'm saying. I was offering to pay her hourly rate to not do her job. Yeah, I don't know what. She's just after it for the love of the game. You know what I mean? I don't really know what to say. Saki says, the rest I can game or whatever. Yeah, I gotcha. I mostly just meant like, what regularity you actually play games. Like, I imagine you play Skyblock Minecraft on the same day every week or whatever. Which made me think that it must have been Monday or Thursday, because that's usually I'm able to watch you do Skyblock Minecraft, which means that it's probably like Thursday, but I thought it was like Tuesday for some reason that you did that shit. But I stream on Tuesday, so that can't be right. So I think it's a combination of me not knowing, like, Monday evenings you have D&D. That's weird. Why do I feel like I didn't know that at all? I know that you play D&D, and I know that that's come up sometimes. Maybe it was when we were doing like Cox or something, and you had to go for D&D or something like that. Kitsune is the DM. Yeah, gotcha. I definitely knew that you played D&D regularly. I guess I knew that Kitsune was, yo, I never noticed the little wings on my boots. Involved in it in some way. Wait, does he have wings on his boots? Oh, he does. We all have wings on our boots. Nice. So let me do some shout outs. This is where I was going, where I was coming from, right? Wyward Wyvern is first in the chat. Wyward Wyvern. Oh God. First of all, your name is fantastic. But secondly, I know it's like, it was going to be Wayward Wyvern or whatever, but Wyward is actually kind of better. I like it a little bit better. Though that being said, it does depend on how you actually pronounce Wyvern, because if you say Wyvern, then it's Wyvern, I guess. I feel like their name has what is that? Consonants, I guess? I don't actually know. Internal rhyming or whatever, which is fantastic. She's not necessarily like a regulated streamer, if does that make sense. She'll do what she wants when she wants. She's been known to play The Sims. She's romancing the Grim Reaper as of now. And separately, she's been known to play Stardew Valley. That's the clip that I saw. Oh my God. Eating Santa Claus's mayonnaise? Oh my God, dude. That was a fucking wild thing to say. And I've been repeating it every time ever since then. I feel like I should check out more of her stuff, but there's no way to know when she's going to go live. You know what I mean? So like, it's just an attack of opportunity dealy. What is this cape? Team Cape I. Oh, okay. Just a team cape. Savior says, I was like, you'll do anything I want? Yeah, baby. What do you like? What's your rate? 150 an hour? I bet. I got this fence that needs to be painted. Like an actual fence? Yeah, no response. That's funny. Maybe it's like an entrapment thing. Maybe it's like the police. Saku says anything. Yeah, I would expect anything, but it's probably like you were talking to the police. You know what I mean? And that's what you got to figure out. Like, you got to find someone who's actually willing to do anything, because the police obviously aren't interested in working $150 an hour, but maybe they should be interested in that, because cops don't get paid that much. You know what I mean? Like, they're on the clock. Why not? Fuck them. Right? Wyvern says, thanks for the shout out. You're very welcome. You know, we do the shout outs for everybody here. I just kind of have to like get warmed up or whatever. I really hear what you're talking about now, Martian Names. I definitely hear like a weirdness in my voice for sure. I still feel fine though. So maybe I'm just getting sick, but it hasn't affected me yet. Who was next? Let's see. Saku? I don't think Saku was next. It doesn't really matter. We want to do Saku, we want to do Beatrix, we want to do... I feel like there was someone else too. Saku, Kantaku. We've talked about Saku a little bit. He has a Skyblock Minecraft going on right now. It's mostly modded to the point where, well, it's Skyblock, so it's already a little bit modded, but it's modded to the point where it's closer to Satisfactory or Factorio instead of just like a regular Minecraft playthrough. Right now he's going through, well, actually he's developing his like gameplay experience like one mod at a time now. He's basically become like super stable with regards to the Skyblock part of it, right? And he's just looking into, what was it next time? I don't remember. It was like thaumaturgy or something like that. Like he was just going through a new thing. But yeah, he can make like a beacon at any point. So as far as I can tell, he's like approaching endgame. But I don't know. He's got a big ass tech tree that he's like maybe halfway through or something. I don't understand. I don't know what the fuck's going on. He's got all kinds of different shit. It's exciting enough to see. He's got a badass dragon wand that he can poke people with. Okay, so it's a draconic wand, which to me means that you'd expect it to do some kind of casty thing. But as far as I can tell, it's literally just a pokey stick that does big damage. Beatrix says, no, I don't stream. That's actually untrue. That's like factually untrue. Besides Skyblock, Saku is also a late game iron when it comes to RuneScape. He's been known to play RuneScape as well. He's been hunting some Pagagian boots for so goddamn long at this point, and it's so actually sad. And you can also make him do bosses, RuneScape bosses on his stream. So whenever he's live, you can do 10, not KC. It's like every boss has a different weight. So it'll be as much as, well, 30, but as little as like 3 KC for any given boss, depending on what boss it actually is. Saku's his big ass fork. Oh god, I have to catch up on that. Oh yeah. We gave him some what was it? It wasn't Barrows. Dagonoth Kings. Yeah, DKs last time. Savior followed. Oh, I didn't even shout her out yet. No. Now when she looks at her analytics, she won't even know. No. 60k DKs. That's a lot of DKs. I don't know if you can actually get anything from the DKs that matters all that much, but let's do this next shout out. He's also been known to play Elden Ring and Borderlands 3. I don't actually know where you were at with the Kitsune co-op thing that you do every week. Are you still playing Borderlands 3? I genuinely don't know. I haven't been able to see you guys play in ages for some reason. Yeah, you're still doing it. Okay, fantastic. All right. Beatrix Gambit, that's a casino girl. Oh, I'm sorry. Saku's a soul mage. Soul mage with frog theming. He worships a frog god, if that isn't clear. So he's got a frog hat, but he is normal human unless he's a cat boy, which he also can be sometimes. Beatrix Gambit, Saku is not a frog. Beatrix Gambit is a liar and a deceiver. She'll tell you that she's a frog, but he's not. Literally within the first like weeks of me meeting Saku, Beatrix said that he was a frog, and I just believed it for like 9 consecutive months. I had to find out he was a soul mage like a month ago. But anyways, Beatrix Gambit is a casino girl, bunny girl, VTuber. Oh my god. She plays various different games, most notably The Binding of Isaac, and Throne and Liberty. There we go. Yeah, I need to turn myself down a little bit. I'm struggling to talk over myself. Oh god, it sounds like my voice is being terrible. Beatrix says he is a frog. Yeah, I don't know when the last time or when the next time he's going to be playing Elden Ring, Savior, but I know he was fighting Millennia last. So I know he's like deep in Elden Ring. I'm going to play that myself one day, but not anytime soon. I need to finish RuneScape first. But yeah, I'm still completely unspoiled when it comes to that game. I know that there's a guy who rides a horse, and I know that Millennia is like a big deal, and that the DLC exists. Other than that, I don't know anything about that game. But yeah, I recommend checking out Beatrix if you like somebody to be like entirely real with you, to lay it out flat on the table, just absolutely decimate your self-confidence. That's what Beatrix does. Beatrix is a bully. Sometimes she's nice, sometimes too. It depends. Beatrix is, what do you mean? I feel like you said it straight. I feel like you're a straight shooter. Saku says Millennia's been kicking my ass. Yeah, that's normal. That's the true Elden Ring experience. I wanted to say RuneScape's so goddamn bad. God. Brother still the Inquisitors for 5 mil. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, my guy is struggling. I don't know what's going on there. Did I miss anybody else? Let's double check. I know Oz was here, obviously. We'll do Oz. That's a good friend of the channel. I don't think Modern Age Sage streams. I think it's just Oz. Yeah. Okay, we'll do Oz then. Ozpin Arc. Well, I just finished making Savage and my homie Roku watch all of Ruby. So they're caught up. Volume 9, they are caught up to Ruby right now. Ozpin Arc doesn't have a lot to do with Ruby himself. He has cosplayed as Ozpin himself. But other than that, his channel doesn't have very much to do with anything. Like my channel doesn't have anything to do with Daft Punk, for example. But Ospidarch is basically my personal wellness and fitness coach, my fitness instructor, if you will. He's always checking in, making sure I'm staying well and looking after myself. Makes me do push-ups every now and then. And he starts every one of his streams with a workout himself. That's because over the last 18 months, he went from, as he just called it, flab to fab. He's very, very strong. Like visibly, you can look at him and be like, damn, that dude, I want that guy to help me move. He could pick me up and put me down, I'm pretty sure. And he's very, very strong looking now. But he also plays video games. He mostly focuses on like Dead by Daylight and 7 Days to Die, games in that sphere. But he'll play a variety of different games. Every week he'll have a community night where he'll do like golf with friends, that Marble Madness game, Among Us, all kinds of stuff like that. Most notably from my experience, and what I most recommend you check out, is his Pokemon Reborn playthrough. He's been doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Reborn. Pokemon Reborn is a fan-made ROM hack, if you will, of Pokemon. That's similar to like Drayano's Heart Gold, Soul Silver, whatever. So the thing about Pokemon Reborn is they have a completely custom story, completely custom characters, and every Pokemon that you could think of from like Gen 1 all the way up to Gen, I don't know, like 9 or whatever. They probably have everything. I haven't played it in a long time. Back when I was playing it, they had Mega Evolution, but none of the newer mechanics at all. So I don't know if they have like Z moves from Sun and Moon or anything like that. I never played back then. But yeah, I got stuck on like the 16th gym badge somewhere in there. And I was just playing the game like regular style. Like I literally couldn't beat a Pokemon game because I was dumb and stupid. But he's doing it as a Nuzlocke, which means that there's permadeath involved. So he's definitely a fucking gamer. He didn't make it extremely far. I think he was past the first gym or so. So he has a long way to go to catch up to where I was, but obviously it has a lot to do with, you know, just him getting familiar with the game or whatever. I just hiccuped 2 times. That was crazy. Savior says, bro, on my Dex build, Millennia beat me like 100+ times. With my Unga Bunga build, though, I beat her in like 10 tries. Yo, big fucking sword is definitely the right answer sometimes. Modern Age Sage says, I think I tried that once. Pokemon Reborn, I actually recommend it. It's pretty good. I haven't actually gotten back to it to finish it, and I would like to do that at some point, but I don't know if I'm ever going to do that. My save was on like a bum-ass laptop, which I have. It's like directly in front of me even, but I don't necessarily want to turn it on because every time I turn it on, it sounds like it's taking flight. Savior says, this is Pokemon Reborn free? Yeah, it's a fan-made game, so all of the fan-made stuff is free, obviously, right? There's just a website that's like PokemonReborn.com or whatever. If you Google search Pokemon Reborn, you'll find it. It's not that bad. I don't even think it has like setup or anything like that. It's not like an emulator or anything. Modern Age says, just don't they have like a dark version? Yeah, there's supposed to be a new version of Pokemon Reborn as well. I don't know anything about that though. Savior says, is it potato playable? Yeah, I imagine it is. It's like pixel art, you know, it's like, it looks like Gen 3 or whatever. It looks like Emerald or whatever. So it's like way back. I imagine anything can play it. Anything can run it. Your TI-84 can run Pokemon Reborn. Modern Age Sage says, I googled Pokemon Reborn and saw Reborn Evolved and then Reborn. Yeah, I don't know anything about Reborn Evolved. As far as I can tell, that's like a remaster. Saber says, do you need an emulator? As far as I know, no. I believe there's just like a launcher or whatever, but I don't know. It's been, you're asking me about a game that I last played like literally 10 years ago, like 12 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a long time since I've done anything with Pokemon Reborn. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely just don't know that well. But I do know that it exists, and I know that Oz has been playing it recently, so that it's still a thing that is a thing, right? It's definitely not as nice as like Poke Rogue, where it's like a browser thing, but I enjoyed it. It's very dark. It's very gritty. It's definitely written like, what if Pokemon had death and destruction and sex? I don't think there's sex in it, but the rest of it, yes. Modern Age Sage says, oh, they have 2 more versions, stories of their Pokemon game. That's actually crazy. I wonder why. Maybe they just love it, I guess. I found their Twitter and went from there. Yeah. But yeah, that's Pokemon Reborn, but most notably Ospidarch, who's playing it. That's where I started. Let's not get too distracted, right? I think that's everyone, right? Yeah, we started with Wyvern. We actually did everyone in order. Yeah, that's fantastic. Fantastic. We did it. Nailed it. First try. Modern Age Studios, they have Reborn, Desolation, and Rejuvenation. All Pokemon fan-made games. I think her name is Amethyst, the person who made it. I'm pretty sure the main person behind it is Amethyst. I don't know anything about them, like, generally, though. Did that guy just say, hey, and nothing else? And then just teleport away? That's actually crazy. All right. I'm going to say we're done with this now. We did a little bit of fletching. Oh, God, I do sound congested. I sound terrible. Oh, God. I don't feel bad, though. I just sound bad. Oh, I have a little tab for Sepulchre. How much money is this? Damn, 800K? God damn. That's crazy. That's so much money. What the? Sepulchre's sick. You want dollars? You want bank, brother? I got good news for you. Do I need anything else? Where's my broom dodge? Okay, that's good. Get my cape. Herb pouch isn't here for some reason. Love that. Love that for me. Saw. We have that hammer, so we don't need the Imikando hammer. We want nails. And one of those just in case. I think the rest were good. It's offhand. That'll do. Oh. So one thing that I like to do is keep all the construction stuff next to each other. Yeah, like that. Beautiful. All right, we need one more thing. Because we want to leave this place. But yeah, I appreciate the fact-checking, Modern Age Sage. Man after my own heart. I feel like I do a lot of fact-checking when it comes to like being in chat or whatever. Like whenever somebody asks a question, I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I'm on my computer. I'm going to tell you exactly what the answer is by just looking it up on Google real quick. Because usually it's that simple. Like, we don't actually have to wonder, guys. We can just know the answer very quickly. Though I do really dislike that Google like doesn't send me web results nowadays. It just sends me AO responses. And it's not because I'm like anti-AI supremacy or anything. I mean, that's part of it. I don't really like AI, to be honest. But the main thing is that I'm logged into Google, right? Because I have like YouTube and shit like that, right? So the thing that matters for my Google account is I have dark mode, right? I use dark mode because I'm not a fucking animal, right? However, that AI result shit, it removes my dark mode every fucking time. I hate that shit. I hate that so fucking much. I just get fucking blasted by fucking flashbangs every time I try to Google anything. It's like, oh, well, you want to know the answer to this? Here you go. Blindness. Like, Jesus. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. So even if it wasn't that, I probably would dislike it because of the AI thing, but I would probably never mention it because like I don't care that strongly about it. Like it's not that big a deal. It's not doing any real harm. But that being said, the fact that I get fucking flashbanged every goddamn time, so miserable. Beatrix says, I like the part where Panda got flashbanged. Why? Why did you like that? You don't need to like that. You can like anything in the world, Beatrix. It doesn't need to be the things that make me suffer. You know, we could be on the same team if you wanted. That'd be fine. I would be okay with that. Beatrix says, are you sure? Are you sure I could like things that don't involve your suffering? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure that that's true. I would like it to be true. I just don't know for a fact that it can be. Oh no. Beatrix is having too much fun, everyone. I'll have you know that it's bannable to have fun around here, especially more fun than me. If I catch you having more fun than me, I swear to God. Beatrix is okay, I'll be on Team Panda. Thank you. I'm open to any constructive criticism, including being too short and not funny enough. Those two things I'm very guilty of. All right. I think I can make it. Oh my God, I'm actually a gamer. What the fuck? Beatrix says, you're the perfect height. Don't even. Beatrix. Are we the same height? Yeah, at the beginning and end of the sentence, she realized that she has more power than she ever thought. She was like, wait a minute, why do I limit myself like this? I can just do this whenever I want. My soul needs healing. Oh no. Need healing. Hold on. I'm on rate for like an actual PB right now, so like I'm trying to show up a little bit. I think I got this. I can do this. I am the eagle. I think I have to wait. Yeah. And then we go here. Wait. There we go. And then one more click. Just like that. All right, we have one more obstacle, Beatrix. One more, don't worry. I see you, I believe in you. Just give me 1 second. Okay, nailed that. We're actually fucking crushing it right now. All right, there's literally one obstacle in between us and the end, I think. Unless you count the floor pads, I guess. I think it's literally just, no, there's two, right? There's this sword. And then we have to run back the other way as well. I think I'm gonna wait for this sword. I don't think it's possible. I had plenty of time. I definitely could have made it. It's all good though. Oh, I ran into the sword. Terrible. Everything first try, and then I get roasted on perhaps the hardest obstacle, to be fair. All right, we got it. Not terrible, though. Not terrible. I am a little bit disappointed that I got roasted there. I think I could have done that a little bit better. I think if my micro was better, we got out of there, but it's all good. Yo. Why am I getting poisoned continuously by this? 47K though, not terrible. All right, now we have time. So what is it, 3 minutes? All right, we do this, and then we do this. Meow, I guess we're gonna talk like a weird cat meow. Yeah. Meow, I suppose I have to start. It's weird to start and end meow. Because I have to, or meow, I have to think about it before meow. Meow, it's weird to execute it this way, meow. But I can, wait, meow, but I can adjust to it, meow. I am not, no, meow, I am not going to be broken by this, meow. Meow, this is harder than I thought it would be, meow. Actual pain, meow, actual pain, meow. It's, meow, this is shockingly difficult, meow. Meow, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Beatrix, meow. Meow, I did not realize how much of a pain this would be, meow. Meow, however, I think I'm actually adjusting to it now, meow. Meow, I think I understand, meow. Meow, I think I'm saying meow too many times, meow. Meow, was that the right enough amount of meows? Meow. Meow, do I need to say meow if I end the sentence with meow, do I need to say meow at the end as well, meow? I feel like this is too much meow, meow. Beatrix says meow, meow, fuck, meow. Beatrix says meow, fuck, meow. Hold on, meow, wait. Meow, Beatrix says meowing with confidence, meow. There it is. Meow says the answer is always go with more meows. Is it, Beatrix? Meow. Meow, Screenwrite says, oh no, meow. Meow, Screenwrite says he borked. Yeah, meow. It's, wait, hold on. Where's the end of the sentence, meow? Meow. Hold on. Where's the end of the sentence, meow? Got it. Nailed it. Meow. This is harder than I thought it would be, meow. Meow, I was not prepared for beginning and end literally at all, meow. Meow, also many of my sentences are run-on sentences, meow. And that's okay, meow. I'm sorry, meow, that's okay, meow. There it is. Meow, why can I not, meow? Meow, why can I not open this? Oh, meow? Meow? Meow. Meow. I got monkfish. Or meow, I got monkfish. Whatever, you know, meow, you know what the fuck is up. Oh god. I'm so fucking bad at video games, meow. Meow, I'm so fucking bad. Meow, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta keep doing this. We gotta try harder than this, meow. Also, wait, meow. Fuck. Okay, stop, meow. Stop. Hold on. You need to go away because you're fucking me up, timer. Very meow, very heal. Yeah, it does seem that way a little bit. All right, Screenride, what is up, dude? I am going to do a shout out, and thankfully it's just after that you showed up, so I don't have to do the shout out with the meows, because that would be actually pain for probably both of us. All right, we got this going. We're okay. Stop. Why do I fail everything? Come on now. Do you think if I had more thieving, I would fail less? You think that's a thing? Screenride. That's a crying face. I used to use the T crying face a lot myself. That used to be one of my favorite, what are they? Emoticons? I'm fucking bad. I can put the mask on, sure. All right, we wait, we go. I'm so fucking bad. Oh, I'm slow. Okay, so not that one, this one. No! Emoticons, I suppose. Yeah, I think they're technically emoticons. All right, we're good now. Oh, I was so slow. This one? Nope. It was this one. It's always interesting to me when people do like a bunch of redeems all at once. When it's like, are you just trying stuff out? All right, hold on. Hold on. Let's think about this. A bunch of redeems. Have you found a new toy now? I hope you enjoy. Fantastic. Nailed it. All right. Screen ride. My guy, screen ride. That can be upside down as well. Screen ride is a streamer as well. He plays a variety of different games. Most notably, he's a Smash Bros. Melee player, particularly. Though I think his gamepad is still getting fixed. I'm not sure if he got it back from the shop yet. So maybe no Melee from him, but he also plays other games, most notably like Neo 2. He was playing Rivals of Aether for a little while, just because it was free during Streams Next Fest. Obviously, it's not even released yet, so I guess you can't pay money to play it now anyway, but highly recommend you check out Screen Ride. He's a very chill guy, very consistent, powerful gamer. Oh my God, I'm so sad about that. I was just a little bit slow. It's okay, we can go here. I walked directly into the sword. Never mind, we cannot go there. The thing about Screen Ride, though he doesn't stream all that much, to be honest, when you do catch him, it's a nice little treat because he'll play games that appeal to an old Halo head like me. He and I played Halo back in the day. We both know that, you know, Halo 3 is among the best first-person shooter ever made. You know what I mean? It's one of those types of guys. You know what I mean? And he has been known to play Space Marines 2, which is actually made by former Halo devs, and it shows a little bit with the gameplay. It's a little content light, it seems like, but as far as being a fun game, they nailed it. But yeah, definitely check out Screen Ride, if for nothing else, his Smash Brothers Melee prowess, because he's certainly got it, man. He's got it. I've played Melee. I played all of the Smash games actually, and I'm like okay, but like I'm not. Actually, no, I've never played Smash for Wii U. I think. Yeah, I've played all the other ones though. Technically, that game it's a different game. They're like two halves of the same coin, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Go here. It despawned. No! All right, hold on. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Screwnet says, we're still waiting on a controller, but someone gifted me Rivals 2, so I'm bound by law to become better than them. I should stream that? Yes, you should. Better than them. It's comparative, right? Than is comparative. So greater than, less than, better than, right? Then them would be like, is if they followed after you or something like that. If you guys were acting in turn or whatever, and they happened to after you. So yeah, get a load of this guy. Hell Puppy. Good to see you, Hell Puppy. I'm glad to see you're grinding out your agility. Screamer says, you're so smart, so demure, so mindful, so kawaii. And look at my kicks. I'm not like all the other kids with their pumped up kicks. Is there a genre of music that is song that sounds like poppy and uplifting, but is actually depressing as hell? Beatrix says, show toe beans. Definitely not. Certainly not for free, at the very least. Certainly not for free. You must be out your goddamn mind. Serena says, other than country, Beatrix is 100 bits. Oh no, it's going to be much more than that. much more than that. I intended to get a beach model, like a swimsuit version actually, and I wasn't able to get it off the ground yet, so I would still need all the money for that, to be honest. 110 bits, no. 20 bones per bean. No, that's not enough either. It would have to be quite a lot actually. It would have to be quite expensive. It would be probably something on the order of maybe $800. It wouldn't just be for the beans. It would be the whole shebang, to be honest. Saki says an OSRS bond. No, well more than that. Well more than that. Beatrix is for the whole paw. I mean, I guess. Jordan says, okay. The kit and caboodle. Yeah, that's it. Now we're talking. I've got like a new hairstyle in mind and all that shit too. It's actually going to be fairly minimalist, all said, but I think the rate would be somewhere around 800. I haven't talked or spoken to my artist though. I tried to talk to him, but he like deadass ghosted me a little bit. But you know, it's fine. It's probably because he's busy, you know what I mean? And he just forgot, you know what I mean? He was like, oh yeah, I'll get back to you. And then he just like forgot. Modern Age Sage Lamau, I just watched Family Guy's skit on the Leroy Jenkins event that I didn't know I needed. It's interesting that they even know that shit happened. I guess World of Warcraft is like kind of a mainstay. Like, I didn't know that Seth MacFarlane knew about Leroy Jenkins. It seems like celebrities generally are like pretty insulated when it comes to like things that regular people know about. You know what I mean? Isn't there that like Britney Spears? Was it Britney Spears? It was like Walmart. What do they sell? Walls there? It's like, damn girl, you don't know shit. May I never be so disconnected from reality. I fucked that up so bad. Modern Age Sage says the Leroy Jenkins event got so viral you would have to hide under a rock to not know that. I bet I know someone personally who does not know about the Leroy Jenkins event. I would bet some dollars. I would bet some dollars that is the case. Modern Age Sage says Spears. We don't talk about Spears. I mean, she's fine. I don't have any issues with her. I don't know if that was her. I believe it was a blonde celebrity, which she fits the bill for that, but that could be any number of other people as well. Yeah, I don't have any problem with Britney Spears. I mean, I don't have any problem with most celebrities besides, you know, them being, you know, youth blood-sucking vampires or whatever, you know what I mean? Like Illuminati shit or whatever. Other than that, like, I don't have like a personal issue with them though. I mean, they haven't done anything to me specifically, and I just assume that, you know, they suck the blood of the lesser than, so it's fine. They're ultimately making the world a better place. Honor Age Sage says, one thing is that Seth MacFarlane is a nerd. He would definitely know. Dude made a show called The Orville, which is a parody of Star Trek. It's true, but like, I don't know if people that like fuck with Star Trek necessarily are like WoW players is the thing. They're both nerds, but it's very different. Modern Age Sage says, honestly, it was probably Paris Hilton. Yeah, sure. The thing is like most celebrities aren't like forever like wealthy, you know what I mean? That like a lot of celebrities, especially like actors and stuff like that, they came into their wealth and rather than being like born into it or whatever. And by virtue of that, you'd expect them to know like most normal people shit. You know, like have ridden a bus before type shit. God damn it. Why am I struggling on this so bad? Gotta focus up a little bit. I almost ran into that because of that diagonal movement. I don't know if I can make it. I don't think I can, but I'm going to try. I think that was literally as good as I could have done. I don't think I could have gone any further. All right. What? That's not what I want. Whoa. Certainly didn't mean to move the camera. What the fuck? My movement inputs. Why? I want to move. Let me free. Let me live. All right. Think we make it. Yep. No problem. Modern age sage says exactly. Most of them would know about what we would. Mainly depends on their upbringing. Like Henry Cavill, for example, huge nerd and proud of it. Yeah. Yeah. He fucks with 40K, fucks with WoW, fucks with The Witcher, all that shit. I don't think he's involved in a WoW project, but other than that, the other IPs I mentioned, he's like directly involved in like the production of some like at scale, like AAA developments or whatever. I can't believe that diagonal movement worked out. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Hey, hell puppy. Oh, I ran out of run energy. But yeah, I would say that Henry Cavill is a few rather than like representative of a large group of celebrity nerds or whatever. I think he's one of the few, at least as far as being like outwardly nerdy about shit. Another guy that's nerdy though, especially with regards to RuneScape, is the son in Breaking Bad. I forget what his name is. I don't know what the actor's name is at all, but I don't know what the character's name is either off the top. But that guy, I think he's like maxed in RuneScape. I think he's like actually a fucking gamer. Like maxing in RuneScape is no mean feat as far as like dedication or whatever. Like you're definitely a fucking gamer if you've maxed in RuneScape, no doubt, right? I feel like I'm slightly short. Zaku says, what? Modern Age Sage says maxed? I believe so. I believe he's maxed in RuneScape. You could fact check me on that. A Savage was telling me about it. But yeah, I believe so. Flynn? Yes. RJ Mitty? I don't know who that is. Flynn sounds correct though. I mean, it's the son in Breaking Bad. Like, there's only one son in Breaking Bad. Like, there's only one son character literally in the show, I think at all, as far as the main cast is concerned, at least. That's his real name, RJ Middle? Oh, okay. Then sure. That explains why I didn't recognize RJ Middle literally at all. I was like, I don't know who that is. Walter Jr. is his other name. And then he decided to start being called Flynn for a while or whatever. Damn, being a junior, can you imagine? Like literally being named after someone else, like Modern Age says, well, damn, yeah, he is Max on RuneScape. That's crazy. See? Savage is always right. Don't ever doubt Savage. I mean, you can if you want to, but you're gonna look like a fool. I would know. Spend a lot of time looking like a fool around Savage. I think we can just go. Oh god. I think we can still make it. Yeah, we're chilling. Boost is Savage, right? Yeah? What has Savage been wrong about, huh? Oh no! If I didn't click, I would have made that. All I had to do was wait. Literally all I had to do was stand there. I could have won by doing nothing. Literally doing nothing was optimal there. Actually crazy. Boost says Sepulchre. Duh. I mean, I think he's very good at Sepulchre, to be honest. I don't know what could be wrong about his Sepulchre experience. Oh, I'm supposed to do dailies too. Okay, after this, I'm going to do my dailies. I wanted to look at my rate. 48K. It's not very good. It's not the worst, but it's not very good either. I stepped into the fire. I lost myself. I didn't know where I was. I'm so stupid. No. All right. Obviously, largely inconsequential, but it does make me sad. Savior says, Reborn is installed on a potato to see if I like it. Yeah, good luck. I hope you have a good time. It's a little harder than I would really want a Pokemon game to be, or it was back in the day. It was at the time. I imagine I could probably do it okay nowadays. I suggest playing the game regular instead of doing like a Nuzlocke or whatever. But you can do what you want. If you're like a real gamer, then, you know, it's all good. You'll be fine. Saber says, I read about it first before the install. Yeah. Yeah. Considering it's a fan-made game, it actually might have just like a Nuzlocke setting or whatever. Wouldn't be out of place, I don't think. Definitely way more effort than I'm willing to put into a game, though. I was considering doing a an Iron Man for Fire Emblem, which is similar to an Iron Man in well, maybe not. Conceptually, it's similar to an Iron Man in RuneScape. In Fire Emblem, which is a turn-based strategy game, it means that you can't roll back any turns. So like units have permadeath, and if you fail, you fail, and you have to like start the game over, basically. I think Fire Emblem 7 I'm familiar enough with, and is also easy enough that I can probably do that. But we're gonna find out together, I think. I can't believe I got so fucking rocked. It's very weird. It's like the lightning stops you, it stops your movement, and it also forces your character's like input movement to be ignored. It's very weird. And it happens like 3 ticks later or something like that as well. Saber says, quick a little read up to see what kind of dark we're dealing with, because I enjoyed Berserk. The way the plot opens up is pretty dark too. Yeah, Berserk is not that dark. Or I'm sorry, Berserk or Pokemon Reborn is not nearly as dark as Berserk is. It's just dark for a Pokemon game. You know what I'm saying? There's like characters that die and like themes of death and shit like that. Some words that I will get me demonetized on YouTube. You know what I mean? What do they say? I don't remember what YouTubers will say, but imagine getting a kill streak with no one else in the room. That's what I'm trying to say. The Call of Duty 1 kill streak. Savior says, yeah, I read up on it before and saw SA was a warning. That makes some sense, I think. Do you remember that happening? Like I said, I remember it getting dark, but I didn't take any of that shit like super seriously. I did like the characters a decent amount, but it does come across to me as somewhat a fanfic that's written by, you know, a 13-year-old or whatever. Like, no offense or whatever, but that's kind of the like the darkness and grittiness that we're dealing with. Savior says, oh wow, I didn't see that. The old sewer slide? What the fuck is the sewer slide? Oh, in TikTok words? Yes, sewer slides. I understand. Yeah, there's a little bit of that goes on. And there's also like some weird shit. I guess this is technically a spoiler, so I guess I'm not gonna tell you. But it's like one of those things that like is kind of innocuous. Like it's relevant, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it in case it is enough of a spoiler for someone to be bothered by it. But there are some interesting characters in Pokemon Reborn. That's what I'll say. Recurring characters. A lot of the villains actually are like kind of recurring. They like show up a bunch of different times and do like several different things or whatever. Saber says, so it's implied that it happens but not shown. Well, it depends on which circumstance you're talking about. It comes up more than once is what we'll say. It's definitely not implied that it happens though. It's definitely more than an implication. You know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, like you'd have to be pretty fucking oblivious to be surprised. You know what I mean? Like you'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, this is all right. There's a few things. Pokemon actually technically sort of did get that dark once in Gen 2, sort of, a little bit, sort of. It's like implied that it might be sort of a dark thing that happens, but instead it's more likely perhaps that the guy just like decides to not be a trainer anymore or whatever. But there's like directly an homage to Gen 2, except darker, at one point in the story. Oh, and there's also like really, really high shiny odds in Pokemon Reborn and custom shiny sprites. Both of them. I had more. I've never really found a shiny in my game experience. Like I've never actually had a shiny Pokemon before, besides the red Gyarados. Savior says, so we're not shy with it. That's nice, Loki. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say that it's like, it's not like Shakespeare or nothing. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to blow your mind, but it's interesting enough. It's a serviceable plot. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to offend you, and I don't think it's going to necessarily impress you or whatever. I think you'll finish the game and you'll be like, that was a story that was told and I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? It wasn't like overly convoluted or anything like that. I don't recall it being anything like that. Main thing is, I don't think I'm ever going to play that game on stream, just because it's a fairly long game and I don't want to start over. Well, if I play it on stream, then I would definitely want to start over, but I wouldn't want to play it. Yeah, I don't want to play it again is the thing. I don't want to start over, and I wouldn't want to play it on stream starting from where I left off because I was so close to the end. And like, even if I went back to it myself, I probably wouldn't remember it super well, and I wouldn't be like super aware of like what is actually happening. But the plot isn't like deep enough where like I'm gonna be completely fucking lost. I'm pretty sure I have an idea of what's going on, but you know what I'm saying? Boo says shift is about over, so I'm gonna dip. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the gift sub. Modern Age says, so I just checked. The guy who maxed out on RuneScape back in 2005 wasn't Flim from the Breaking Bad. It was Peter Zezima in game. I'm still doing research on RJ Mitt, but nothing says RS. That's interesting. Wait, so who is this Zezima guy? And why is he relevant to the conversation? Did he like, is he like a part of the cast of Breaking Bad that did max? My dude's name in RuneScape was literally his last name. That is the most RuneScape shit I've ever fucking heard. Yo, what is up, the unusual Yakai? What happened to the Gojo? Zezima maxed all his skills after Slayer dropped. Zezima does sound like a name that's familiar to me, but I don't know who that is still. Like, I said, hey, I think this guy maxed, and you're like, that guy didn't max, but this other person maxed. And I'm like, yeah, but Like, what relevance does that have to the person that I'm talking about? And does it have any? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he a member of the cast of Breaking Bad? Or is he just like a person that is maxed? I know that many people have maxed, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't know what the apropos of what, you know what I'm saying? Okay, give me 1 second. Wrap this Joker up. Send this shit all the way through the mail. 9K? Meh. On an age stage, just he got mods right. He got mod rights and was even given awards and stuff. That's the relevance. The max skills. He was the first. Oh. Well, yeah, no, I didn't think that RJ was the first person to max or anything like that. I just thought that he was a person that maxed on RuneScape. All right. The unusual Yakai. A little different from my usual. I mean, he is an unusual guy, right? My usual streaming experience. He's a bit of a memer. He plays a lot of Roblox, mostly, my experience, but he's played a few other games as well. The unusual Yakai. He's relatively high energy. I wonder how young you are actually, but definitely relatively high energy. An unaffiliated account, by the way. So as far as I can tell, no ads, or I've never seen an ad on Twitch in general anyway. So it is interesting that he's unaffiliated, because perhaps he's got the viewership or whatever. Probably a choice. But the unusual guy, certainly a good enough guy, comfortable person to be around, but little higher energy than I'm used to. And also, like, I don't want to say I'm over like Roblox, because I've never played Roblox per se myself, but it would have to be a very particular Roblox game for me to be interested in like the actual game experience myself. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, I'm also looking into that, because I don't see anything that says he's a gamer. But the thing that I did find on Reddit, people claim that Zezima was RJ Mitt. There's the real evidence. Just remembered. Ah, I see. They claim that that's the same person. That's why you brought him up. That makes sense. I don't think that's likely to be the case, because he's young. Like, young. For, like, RuneScape maxing. I don't know when the first person maxed in old school RuneScape, though, to be fair, but I imagine. And I guess if you're younger, it's easier for you to max because you just have nothing but time. But yeah. I appreciate you looking into it, Modern Age Stage, and let me know what you come up with. Because obviously I just took Savage at his word. Mostly because it was like relatively low stakes, you know what I mean? Like I don't care, it's fine. It's a nice story. And we're just like bullshitting. We're just talking, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to convince you that I'm right about something or anything like crazy like that, you know what I mean? Like, we're just bullshitting, and that's the same. That's fine to me. I think it's important for people who are like advocating for a position or whatever to be like researched. But if you're just talking, you know what I mean? It's perfectly fine to say something that's wrong and be corrected by people that are around. You know what I mean? I think that that's how you learn generally, just by saying something that you think is true, and then in the company of others that happen to know better, they correct you politely, you know? Is that a dragon crossbow? What the? Why do you have a dragon crossbow, dude? I mean, you're allowed to. I just don't know why you would do that. Dude, I got fucking roasted. All right, fine. There we go. Whoa. That's close. I don't know if I make it. I don't think I do. Oh, so close. Literally one more tick. It's all right. Can't do the diagonal movement necessary there. Oh shit, Saku logged in. No, I was so slow there. It's okay. That'll do. Zero says, yo, what's it do, big schlungus? Big schlungus. I don't think that's me. What's going on, dude? When can we check out your stream again, Psychotic Zero? Psychotic Zero. I only ever call you Zero, I've noticed. Most people I call by their full name, but you I always call Zero. You're at work? I'm sure, but when is your stream gonna happen again? God damn, that's a bachelor, by the way. Old school Metal Gear Revengeance speedrunner. Got to see him actually do his work. It was like an hour and a half or whatever to clear the entire game. And the world record is like 50 minutes or something like that. It's something like 49 minutes. And it has glitches in it. So like he's completely cold. You know what I mean? He just went in, he just started the game up for old time's sake. And he was like within 50 minutes of the world record. Which is like ridiculous to me. Like not bad at all. Zero says my best time ever was 55 minutes and the best glitch one is 49 minutes. So yeah, 6 minutes of time save with glitch is actually crazy. Zero says I make up for it in pure skill. I mean, you know, I'm just saying. To me, you could very easily start a glitchless category yourself. Modern Age Sage says, oh, found a video. So he claims he has all characters level 85 on WoW and maxed out on all skills on RuneScape when he played. And when a new game came out, he had to beat it within 6 hours or he would never play it again. Well, that's crazy. Okay, so yes, according to him, according to RJ himself, the son from Breaking Bad, he has maxed on RuneScape. And I presume that he has no reason to lie about that. Zero says, when I get off work and my ass isn't tired from the gym. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. So he's been known to play Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. He also played Isaac, The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I didn't see him play anything else much of note. He played Osu for a little while, but he's out of practice and he's an old ass man now. Zero says, if my friend decides not to come over to watch Transformers 1, then I'll hop on. I rented it. Ew. Rented Transformers 1? Ew. Is that like a brand new Transformers movie that they just decided to call Transformers 1, or do you mean the first Michael Bay movie? Yeah, the new one. Oh, okay, that's not as bad then. Because I'm like, going back to watch the first Michael Bay movie in the year 2024 is kind of Kringle. Chris Kringle. Modern Age Sage says, this was during an interview at Comic-Con. I personally don't see why you would lie about it, but then again, people do. Yeah, some people do. It's true. Zero says, my streams are very ADHD coded. I swapped to Osu, Muse Dash, tried Fall Guys, but it didn't work. Oh, gotcha. It's the new one. That's their origin stories. Ooh. You know how well X-Men Origins Wolverine did, right? Everybody loves X-Men Origins Gambit, right? Gambit, the sequel to X-Men Origins Wolverine. You remember? The movie that totally came out? Modern Age Stage says, it's an animated Transformers. Ramen time, okay? Oh, fantastic. I wish I had ramen. I'll be so fucking down with that. I actually do have ramen. Maybe I can make that reality happen. Maybe I could be the change that I want to see in the world. Zero says, the game for X-Men Origins was fun as fuck. Just God of War? Yeah, it was supposed to be pretty good, actually. People don't know how to make a Wolverine game, so it's surprising to me that that game came out and was as good as it was, because like one of the main things that they do in Wolverine games is like they make you wait to regenerate health instead of making it more fun and have the health just like actively regenerate like super fast or something like that. Like God of War is a great perspective to have, but like even if you were like getting your ass beat, like why don't you just make it so that like death is not a thing that you have to like overcome? You could just like do shit to be cool, you know what I mean? Like DMC style. Like you're not worried about death, you're worried about like combos or whatever. That's like the way that it should be. And like it's so obvious to me, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Modern Age Sage just transmutate something into ramen and you'll be fine. No, I have actual ramen. It's all good. Zero says, my issue with streams is I don't know what I want to play. Incredibly ADHD coded. Yeah, no, I got that. To me, streaming is mostly like documenting the gameplay experience of something. That's mostly how I view my stream, is I want you to see to the fullest extent, like a long play almost, of what a game is like. So to me, the thing that I want to do is just start up literally any game and then just play it through until I'm satisfied with it, which is usually not too deep. I usually just play things to like the credits. You know what I mean? That's all. Just like Once the game signals to me that it's done, I'm done. I don't need 100% or anything like that. I don't care about most of that stuff. It's just that in RuneScape that I happen to be going a little bit, you know, the extra mile in some ways. I'm really sad about that. Hitting that yellow platform tile was so sad 3 times in a row or whatever. It's not the best. But yeah, I don't mind. Zero says, see, if you picked up Wizards 101 with me, I'd stream that, no issue. Man, ain't nobody wants to play another fucking MMO, Zero. Zero, ain't nobody wants to play another goddamn MMO. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. I feel like Chris Tucker right now. You got me fucked up. Zero says, so what you're saying is you want to play ESO? Man, ain't nobody wants to play ESO. Nobody ever wanted to play that game. That's not true. I actually have a couple of friends that like kind of fuck with ESO. One of my major artists, most of the emotes that I have was made by Akira, and she plays ESO. Her biggest problem with ESO is that she couldn't get anybody to play with her, actually. Zero says, I played a metric fuck ton of ESO. My main guy is like champion level 1600. I don't know if Akira's that deep. 1000 sounds correct. So I think she's somewhere around 1 to 1200, 1k to 1200, but I don't know. And it also, that doesn't super mean shit to me either. I know a couple other guys who've played it though. I know the guys that Just Fans of played it for a little while. My guy Roku played it for a little while, but I imagine he's like well and truly done with that shit now. I've got a few guys that actually, a few connections to people that actually did definitely play ESO. Zero says, so we set up Parsec and played Lego Batman 1 together? Bruh. No, I am not doing any setup for fucking collabs like that. Any of that shit? Absolutely not. Fucking never, ever, ever. Meme Lord says, I remember at launch you had to pay $60 and pay a monthly sub for ESO. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Final Fantasy 14 is like that though. It's not like that anymore. Now it's free to play through Stormblood or whatever, but it used to be that you had to pay for the game and then you would pay for the subscription or whatever. And it was fucking worth it, to be honest. Memler says, yeah, I had to buy it up front and do a monthly sub for ESO. It's actually crazy. Zero says, one day we will find a game to play. I can send you my Steam library. I can just add you on Steam, actually. I realized that later. My games are just available for you to like look at. So if I just send you my friend code, you can just like look and see. The only rules that I have, really, truly, like I could even be convinced to play Wizards 101 for a while. Like we could play it a while, but I'm not gonna do a new MMO as like a long-term fucking thing on my shit. Like I'm not doing that. We could play for like, you know, a few weeks or whatever if you want to do Wizards 101. Like if you truly want to, I'm okay with it. But like, I swear to fucking God, I'm not doing another fucking RuneScape. I'm 10 months into this shit. All right. Like I fucking absolutely mega hyper fucking refuse. Zero says, at most I'd buy you like a month of membership. Maybe. That's another thing is obviously I'm not spending too much money on games. I can't afford to spend any money on games right now, to be real. Zero says, I could always say fucking and go for Fortnite or Roblox, but I might sizzle. Damn. I've never played Fortnite. I think it's $5.99 for a month. Okay, that's not that bad. It doesn't change anything. If the price is an amount, then I can't afford to do it right now. It's just the way that it is. Voice struggling. All right, hold on. We got to get out of here. No, what a terrible click. Saki says, speaking of money on games, EDF 6 removed the requirement for an Epic Games account. Yo, they crumpled to the mixed or mostly negative reviews. Good. Bully them. That's actually sick. That's awesome. I'm not going to play it anytime myself still, but it's cool that that is the case. Fallout 76 is finally fun. Yeah, but if I play Fallout 76, then I'm gonna lose my friendship with Savage. So, so no. Where it says, Pando, I finally got a new game system. No more gaming like a pilgrim. Yo, congratulations, man. Welcome, welcome. Are you gonna start streaming then? You said that that was gonna be the gateway for you to go live, right? So when can we expect you to turn on the live button? When can we expect to see your face and or not face, perhaps? Hold on. I have to focus up for a second. What is upwards, man? It's been a little while, but I'm glad to hear that you're actually a gamer now, a real true blue gamer. Hey, I have to focus for this too. I'm at floor 4. It's like really important that I don't fuck this up because I have to wait like 8 goddamn cycles if I fuck this up. All right, now I can look. Probably in the next week or 2. Oh, okay, that's actually sick. Yo, two OG guys finally turning on their streams. So good to hear. Finally got some time. I'm like so much the opposite technically. I really don't have any time at all. Probably shouldn't even be streaming, to be honest. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. This is the thing that I do. This is how I cope. Yeah, still got a few kinks to work out. Want to get a nice mic and stuff so I can at least interact with chat. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty important. Saki says, yeah, those flame statues stuck. They're not the worst. It's just if you don't do it on the initial cycle, then you have to do it. You only have like 2 cycles to work with. Yeah, you only have like 2 cycles to work with. So you have to be very, very fast if you're going to do it not on the initial cycle. That's so sad. That's so close. Saki says, no, but you have to know what cycle it's on. Yeah. It's pretty easy to tell because the cycle is only 5. Damn, it's only like 5. It's like, it goes like not the second row, right? It goes not the second row, opposite side. So like, let's say let's say it starts on the left side. I don't actually know which side it starts on, but it'll go left side, not the second row, right? Left, right, and then both, right? So it's only 5 long. It's actually not that hard to know. It's just, you can't react to it in any way. If you go in there, you'll either be fine or you would have had to wait anyway. It's kind of what it boils down to. Also, what the fuck are all these goddamn redeems? Goddamn, Laurie, fucking chill. I'm like talking about some shit. Can I finish my fucking sentence? Laurie says, didn't mean to do it twice, but have some water. Okay, thank you. Shit. I'm like trying to say this fucking thing, and I'm like, why am I getting blown up? Jesus Christ. Laurie says, pay attention to me. Yeah, I fucking can tell. All right. First, I'm gonna hydrate. Saki says, make a haiku. Laurie, what the fuck? Why are you blowing me up? Please make the... No. Please make the noise stop. Got it. We got there. Sorry. All right. Let me catch up with chat as well. Yeah, I'll do 10 push-ups as well. Let me catch up with chat first, though, brother. Nice spot. That's Spot's heater, by the way. Savage bought it so that he could use the heater to, like, be warmer. Instead, it's Spot's heater. Zero says, one day we'll find a game to play. Maybe Fortnite, Roblox. Yeah, no, of course, Roblox Wizards 101 wouldn't last that long. I think it's $5.99 for a month. That's not that bad. DDF removed Epic. Sure. Fallout 76 is finally fun. Remember says Fallout 76 was fun in 2020. Now, not so much. 2020 was dog shit. They changed too much core things. It wasn't fun in 2020. Ain't no way. When did they release? Maybe that was a few years after, but that was fucking terrible. Zero says, the world will never see my ugly ass face. Looking like a boglin. Damn. Zero says, did my audio actually sound good though? Because I did basically 0 audio setup. I left it on the settings it was on 2 years ago. It seemed fine. I didn't have any problems with your audio. Word says, but got Game Pass so I can play all my Fallouts and Elder Scrolls. Was actually about to boot up Oblivion or Morrowind. Haven't decided yet. I would probably play Morrowind first because Morrowind takes a little bit more to warm up to, whereas Oblivion feels like a modern game for the most part. It just feels like an old modern game. Morrowind feels like D&D or whatever. Laurie says, I expecting Laurie, shut the fuck up. Zaki says, heater spotted? Yeah, indeed. Word says, Morrowind is my favorite one, but 8 never beat Oblivion? I never beat Oblivion, I see. And I was like, 8 never beat Oblivion. What the fuck does that mean? Oblivion's, no spoilers. You don't need to beat Oblivion, to be honest. It's alright. Where it says I got flat thumbs on Mumble. Yeah, you're good. Laurie says, you laugh when I'm right and it's pain. I mean, that sounds like a skill issue to me. Zero says, Morrowind is a good starting point because then you can appreciate the advancing gameplay, whereas if you jump in Skyrim, Morrowind, and Oblivion's gonna feel like ass. Yeah. Wirtz has played all of them before. He's like an old head. He just hasn't beaten Oblivion yet. He knows what the fuck is up. Wirtz knows what the fuck is up. But if you're gonna go back to them again, I still feel like starting with Morrowind is the one to start with because it will feel the worst, but it is a rewarding experience. If you're willing to put the time in, Morrowind is the one that you'll get the most out of, I think. Wirtz says, oh, I know the whole story already. I just want to be able to say I did it. Yeah, I got you. It's like the gameplay experience of finishing Oblivion isn't super fulfilling as far as the main story. I would say the main story in either Morrowind and Skyrim are better, more compelling, generally. Ari says, you're a skill issue? That's objectively untrue. I'm a skill fucking saint. I'm a skill fucking legend. I don't know what you're talking about at all. I'm a skill fucking handsome person is what I goddamn am. That's Mr. Skill issue to you. Word says Morrowind story is insanely good. I don't know about insanely good. Zero says could do Resi 5 or 6. I'm good at those. I haven't played either of them. And I don't know if I own either of them either. I'm pretty sure I don't own either. Ari says, all right, Mr. Skill issue. Thank you. Thank you. Zero says, oh, they are multiplayer. 5 and 6? Yeah, they sure are. Laurie says, that's your new nickname on Discord? Good. I'm sure you won't forget about it. Word says, he's pretty chill for a bad guy. I wish I could side with Dagoth he's like extremely racist, brother. Like noticeably extremely racist, like alarmingly racist. He's like all of the racism that you encounter in Skyrim in one person. Zero says, so when I get paid, I'll buy them for you since they're on the Halloween side. Are they 5 and 6? Are they? I don't know about that. And also, are the games long? I don't think they are. I think they're like 20 hours each. You know, just as I tried Daggerfall or whatever the second one is called, controls make it unplayable for me. Yeah, that's like a DOS game or whatever. That's like a Windows 95 type shit. It's like very, very different. Daggerfall is way fuck back. Nobody plays Daggerfall. Yeah, nobody plays Daggerfall. Nobody plays Arena. Those don't matter. That's like you'll have a diehard fan of Fallout, never played the first 2 games. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of the same thing. It's like very, very different sensibilities, very different era. Ari says, I wouldn't forget a new nickname, Panda. You do though. You just don't remember the nicknames that you forgot. Works agrees that Daggerfall is rough. Zero says Dagoth being the most racist creation ever, and he's kind of chill. I mean, yeah. You drafted says it's on Steam though. Yeah, that doesn't mean that it's not old as shit. There's all kinds of old games that are on Steam. You know what I mean? Like they re-release all kinds of different shit. So it just depends on how. Name one nickname that you forgot, Laurie. Okay. You don't really give me good nicknames, but most of your nicknames for me are bad, and thus you've forgotten about them. Zero says, so it may not be from Steam, but it'll be a Steam key. Oh yeah, no, none of those games are from Steam though. Almost no game is from Steam, to be honest. Like all the games that are originally developed on Steam are like indie shit or whatever. Almost everything else is like ported over mostly. Laurie says, yeah, that's why I don't use your nicknames. You said they were bad. It's not like I forgot them. Yeah, okay. Where it says, he's the only one who calls me Lictholomew, and I appreciate that. Who is? I am? But yeah, I know what your name is. Well, yeah, that's because you explained what your name is. Like I knew what it is. So yeah, I call you that sometimes. The Undrafted says, okay, I have to disagree with you on the Fallout games. I actually love the old ones, even though I'm mad at them. Well, I'm not saying that no one does play them. I'm saying that the vast majority of people who say that they are Fallout fans have never played the first two games. That's all I really mean by that. I'm not saying that they're bad games, or in fact, the first two games are some of the best in that franchise. I just don't know anything about them to like opine on it personally. Whereas most Elder Scrolls fans will say that it peaked. If it doesn't peak with Skyrim, it peaks with Morrowind, as opposed to the first two games. Does that make sense? Like the first two games are older, but also not necessarily the best. Whereas like the people that are like the deepest into the Fallout space are saying actually like Fallout 1 and 2 are actually like some of the best or whatever. New Drafter says wrong. Okay. I don't know what's wrong about that as well. Laurie says, it's that you dissed them? Yeah, I did diss them. Laurie says, all right, Panda, Punk. They're both bad. That's just bad. Zero says, rather pay $5 each off G2A. I wouldn't buy anything off G2A. It's a dubious and sketchy place to get games from, to be honest. Zero says, I love the first Fallout game. 2 didn't feel different enough. That makes sense. And 3 was my first one. Yeah, same here. As far as the first Fallout game, yeah. He says, actually, I'll stick to calling you Punk. Sure, whatever. Saku says, the first 2 Fallout weren't first-person shooters. Indeed, they weren't. Word says, I played all the Fallouts except Brotherhood of Steel. So you haven't played Brotherhood of Steel. Did you play the other one? There's in between 2 and 3, there's 2 different games. One's Brotherhood of Steel and the other's, I don't remember what it's called. Zero says, oh my God, Elder Scrolls is my favorite franchise. I'm the #1 fan. They've only played 400 hours of Skyrim. I mean, you can still be huge fans of Bethesda and Elder Scrolls if you've only played 5. I'm not that much of a gatekeeper or whatever, but you can't say that you're a day 1 fan. You know what I mean? That's a big difference. Saku says, they do seem interesting. The first 2, to some degree, yes. Much more interesting than the first 2 Elder Scrolls games, I would say. Ari says, see, you call them bad and I don't want to use them. Gash. Except for Punk. Punk is young, funny. I mean, Punk is just one of my names. Where it says tactics. Thank you. Tactics. Yes. That's the one. Ari says, speaking of funny, who's your favorite music artist? Wow, Laurie, wow. Well, Laurie, what's your favorite emote? Huh? What's your favorite emoticon? Zero says, we could get a few people together and play Jackbox or something. Jackbox is not good, especially not on stream. Jackbox is at its best when it's not on stream and people can be like unhinged with how funny they are, but most people are not funny, period. Especially like people in friend groups. Mostly they're just like in Cards Against Humanity, it's like bigger, blacker dick. Like that's the kind of funny that most people have. So it's just like disappointing, genuinely. Where it says it's more like the first 2. Tactics is? I didn't know that so well. I know a little bit about Tactics, but just a little bit. The Drafted says Fallout Tactics, Brotherhood of Steel, and there's a weird PS2 one called Brotherhood of Steel. Both have been uncanonized. Yeah, but like uncanonized doesn't mean a lot to me on the grand scheme of things. Mostly it's just if it's a good game or not. Zero says, me combating the most well thought of joke in Jackbox Quiplash with Obama on 42 Viagras. Yeah, exactly. I don't like Jackbox games generally. Some of them can be good. Most of the good Jackbox games are like talent oriented, which have to do with like doing art and shit like that. And I don't have any talent at all personally, so I can't participate in those games. But like the best of Jackbox comes from artists working together. Zero says Earwax was in the OG and that was fun. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Drafted says at this point, Bethesda has pretty much uncanonized all the Fallout games they didn't make. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the point. I mean, I think what they're see, the thing is I don't even think it's fair to look at it just as them doing that, because like Bethesda doesn't have reverence for their own lore in the past. Their newer games, Skyrim unmade what Nords were, right? Like it's just not the same. Sovngarde sounded totally different. Nord sounded totally different. All that shit, right? When it comes to Bethesda, they just don't have reverence for the shit that they've made. They're just like, yeah, I'd rather just do new shit and not be hindered and encumbered by the past in any way. I would just rather do a completely new thing that's a completely new vision that I happen to have for the Elder Scrolls or whatever. And I think that applies equally to the fact that they own Fallout as well. They just are free to do whatever they want to fucking do without caring at all about what came in the past, whether it's stuff that they made or somebody else made. They just simply don't care, in my opinion. All right, says Lines, I've seen your drawing skills a little now. You've got some skills. That's definitely untrue. Word says Brother of Steel is the only one you could play. You could be a gold at. Yeah, I've heard about that. There's a few like odds and ends that I've heard through the YouTube space by virtue of that. I'm gonna do the push-ups now because now's actually the time. Enough stalling, enough keeping up with chat. What did I just turn off? Oh, that. It's fine. I want to turn this off. There we go. All right, so 10 push-ups, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ari says you're saying lies. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no reason to lie about that. All right, let's get back into it. Oh, how close am I to leveling up? 270,000. So that's like 40K an hour. That's like 7 hours. So probably not today. Probably not today, net. It's possible. We do 50K an hour sometimes, which is 5 hours, which is just in time. It's actually a little more than that. It's like 5.5 hours, which is exactly correct. It's exactly enough time, but like, I don't think that's reasonable to presume that we're going to be that much on rate. Maybe we've got it though. If we just like gamer focus up. Oh, I should have done a shout out for the undrafted as well. 1 sec. All right, did you take off the jumping jacks? I did. It caused too many problems, directly or indirectly, for my PC. Laurie says, gasp. I'll have you know that, like, not only have they been taken off, but you're the only person who's, like, noted that they've been gone, and they've been gone for, like, 2.5 months, maybe 3 months. It's been a very long time that they've been gone. So I feel really justified in them being gone. The undrafted. Yes, you, the undrafted. The Undrafted hosts a podcast also called The Undrafted. You can get it anywhere you want to get a podcast from, iTunes, YouTube, whatever. And I highly recommend you check that out. Separate from that, he's also a streamer, which I highly recommend you check out. He plays a lot of different games, most notably for purposes of people here. We play Valheim with him every single Sunday, including this Sunday in a couple days. And he is known to play Grand Theft Auto with Kessel TV. I believe that's on Tuesdays. And he plays many other games besides, including Cossacks 3, which is very similar to Age of Empires. And what else? He's been known to play Fallout as well. That's how I met him, through Wirtz. Wirtz turned me on to him. Lars says, oh, and so yeah, I recommend checking him out, mostly because he's a cool guy to be around. He's a very fun guy to talk to, very casual, very forthright. Not a lot of like obfuscation. He seems very genuine, not fake at all, as opposed to, you know, some people that are like a little turned to 11, you know what I mean? He's like, he's here to hang out, talk to you. He's got a pickle suit, you know what I mean? He's living his best life, you know what I mean? You know, I have to say, thanks, brother. Well said. I'm glad to do my part. Speaking of doing my part, I am getting teleported like a motherfucker. Laurie says, someone came in the classroom and I missed everything you said. Good. Who was it? I believe it might have been Lokrin and Delta, actually. Both of them were like, is there anything more for the pickle pack after Valheim? And there very well might be. And that's not entirely up to me, but it certainly can't be a game that is expensive, unfortunately, if I'm going to be a part of it. Ours is good. Why is that good? Why isn't it? What's wrong with you being busy? You're allowed to be busy, Laurie. You don't have to be here all the time. Ah, fuck that up. Think we're good? Yep. And one more. Oh no, you just had to go the way that I went. Why did you go that way? No, you fool. It's fine. It's fine. He's learning. He's learning. Oh my god, dude. You were so close. All you had to do was keep moving. All right, let's get it. You know, it just says, in time, brethren. In time. Okay. I'm down. I'm down with that. I'm good with that. I don't actually know what game Savage would really love to play, to be honest. We have a kind of a weird number of people. It's 5 of us, right? Because it's Savage and I, Loken, Delta, and you. So yeah, that's 5. Yeah. Well, I got caught absolutely out later, man. Mars says, I'm not here all the time. Yeah. Isn't that what I said? All right. Why do you say that like it's novel to me? Yeah, right? Oh, that's so sad. That was terrible movement. Laurie says, you were like, you don't have to be here all the time. Yeah. Laurie, how do you think what you're saying is different than what I'm saying? Like, genuinely. It's okay if you're not here. And literally, all right, Laurie, how about this? How about this? I said something that I thought was funny. You're making a big deal out of it when it was nothing. How about that? All right. Is that good enough for you, Laurie? Are you satisfied? Because it was literally not a thing at all. I literally just said, okay, fine. And you're like, what do you mean, okay, fine? And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I guess okay, fine wasn't a very good answer. Laurie says, I do this all the time. That doesn't mean that it's okay. Just because you do it all the time. Like, I don't need this in my life, Laurie. I'm okay. Thank you. No, thank you. None of this, please. Thank you. Shit. But yeah, I genuinely don't know what to tell you, Laurie. Like, I'm genuinely at a loss for you. But I am not at a loss for this obstacle course. That was a weird place to go, but that's fine. Worked out. Oh, I didn't get... That's fine. We'll get some more. That's why I stopped before, I bet. It's fine. Get like 10 of this. There we go. Laurie says, it felt inferred I was here all the time. That's the opposite of reality, and we both know that. Who would say that? What are you talking about? Talking crazy talk, dude. I would say that you're not even here most of the time, let alone all the time. I mean, nobody's here most of the time, except for me. Mari says, you're talking crazy. That's actually unbelievable. Literally, she's just gaslighting me now. Mari says, you're here all the time. Yeah? You think so? Is that your professional opinion on the matter, Laurie? Is that your 2 cents, your detective hat on? Laurie says, was talking crazy. Laurie, you're always talking crazy. There isn't any of you that isn't talking crazy. How many of these? Do these have a GE value? I know you can't like sell them. Doesn't seem like it. Ari says, I don't talk crazy. No, you? As someone who isn't a cop, this is the best I could come up with. Streamer says, sounds like something a cop would say. Yeah, what the fuck? Ari says, but I'm not a cop. Scree? She said scree, but in lowercase, which is crazy to me. Of all the things for her to lowercase, scree is like the most unhinged one. She uses full caps all the time, and the one time she doesn't use it is to type scree, which is crazy to me. Oh, right. She calls screenwrite scree. So you still missed your camel case, though. Which is why I didn't know that you were talking about a person, because you didn't capitalize the first letter. Laurie said exactly, but she didn't capitalize the X specifically. Actually unhinged. So were you like holding shift for all of that except for the X? Like, how did that even happen? Because obviously you didn't actually use caps lock, right? Because it would have been more effort to make the X lowercase in that case. Alright, says I'm on mobile. That doesn't explain why only the X was lowercase still. That makes it even more. The only reason that it would be the only thing lowercase in my mind is because also I do that on purpose. You capitalize the E and not the X and the rest of the word on purpose. What are you indicating by capitalizing only or not capitalizing only the X? Are you saying exactly? What the fuck? Like, what actually does that indicate to you? Because if you're doing it on purpose, then there's clearly some. It's like this talk. Okay, so first of all, you don't even know about you don't even know what meme you're referencing. That's number one. That's the biggest problem here. So let's start with the SpongeBob. Let's start with the SpongeBob meme that you are clearly referencing and clearly don't know exist. And secondly, no, it's not, because you didn't change enough of the letters to make it obvious that you were trying to make that meme reference. You literally didn't do the meme. You tried to do the meme and you failed is what happened. It's like this talk, she says. That's not what that said at, or how that said at all. What are you talking about? All right. You guys are waiting for the next cycle? Almost definitely. Yeah. Ari says, I don't even know the meme. Of course you don't. You don't know any fucking memes. Experience says, are you a real person? She is. She's just from like the 50s. She's just not aware of pop culture. She's trying. I was too late there. Yeah, I could have stopped there, and I should have, but... All right, so it's gonna reset now. Yeah. Nari says, I'm not from the 50s, and she lies as easily as she breathes, as we've established in this very conversation. Serena says, we're dealing with pure chaos here. I mean, I don't think so. I think she doesn't realize. I think chaos is like the thing that she likes, but I don't think she actually embodies it very well. I think she's mostly just confused, to be honest. Which may be even more chaotic in a way, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Ari says, see, I told you I'm chaos. And you heard me disagree with that. Like, wholeheartedly. Because I don't think you know what chaos really means. Let me put it that way. Alright, says I'm agreeing to screen ride though. First of all, with. That's number one. Start there. Agreeing with screen ride. But yeah, you're allowed to agree with screen ride. I just disagree with both of you. There was no way I could have gotten out of that. I think I just have to focus. Okay, there we go. Alright, says I need to walk to the car. Okay. I like that seed stack. It's very nice. And that it doesn't take up a bunch of inventory space. I'm really sad about the money that I've been getting so far, though. Where's the good stuff? Where's the strange old lockpicks? So we're at 54k an hour right now. If we keep that up, we can finish to getting to 85 today. But I don't know if that's going to be possible because I'm just not that good at like being consistent. And I take breaks every now and then and stuff like that too. I probably wouldn't need to take breaks if I was more minimalist about my clicks. I was just a little bit better, a little more consistent. But I do like the most sometimes. Like that whole space probably would have been 1 click, but I did 3 instead. Which doesn't matter on the small scale, but as you keep going, you know what I mean? As you scale to more difficult obstacles, that ends up being like, 47 clicks instead of like 12. Something like that. Can I make this? I actually don't know. Looks like it. Yep. Not bad. I mean, like, yeah, I could have avoided all those yellow tiles and instead of walked on just the blue ones, but what if I just ignore it entirely and walk past it? All right, so that's the end of floor 2. I think we've decided that this one in particular, like the first looting thing on floor 3 is not worth. That's so unfortunate. I think we're good now, though. Yeah, chilling. When this guy says, did that owl statue just moved? I wonder if he is referencing something in particular. Is there like an ARG in this? That'd be kind of sick. Like secrets in Hallowed Sepulchre that no one discovered, which explains why there's like dead end areas that just don't matter. Oh my god, I can't believe I made that. I just like stopped clicking. I just stopped clicking and was like, believe that you clicked to the right place, even though I had no memory of it. the odds are that there's indeed something in Hallowed Sepulchre that's like been here the whole time. There's no one's ever gone and done. Doesn't seem like totally unreasonable to me. What? That was lit up. That's crazy. Ah, so close. Okay, so that sword is a little bit faster then. Again, it was lit up. Why was that not working? I needed to stand on that because I was going to get hit by the sword in exactly the same way that I had just gotten hit by it. Dude. These fucking jank ass platforms, bro. These fucking floor tiles never goddamn work. Actually pain, actually suffering. Truly hell. Whoa. Alright, we're good. Oh, and we're on cycle too. Alright, says I dropped my stuff. I'm suffering. Why did you drop your stuff? How would you do that? You just felt like making a little bit of a mess? I am so sad. I'm so sad about that. Wait, what? Okay. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I just didn't expect that or didn't think that I ran into that, but I guess I just did that a little too early. Oh, God. Yeah, I definitely deserved to get hit by that. That's bad movement. There it is again. Yo, my true tile was so far ahead. I just didn't even think I was in the lightning storm. I think I could have saved that, to be honest, but I was not prepared for that. Hey, what's up, Smug? Who I very consistently call Smug and also very consistently call Bug. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me just finish. Ari says, yes, I love dropping my stuff. Panda, I don't love making messes, even if I am. You don't love making messes, but you love making chaos? You see, this is why I'm like, I don't think I agree with the whole you being chaos thing. Bug says, how goes it? Nothing much, just chilling? Good, good. I am like just barely getting by. This is an obstacle course, as you can see, and we're trying our best to like not embarrass ourselves with like dubious results at this point. It's definitely not going super duper well. There's no way I make it. Yeah, there's no side path there either, so I just missed the timing. What? Oh my God, that diagonal movement kills me. It kills me, dude. If I can make it to that, which literally just despawned. I mean, I failed that in like 4 different ways all at the same time anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just follow the sword out. That's the easiest way to do this, but there's definitely more than just that one way to do it. But seems like the only way I'm gonna get it done. Alright, says I like people in chaos with me, but yet not to the point of making a mess or harming. You see what I'm saying? It's not really chaos. Actually, I panic when people are panicking because of me. Yeah, see, that's not chaos. The thing that you're describing is not chaos. He says, but I like when you get confused. What you like doing is trolling. That's what you like. You like trolling and you like that kind of shit, right? It's different. Yeah. To me, that's not the same though. It's just being like, oh man, I love chaos, because chaos is a lot more than that. Like maybe some level of chaos, sure, but like your brand of chaos is like very much like friendly family, everyone's having a good time chaos, which is not just chaos, right? Narcissist, but not to the point where you're genuinely upset. I mean, it's very considerate of you. But yeah, I would say that you're closer to trolling than actually being like a chaos thing. Nari says, I like teasing too, although that's hard because people attack back. I mean, seems only fair to me. All right, do I have time? Not really. What? Oh, I must have clicked the foreground on accident. I have a lot of trouble navigating this and like trying to do anything else. Hold on, what's your name? Smug Little Bug. Smug Little Bug is a variety streamer, a consistent streamer. He streams every single day. He's very nearly at 300. I believe it's 299 is the special day today. And usually when it gets to the 100s or whatever, any special occasion or whatever, he'll do some kind of a community event. So if you're looking forward to playing a variety of different games, entering in his chat and getting to know him a little bit better or whatever, then tomorrow I think is the special day, I believe. Do correct me if I'm wrong though, Smug Little Bug. But he streams every single day. He's a very, very chill guy, very cool cucumber. Nice deep heartthrob type of voice, nice buttery smooth kind of experience. He makes a lot of games that otherwise would be relatively boring or I would have actually no interest in. Very entertaining to be in and to experience. I wouldn't say that the gameplay is very much like the main appeal of Bug's stream, in so much as just like hanging out with him. He's got a lot of redeems that are worthwhile, particularly if you have some kind of social anxieties or whatever, or if you just don't know what to talk about. Bug does a fantastic time. Or does a fantastic job of making it so that it's easy to talk to him. Particularly, you can do a redeem where he will ask you a question, which could range anywhere from serious to casual or fun or silly, right? And he's very much looking to make a conversation with you, to fill the space of his stream with good times, good vibes, and getting to know you better as an individual. That's like his main thing. I hate this holy symbol. I hate this. This is the bane of my existence at this very moment. He and I are also bone brothers, meaning he and I have the same rigor right now. Darren Sukasa on Fiverr did us both up good. I fucked that all up, and I'm very disappointed by it. He has a different artist than I do, though, whereas Darren is my artist. So I actually, oh my fucking god, I walked directly into that fire. I'm so sad. There was something I was going to say, but I don't remember what it is. I recommend you check out Smug Little Bug. He's been playing Dishonored 2 as of late. Not just for fun. I believe he played it before already. It's not his favorite game in the franchise. In fact, I think it is his least favorite. Is that what he said? But he's doing it just for fun for now. And it's very cheap at the moment on Steam. Or it was when I last saw him playing, which would have been a few days ago. Alright, says, like people like you attack first and I barely can retaliate. When I do, it sounds much worse. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Yeah. So what you're saying is you escalate the situation? That's crazy. I used to have that problem a lot, though, personally. So that makes sense. What was it? I was watching The Fox and the Hound recently. And I've never seen The Fox and the Hound with like the eyes of an adult. And there's I don't know what the fox's name is, I'm gonna be honest. But there's a moment where the fox is like trying to like schmoove on the lady fox or whatever, and he's like flexing how good he is at fishing or whatever, even though he's never fished before, which is like bad call, brother, like just bad call. But it's working, right? Like the Riz is working, right? And then he like fucks up and like embarrasses himself or whatever, and she's like, oh, you're so funny. And like he still got it. He still got it in the bag. And he's like, oh yeah, well, I'm so funny. You're a floozy. And it's like, whoa, dude, what the fuck? You didn't need to say literally any of that. Like you were literally fine. Like everything was fine. you had it all. Todd, sure. Yeah, that's what his name is, I guess. Laurie says, I love that movie, but I saw it as a kid. Yeah, I just saw it again recently, last few weeks or something like that. But yeah, I didn't like learn very much from that movie or whatever, but I was surprised how well it held up over time. Also, very little music. I don't know when Disney became like everything's a musical ever, always, forever, but clearly not for that movie at the very least. I don't know if I needed to go here, but I definitely did. So it's fine. Oh my god, I made 270 gold by high alking that. Let's fucking go. Finally, some fucking profit. Finally, a profitable skilling. Most skilling is profitable, like very profitable actually. Alright, says the princesses basically changed everything. The princesses are older than The Fox and the Hound, right? Snow White's like their first movie. Like literally Snow White is like the first one, right? Either Snow White or Sleeping Beauty at least. Damn. Fucked that up. Laurie says, Bambi used to be my favorite Disney movie. And then she said, yeah, but like the formula worked better. So you're saying The Fox and the Hound didn't do as well as Snow White did or whatever, so they decided to go after the Disney princess vibe after the fact because they tried something new. I see. Snow White was the first. Yeah, that's what I said, right? At least from my speculation. Oh, so you're just shooting at the hip. You don't know shit. Okay. We're all spitballing here. That's fair. Ari says you also threw in Sleeping Beauty. Yeah. I knew it was one or the other. Do I need to drink this? I have 30 seconds to get over there. No, I think it's fine. Screwrat says Oliver and Company is the best Disney movie. Yeah, there's a bunch of Disney movies that like sound like they aren't real movies. Ari says, Panda, don't take my words as facts. Why the fuck are you telling me them? No, I'm kidding. It's fine. I wonder if you can beat the 5th floor with just the time you get from the 5th floor. If such a thing exists. It's possible. Laurie liked Oliver and Company. I actually don't know anything about that movie. I've never heard of that before in my life. That's not terribly surprising though. I never was like super into Disney or anything. I mean, I was in so much as everyone was, right? Like Lion King and shit like that. Fucked with it. Laurie says, you know, I'm wrong at times. Sometimes I talk to be corrected or verified. That's actually crazy. Laurie says also, this conversation was just speculation, I think. You think? You think you were speculating? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you think? Surely you don't think that I was speculating because I told you I was. She's like, I mean, I think you were speculating. I don't believe you, so I have to think about it. Laurie says, I'm not confident. I mean, Sounds like a skill issue to me, brother. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what to tell you. That one's between you and Jesus. I'm going to be real. Good luck, though. All right, says you're a skill issue. That's Mr. Skill Issue. We've established this. Keep up with the lore, all right? All right, says I love Jesus. Good for you. Good for you, Laurie. You on a first name basis with Jesus? Jesus the Christ? As opposed to Mr. Christ, which his name is clearly not. Christ actually means something. Alright, so did they have last names at the time? Royals did, but generally commoners no, right? So yeah, Jesus' last name is of Nazareth or whatever. Right. His last name, he adopted the title of the Christ over time. Alright, says I thought it was just regions or titles. Not really. It's not regions or titles in so much as it's just a way of distinguishing between other Jesuses. It's just a practical thing, like strictly a practical thing. Like, oh yeah, I was, talking to Bob down the street, and it's like, oh, Bob from, Mark's place, and it's like, no, Bob from, down the way. That's literally all it is. It's just a way of distinguishing between people that have the same name. Everyone says, hey, that one chick got a last name. Magdalene? I just quick exited. I'm so fucking bad. I don't know who Magdalene is. Mary Magdalene? That's true. She did have a last name. I don't know if that is a place, though. Strava says, look at him running away from his problems again. Yeah. That's me, Strava. Always dumping. That's me. That's what I always do. Strava says, she kind of hung out with your boy, Jesus. Yeah, Mary Magdalene. She's known to hang out with that guy. Yeah, I would say so. Generally, though, I don't think they had last names of note. But it could just be that their last names were surmounted by, their titles. It was just more important that you knew them for the thing that they were famous for, which is their title, obviously. Oh my God, please stop. I think I have to stop. Yeah. What? I clicked there though. I mean, it's fine. I just didn't want that. No, stop. Make it stop. Squirrel says, true. I just wanted to be that guy. I'll be here all week. Oh yeah, will you? There's only one more day in the week. Do you guys think that the calendar should start with, like, a weekly calendar should start with Sunday or Monday? We're all Americans here, so our calendars start with Sundays. But would it be better for the calendar to be bookended by the weekends, or for both of the weekends to be at the end of the week? Strava says, oh, your main man is JC? Me? No, absolutely not. Laurie's main man is JC, though, for sure. Laurie says, I really like the Chosen show, though. I don't know what that is. I saw them impersonate the character, and it seems good. Oh, for Mary Magdalene? You don't know much about her? She seemed good? I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Chosen show. I don't know anything about any of that, to be honest. Also, why don't you know very much about Mary Magdalene? Hello? I feel like you should know a lot about her. Like, approaching as much as there is to know. That's fine. Move there. I guess I could have gone, but I waited for the sword. Lars says, yeah, exactly. Thank you for my translation. Oh my god, it was so close. So close. Strava says, well, it depends on which Greek god you like the most for the days of the week. Greek gods. Are you telling me that the days of the week are named after Greek gods? Because I know a lot of Greek gods, not all of them, obviously. I don't think anybody knows all of them. But I don't know of any that are named after Greek gods. Ari says it's a new show. It is really good in retelling the New Testament. More dramatized, though. I don't think you need the New Testament to be any more dramatized than it is. Turner says Dionysus. Strava says yes. The days of the week are named after. They got anglicized over time. They got anglicized over time. Skirma says, you don't know Saturn, and that's a stretch? Saturn Day? Oh. That's not a Greek god. Saturn isn't a Greek god. That's a Roman god. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Screwman says, Tuesday, my boy Twos. Screwman says, oof, you're right. Yeah, like, wait a minute. That's not a Greek god. It's literally not. They are similar, right? That's a Roman god, though. You can't say that. You can't act like it's just Greek and it's when it's fucking Roman. Come on now. I don't know. I think it's this one. No, I was wrong. All right. Are you gonna reset now? No, it resets now. Strava says, sorry, it's Roman gods. You're good. You're good. We got there. I can believe it on Roman gods. That I buy. That I buy. Basically the ones after the planets. Yeah, sure. That's Roman. I think there's one that isn't, though. Like one of the planets that isn't named after the Roman gods. I don't know which one it is, though. Like one of them's weird. None of them are coming to mind at the moment. I guess not, because I think I know the planets. I know the planets and thus know the gods, right? I'm also like struggling though, so it might just be slipping my mind as I'm trying to do Hallowed Sepulchre at the same time. Or is this poor Pluto? What's poor about Pluto? It's fine. Screwman says Earth is Whomst. That's a good question. Earth is Whomst. Strava says, Panda, stop running into the fire. You're gonna be a nice roasted meal. How many times did I run into the fire? I thought I mostly avoided it. Like 3 times? Wasn't terrible. I've definitely done worse. All right, good, nailed it. My left hand is numb. It makes it hard to type. One monkfish? One monkfish? Bruh. Alright, says V's has made me aware of flirt potentials, and I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know what you mean by that. Strava VT. Strava VT is mostly a Sly Cooper streamer and gamer, though they've been turned on to RuneScape mostly by my fault. They're a RuneScape player from way back in the way back. Apparently one of the first people that got to 99 mining, in fact. But they started up the RuneScape grind again. Again, my bad, sorry. But they mostly play Sly Cooper on stream. When I say the Sly Cooper, I mean the franchise rather than the individual game. They have or they're a former world record holder in the second game. Something like 6-8 months ago or something like that. I'd say 6 months every single time, but I imagine time has gone by, so I'm probably less and less accurate as I say that. But they're still grinding out, not necessarily record attempts, but you know, speedrunners mostly just care about their own grind. They're not so much worried about the world record for the most part. Usually it's just like working to improve their own PB. You know what I mean? They're after that peanut butter. Me though, I could never. I don't think I have what it takes. But maybe after I finish the RuneScape grind, I'll be of a different mind. Maybe I'll try something. Mostly though, I just don't like any game that much for the most part. Strava says, "Nah, that guy's a nerd." True. Screw it, Sly Cooper Pog. Alright, says, "I'm too scared to say what came to mind." Scared of what? Screw it says, "Grr, we hate those." But yeah, Screen Ride. Sly Cooper is one of those games from my Kid Droid days. I really enjoyed Sly Cooper a lot. It's one of the very first games that I ever pre-ordered, Sly Cooper 3. In fact, I don't think I ever actually picked it up. I think I pre-ordered it and never went and got it. But I did end up buying it. I just didn't get the pre-ordered version of it that I got or whatever, which is kind of funny. But I really enjoyed the Sly Cooper games. Big thing for me. And Strava stream is very, very chill, very relaxed. For whatever reason, I think it's just by virtue of being a speedrunner or whatever, he's like extremely familiar with the game. So it's very easy for him to like focus up and like get it done. Whereas like I'm dividing my attention constantly and struggling. Like Strava would just be like reading off chat while doing this. Like it would not be an issue for them. Like there's something else, like totally different beast. Then again, if I had several hundred hours in Hallowed Sepulchre, maybe it'd be easier for me to multitask. I know that Savage is able to do so, but a long way to go. I'm the fucking worst. I just walked into the fire. Oh my god. Speaking of being the worst, I just noticed that there's notifications in my stream or my Discord. Looks like it's nothing that I need to pay that much attention to. I feel some type of way about like my Discord is most active when I'm live. Like, why is it that when I'm live is when people are talking to my Discord? Like, what about me being live? Something about it, man. Oh, I was supposed to ping. I forgot about that. I'll do that as well, since I'm still live. Every time I look at the like go live notification channel, I am reminded how infrequently I actually use it. Like, shit, really do need to get better at that. Nari says, "Yeah, you didn't ping me. I'm sad." I mean, you're here now. It's fine. Worked out. Strand says, "That is weird." I do feel that way too. Shava says, "But for my world record, I held it for like 3 months and it got beaten 3 months ago now. It is a side category. I'm not super cool guy who is any % world record yet." Yeah. Larry says, "But I didn't get pinged." You'll get pinged in a second. Don't worry. Stop yelling. Scranton says, "Did you gents ever play Blinks on the Xbox?" I did not, but I know about Blinks. So it was a side category that you had a world record in 3 months ago. I'll try and remember that. I mean, a world record is a world record, though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it matters that much about the details. I'm gonna be real. Laurie says, "You'll be forgiven then until you ping me. I swear to God." All right. Let's just navigate this obstacle course. Or just directly walk into Sword, I guess. That's cool. That was fucking miserable, actually. Oh, you got an extra. Why not? All right, then do this. I don't think I'm making any progress. I'm definitely running down the lane, but it doesn't look like it's helping. Oh no, I went to the wrong one. I'm stupid. I think I have to wait. Yeah, it's gonna reset right now. All right. Travis says your Discord gets crazy while you're live, so people don't get in trouble for teasing you. I don't think people get in trouble for teasing me that much. Mostly just complain about it. I guess that counts as getting in trouble. Sometimes I don't even complain about it though. Mostly. In fact, basically no one gets in trouble in the Discord at all. Lars says, I'm holding my breath. Oh, well, it's going to be rough for you. That's my strat at least. And then Laurie says, JK, don't ban me, please. I mean, I've still not had to ban anyone yet. Strava says, but I am in second place for that category now. I did Hunter Rumors yesterday, so I can unlock the Quetzal Whistle. Yes. Well, you actually don't need to do very many for the best one or whatever, right? They're going to make an infinite one soon, right, too. But if I recall correctly, right, you only need to do like 5 or so rumors, and then you get the basic one, and then you can just buy the other ones off the GE. Ari says, I do get in trouble. You have changed my nickname. Well, server name? Well, yeah, but that's because you're the only one who breaks rules. Laurie's like, I get in trouble. Yeah, for breaking the fucking rules, Laurie. Laurie says, wait, do you have a nickname for me? Like in the server? Not really. I usually just call you Laurie. I mean, Laurie is a nickname. Laurie says, but Spanish? Look, if you want to speak Spanish, do it in your server. You're allowed to speak Spanish, just not in my fucking server. That's literally all it is. And it's not because I hate Spanish, it's just because I don't fucking understand it. So it says, I just did 10 to unlock the basic, and then bought the other blueprints. That makes sense. Fuck it. See, Laurie, do you see? Do you see? This is why I say no fucking Spanish, because when you talk about Spanish, people start speaking fucking Spanish. I've got like 5 goddamn rules. Stop. This is why I can't allow you to speak Spanish, because other people are going to be like, oh, we're speaking Spanish now? And I'm like, no, we're not fucking speaking Spanish. We're not. No, not at all. Zero that shit. Fucking zero Spanish, please. Thank you. That's all I fucking want. Laurie says, I want to. You're welcome to, just not fucking here. There's the door, Laurie. There's the fucking door. You can speak as much Spanish as you want outside of that goddamn door. Laurie says, Mr. Skillish, you that's me. Laurie says, I mean, it's not my real name, therefore it's a username. What? Laurie says, I want to speak it. You're allowed to, just not here. Scrammer says, who? It's me, Mr. Skillish. Laurie says, cares. Damn. Screen Ride, when did you train Laurie so well? Holy shit. Holy shit. Well done. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the ping. Laurie says, what you mean well done? I mean, you seem pretty obedient just now, is all I gotta say. It seems like he very clearly exerted his will casually. That's all I have to say. I mean, I'm just impressed. That's all. He says I'm not being obedient. Yeah, okay. All right. Sure, Laurie. Sure. Laurie says I'm not obedient. I mean, that's definitely true in some degree. Can I just copy this and paste it? Yeah, sure. That'll do. Alright, says, what you mean, sure? I don't really believe you. That's what I mean by sure. Go down the stairs, please. Alright, says, I can breathe again. You're forgiven. I forgot that you were going to forgive me, and I also forgot that you stopped breathing. So, like, I really was not worried about it. I'm gonna be honest. I totally forgot about that shit. I had moved on emotionally or whatever. I was just doing it because I said I was gonna. Like, oh yeah, right. I forgot. You stopped breathing. Strava says, I just like how the plugin highlights the fence, even though it's the portal to the center that's interactable. The fence. Not sure what fence you're talking about, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that that's not the best. Alright, says, dang, Panda wasn't concerned for me. Yeah. I think I can make this. Can you not make that? Is it a meme? Can I not make that? Travis says for the vampire dust portals. It's not the portals? I've always clicked on the portals, I thought. Oh my god. Just barely made that. Streamrise says this man is gaming. He has priorities. It's true. Alright, says, yeah, but I'm cooler than the game. Tiskbaya? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you just complain like 5 different ways? Screener says, apparently. And Laurie said, thank you for agreeing. I don't think you know what apparently means. Contextually. Like, if you said something for me to do, and I said apparently, you would be upset. You would not take me saying apparently well. Mustafa says you clicked on it, but since the fence were highlighted, you were clicking on them to cross the portal. I'm not sure what fence either. The next time I look at the portal, I'm gonna see if I can like understand what it is that you're saying. Like without context, it doesn't really mean very much to me. Screw Knight says, I'm Sweden. No one can get mad at old Scree. Don't call yourself Scree. You can call yourself old, but not Scree. Laurie says, because it's not your norm, and I'm doubting at times. My norm? What part? Wait a second. I thought we were talking about Screenwrite saying something to you. Oh, if I said apparently to you, you would be mad at me because I don't normally say apparently. I feel like I say apparently a lot, actually. All right, says for Scree, I think he's being rude, but I'm a Uno reverse it. Are you? Screen says me never. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I can make that. All right, says, yeah, you're Scree now. Screen Night is, yes, Scree apparently. Java says, just because Sweden has been neutral doesn't mean we can't be upset about you. That's true. Screw says my scree, and Laurie says I scree. We all scree? I don't think we all scree. You certainly scree. I don't think we all do though. For ice scree? I would scree for ice scree. All right, never mind. I take it back. I agree. If all it took for me to get ice cream was to scree, I would definitely. I'd do it instantly. For instance, or did you mean your? Got him? Got him? Roasted easy? Nah, see, Laurie was just proposing right in that moment. She was like, your scree, my scree, our scree. Screenwrite's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm everybody's? Yeah, man, it's a polycule centered on screenwrite. I'm sure everyone wants this. Especially screenwrite. Alright, says, Dagnabbit, I don't propose. Ever. Screenwrite says, ours, comrade. Yeah, exactly. Our screenwrite. Mari says I don't propose, but what she means is she hasn't proposed so far. At any time in the future, that could change. Actually, I think I can make this. Yeah. Easy. Ari says, yeah, no. Unless they said the phrase. Yeah, so there's a circumstance that you could propose to someone, is what you're saying. I rest my case. Strava says, I feel like Laurie wants to speak in Spanish because they can't make fun of you for grammar errors. That might be true, but I think I know Spanish grammar better than she does. Still, she knows Spanish as well as I know Japanese. She just knows a few words. She just likes using them like edgeways, like a Spanish weeaboo. Laurie says, also my Spanish is worse than my English. Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely not bilingual at all. She's barely monolingual. She does all right. Laurie says, like a Spanish what now? Weeaboo. It's a whole thing, Laurie. I don't know how to explain. Weeaboos love anime and Japanese, and they like to act like they know English even though they like to know Japanese even though they've only seen like 10 anime or something. I'm so fucking bad. Ari says, this is a trap. You fell for it. I gave you a chance to recover. What? What is the trap? The trap is that I answered a question that you asked disingenuously. Ari says, I know what a weeaboo is. So the trap is that I believed you. Okay. So, Laurie, the reason why that doesn't work as a trap, in my opinion, I mean, it worked as a trap because apparently I fell for it. But the point is, the reason why I fell for it, Laurie, is because you genuinely don't know most things about the world, kind of blank slate, but particularly with regards to pop culture. Ari says, I'm Mexican, Panda. What does that have to do with anything? That literally has no bearing on the conversation whatsoever. I don't care what you are, Laurie. You don't know shit. And that means that I should perhaps explain shit that you don't understand, which is something that you've thanked me for many times before. All right, so this portal, I just clicked the middle of it. I don't click anything with the fence. I don't know what you're talking about. And what even is the trap part of that trap, Laurie? What is the gotcha? That I explained something to you that you already knew? You were just pretending to be stupid? That's the trap? Like, woo, you fucking got me. I was just pretending to be stupid. Like, I mean, okay. I don't know if that's the roast that you think it is, but all right. All right, says, I still thank you, but gosh dang it, I'm not a Spanish weeaboo. I'm Mexican. I know Spanish because I learned it. Do you know Spanish, though? Because I think you know Spanish worse than you know English by your own admission, and I don't know if you super know English, to be real. Just being Mexican doesn't mean that you know Spanish. That's just not how that works, right? You can be ancestrally anything and just not know the language. And more to the point, being a weeaboo has nothing to do with what you are actually ancestrally or whatever. Like, you could be born in Japan, literally born in Japan, only speak English and be a weeaboo. Those things can happen. That shit has happened before, I'm sure. Alright, says, I know Spanish because I can speak with my family. I don't know Spanish well enough to really vet that particular thing, but in my experience with you with regards to other Spanish speakers, your Spanish has been lacking. And if your English is anything to go by, and again, by your own admission, then your Spanish is not that good. You definitely learned both of them at the same time, though. It definitely comes across that you're like not really like bilingual, but like dilingual. I would want to say like you like half learned English and half learned Spanish, and it's fucked you up internally. All right, says, well, yeah, I'm pretty bad, but I can talk. Sure. Screw says, I can speak kitchen Spanish. That's probably pretty good. Screw says, I'm taking it next semester though. Kitchen Spanish? Is there a dedicated course for that? Good old Spanglish? Yeah, exactly. All right, he says, thank you. And yes, I practically learned half and half. Yeah. Which is why your English is so bad. And I imagine that your Spanish is just as bad, but I'm not sure. Serena says, I wish. I'm taking Spanish 1. Oh yeah, you'll do just fine. Spanish isn't that bad for quite a while. Orange says, I don't even know Spanglish. Well, I don't know if I could verify that. I think that's for you to do your introspection on. But yeah, you use Spanish words like a weeaboo uses Japanese words. Though Spanglish is different than the weeaboo thing that I was talking about. That's like the Spanglish is like the equivalent of like Ariga thanks and Gomena sorry, that kind of shit. That's like kind of a different separate thing. I mean, it's related, but it's like not the same at all. Oh god. Yeah, I'm bad. Travis says, Spanglish is just speaking Spanish for words you know, then switching to English for words you don't. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think I do agree with that. Alright, says weeaboo is cringe. I mean, you said it, not me. Some people just like fucking Japanese culture more than American culture, and that's kind of where it comes from. Alright, he says, I guess I'll stop speaking Spanish at all if it's perceived that way. I mean, you can do what you want to do. I'm going to perceive you the way that I do. And more to the point, if you stop speaking Spanish in my chat, that does me a lot of fucking favors. Screenride says, when I wash dishes a lot, back in the house, workers are Spanish, so I can talk about anything that goes on in a kitchen. Other than that, no bueno. That's kind of funny. All right, it says, oh, for a hot minute, I forgot what grapes meant in English and kept getting it confused in Spanish for some reason. Oh my God, I'm so terrible. That just happens sometimes. It's not uncommon for people that know more than one language to forget what a word is in one language and just know what it is in the other language instead. And sometimes there's words in languages that there really aren't very good words for in other languages. That happens. It just has to do with the culture surrounding the language. Ari says, well, I care about your perception. That's a skill issue. Scranton says, that's adorable. Why? Good question. I mean, to some degree, there's like a certain amount of like image that you want to present in any circumstance or whatever. But I haven't cared about that shit in a little while, I think. Oh, I just fucked that up 2 different ways. Ari says, no, you're a Mr. Skill issue. Yeah, she didn't learn shit. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Screen says, thank you. Fantastic. Astrava says, because knowing multiple languages can mess with your language center in the brain. That could be it. Or it could just be like normal forgetting, to be honest, because I know basically one language and I forget words sometimes. Did I not click over there? Oh, I must have clicked there instead. It's unfortunate. All right, says I did learn. I mean, yeah, but like not good enough, Larry. Not good enough. I meant to say Gary, but it's funnier that I said Larry now that I think about it. I literally just misspoke. But the fact that I misspoke as Larry works even better. It was unintentional, but we take those. Larry says you. Wait, did I say Laurie? Larry. Laurie? There it is. I forgot what your actual name is. For a second, I actually genuinely forgot what your name was. Like, unironically, I was literally just fucking up. Like, I genuinely didn't know how to refer to you. We got there, though. We got there. We got to the other side of it. There was a second there where I was like, I don't know how to say your name. I messed it up one time on accident, and from there, I, like, actually spiraled for a second. We came back, though. We got it back. I stood in that bullshit? That's so sad. Travis says, when I learned Spanish, my English suffered a lot. That's interesting. How much did you learn in Spanish? Like, how deep did you go into Spanish? Beatrix says, Panda, if we're on the same team, does that mean I shouldn't make you cringe, right? You can do whatever you want to do. You don't have to be on the same team if you don't want to be. Do whatever's funnier, honestly. That's the main thing. All right, says, dang, we knew each other for years. So? All right, says, it's okay. I called you Delta once. Yeah, it's true. Riz chat to Helen back? What the fuck does that mean? Beatrix, I don't know how to Riz, people. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do with this? Show us your game? Oh, God. You know what the worst part about Riz for me is? I have so much more practice rizzing up guys than I do girls. I have so much more practice flirting with guys because it's fine to flirt with the guys where it's like awkward to try like even remotely flirting with girls. It's so much more awkward. It's like, guys, though, it's fine. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out, just talking stuff through or whatever. It's fine. Beatrix says, the funny part is I wasn't going to go through with it, but you said to. Oh, cool. Stravis says, when the classes you were talking are required to speak in the talent language or target language, also enough to where I had dreams in Spanish. Damn. Stravis says, Panda, just like to kiss the homies goodnight. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. Nothing gay about it. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly reasonable, normal interactions. All right. We're gonna just fucking see how this goes, I guess. We're gonna try and riz the chat to hell and back. I'm going to riz chat. What does that even mean? Oh god, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, chat. Chat. Ladies. Chat. I would love it if you were having a great day. You know what my favorite part about you, chat, is as a whole? I love when you're here and around and like present. You care so much about me and being here, and I also care about you. I enjoy your day and I care about the things that you do, and sometimes I feel like you don't you're not at your best, but that's okay. Even when you're not at your best, I'm still here for you. I'm here for you at your worst, and that's what makes me enjoy you at your best even more so, right? Chat, you and I, we're in it for the long haul, you understand? I would never abandon you. I would never give you up or let you down, chat. I would never run around or desert you, chat. I didn't mean to do a Rickroll, chat, but this is what we're doing together on accident. This is what Riz looks like. Wait, hold on. I just realized that it actually works perfectly because I'd like to thank the guy who wrote the song who made my baby fall in love with me. Tell me who put the bump in the bump a bump a bump, who put the ram in the ram a lam a ding dong, who put the bop in the bop shoe bop, who put the dip in the dip dip dip. Oh, was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. He made my baby fall in love with me. Yeah. Every time she heard boogity 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 shoo, every word went straight into her heart. And every time we danced to dip 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 dip, she always said she loves me so. Laurie says you can do better than this. Fuck you, Laurie. Actually, fuck you. Wait, I'm rizzing, right? Hold on. Different than that. Let's see. What would I do to riz someone? I would say how nice your hair looks. It's nice and smells good. What else? You say nice things and I like to hear about the things. Wait, I think I already said that shit. Oh, okay. I like it when you say nerd shit. It makes me laugh. Wait, that makes it sound like I'm bullying you. Shit. Whatever, we're done. We're done with that forever. Ari says, why do you know that song? It's a meme song from Idol Masters, which is an anime that hasn't been relevant for like 15 years. Boost says, the fuck did I just walk into? I don't know, man. I'm just doing my best. I'm literally struggling and get told that it's not good enough. I'm like, what do you fucking mean? Matrix says, you're right, that was funny. Laurie says, I'm just saying I know you can, not insulting you. Whatever, dude. I said what the fuck I meant. You can fuck off with that. Literally doing my best. You're like, you can do better than this. Oh, okay, thanks. Like the fucking meme of somebody drowning, like reaching for somebody's help, and Laurie's just like, you can do better. Like, oh, fucking thank you. All right. Travis says, just keep the socks on. True. It's not gay if you're wearing socks. Perfectly fine. Okay. Modern Age Sage says, please clip, I missed it. There's a VOD. There's a VOD. There's always a VOD. Not only is the VOD like literally going up live right now in real time, but separately, there's always the YouTube channel. Oh, what? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so if we just wait for this one again. Yeah. Modern Age Sage says, is there a channel for clips on the Discord? No, I don't think so. Just the general chat is fine. There's a YouTube channel for clips. It's where the shorts go. I mean, there's only like 10 Discord chats, right? Tried to keep it like really, really light. Screamer says, Laurie's a certified hater. Shake my head. And Laurie says, dang, in that perspective, yeah. We love the YouTube shorts. Laurie definitely does. If no one else, Laurie loves them. Sword? Oh, it despawned as soon as I got to it and I got hit by a dart. That's not what I wanted. It's fine. We're done here now. Going through and making clips is like something I kind of need to get in the habit of doing. Especially since like genuinely running out of them. But there's so much VOD. I was already here once. Why do I have to sit through my entire stream twice? That's too much. There's too much content. Boost says, oh, I have a good idea for when the cooldown is done. For like 3-minute thing? Okay. Why is everyone so interested? Screamer says, Mr. Krabs' voice, money! I love money, eh? What about money? Strava says trimming VODs is annoying at times. Oh, I don't trim them at all. I just upload them wholesale. But like, screening them for clips and stuff like that, sometimes I do. Very rarely, though. Alright, says, I yell for people to make clips. I'm like, plus, yes. I do like when people make clips, but I don't want to make anybody do something that they don't want to do. Boost says, be warned, it may hurt your soul. Most things seem to nowadays. I don't know what happened. Strava says, I only do the streaming thing to make speedrun submissions easier. That's very funny. That's very funny. Makes a lot of sense, though. What's his name? Moist Critical, when he did his like speedrun challenges or whatever, was like, look, just stream so that we know that you're not cheating. It's just so much easier. And it makes a lot of sense because like streaming's like, I mean, a lot of the reason why streaming became a thing to begin with is because of speedrunning. Like originally, right? Like that was a huge part of just like Twitch or Justin.tv at the time or whatever. So it makes a lot of sense that like they're as intimately connected to one another as they are. And also it's a great way to verify that like people are like actually doing stuff, not cheating and all that. I think it's a great way to handle it generally. Ari says, oh bro, I'm trying to edit a VOD. I can't clip often anymore for you. I, for the most part, just enjoy the vibes. Or not here as often. Yeah, no, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Like nobody here has to clip anything ever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just grateful when they do. And I've started like in whatever minor way that I can. You know what? Maybe that's a thing that I should do is like repost the clips in the Discord and just add a Discord channel for clips specifically. Maybe that's enough. Because one of the things that I wanted to do was incentivize people to do clips, but there's not really anything I can offer anyone just because I stream so much. One of the things that I considered offering was like, oh, I'll do a redeem of your choice, right? But like, everyone already has points to do whatever redeems that they want to do. Like, the only redeem that they might not have the points for is like the end stream redeem. And that one's like, I mean, it's not like there's anything wrong with doing that. I don't have an issue with it. It's just that people don't do it very often because like typically they want to be here rather than end the stream. I'm so fucking stupid. I didn't mean to walk that way. What? Oh, that worked out, I guess. Nice. All right, we're good. Boost says, damn, bro, you good? Am I? I don't think so. I'm trying, though. Ours is, or if I am, it's on mobile. I think you can clip on mobile. I think. I haven't tried, to be fair. Yo, what's up, Lo? How's it going, man? Alright, says I used to clip a lot in the past. It's true. It's true. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you're interested in being a streamer, one of the things that can help you a ton is to be in a streamer's chat a lot, because it'll teach you a lot. And if you're, the more active you are, like the more you clip and all that shit, the better you will be oriented to like doing it yourself. And we've experienced quite a few people at this point, right, that have gone through that pipeline, being you, Laurie, Delta, Bees, Chuzzy, right? Everyone's kind of like come into it in their own way. You know what I mean? And all that is helpful learning experiences, I think. I didn't have nobody to learn from, though. I had to do it all myself. That's not true. I learned from a lot of people, I'm sure. I just don't know anybody in particular. Haiku. To learn to stream good, start off as a channel mod, then do your own thing. There you go, Strava. Beatrix's Panda Yap lessons when? That I've got nothing for you, dude. I've got literally nothing for you. Alright, since I missed that last minute because I was typing, I learned from you, at least from a distance. Yeah, I think everyone's been learning from each other for a long time. And that's not even like a streaming thing. That's just like being around other people. You know what I mean? Like eventually you just get like an idea of like what people are like, what people are interested in, what they don't like, how to conduct yourself, how to make friends, all that shit. It's just like part of engaging with people and also like paying attention to them, because it's not just engaging with them, it's also like seeing what they do and how they respond to stuff. Somebody told me recently that when you're collabing with other people, it's very important to be able to pivot. And I was like, you know, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever had to pivot in a collab. Like whenever collabs go well, I've never pivoted. I've always just like done my own thing and it was just fine. But now that I think about it, that probably means that the people that I was collabing with were doing a lot of pivoting for me. Which means that I'm like, I've got a lot to learn. right? Because I wasn't aware even of how much they were putting into it in that way, which explains a lot, right? As far as like being, I mean, I've always said that I'm like a fucking handful and shit like that, like pain in the ass, etc. And I do mean that genuinely. But like, in order to be better, I have to be more cognizant of when it is that I am being a burden, right? All right, says, I know this streaming stuff was only because I know this streaming stuff was only because I found interest in how you were running it. I was like, I want to try and hang out. I mean, you're certainly welcome to hang out. You've got your own thing going. All right, says, to be honest, yell at people to let others speak. That's the only pivot I do. That usually isn't a problem. Every now and then it has come up, like very rarely. But yeah, very rarely, like in my presence, do people like do a lot of over talking each other. But yeah, that has definitely come up where it's like, hold on. Okay, you shut the fuck up for a second. Let this guy speak because they've been trying to say something for the last 10 minutes. Ogre says, I got better at it. Collapse or speaking or what? Strava says, streaming is just a giant social experiment in some ways. I think that the biology of humanity is like well behind the technology of humanity, which is to say that we were never designed to interact with hundreds of people, let alone thousands of people, basically ever, right? And it's taking a lot. It's taking a lot of a toll on humanity and as a whole, particularly with like engaging with people indirectly, you know, without body language, without any of those other things. You know what I mean? The like simulated human experience is becoming less and less genuine in many ways. And obviously I wasn't very good at it to begin with. In fact, I'm like notably extremely bad at it. Like to the point where it's like genuinely an issue to like be around me. Like you don't want to hang out with me. I'm going to be honest. Like I mostly keep to myself and you know what I mean? I'm like very passionate about shit that doesn't matter and it causes problems. It's like a whole thing. Oh God. But yeah, I do think there's a lot to be said for that. Lucas says, I got better at it over talking. Yeah. Sometimes genuinely the way that you make it better, ironically, is just being more assertive, to be real. It depends though. It depends. There's a little bit of like give and take. Sometimes like, especially when you're playing a game with someone, like who has the most important thing to say is the one who should be speaking, even if they've been saying things a lot as well. It kind of depends. You know, shooters gotta shoot. Strava says, I'm a huge introvert with a few extrovert tendencies. Yeah. I don't know about extroversion or extrovert tendencies for me, to be honest. I know that I'm like streamer man and all that, right? But like other than that, I think that I'm like very happy to just like quietly exist by myself forever. There was a while where I was like, man, it'd be nice to like, you know, maybe for things to be a little bit different, but I'm like, no, I think being alone is like probably inevitable for your boy. I think it's like the thing that makes the most sense, because anything else is like a lot of lifestyle change that I don't know that would be worth it, to be honest. It's obviously it's always a risk to some degree, but Ari says, I have a hard time when some people who do speak more and I don't want to interrupt them. I have a hard time with some people who do speak more and I don't want to interrupt them. That makes sense. Screamman says same. Booze also says same. Damn. Wait, Booze, you're fucking married. What do you fucking mean? Wait a second. What are you fucking talking about, brother? Now you're just making shit up. And Booze is like, he's just like me for real. Ari says, I don't want to be alone, but I am scared of change. Wow, both of them. That's fucking unfortunate, Laurie. Yeah, you got to do some soul searching on that one. Booze says, oh, I was agreeing with Laurie. Oh, I see. That makes sense too. Sorry. I said, I had a hard time with some people who do speak more and I don't want to interrupt them. I think I understand. I think that I'm more likely to be the person that speaks more rather than being the person that would be afraid to interrupt. I've never really been afraid of interrupting someone, to be honest. I'm a lot better at waiting for someone to finish now. I used to be kind of a problem where it was like, listen, I know what you're going to say. And they're like, no, you don't. I haven't said it yet. And then I said the thing that they were going to say. And they're like, okay, well. So like, I do have to be a little bit more patient with people, mostly just because they like it, to be honest. Mostly because it earns me more friends to let them say their piece, even though I know what they're going to say. They like me better when I let them finish what the fuck they're going to say, even though, again, I know exactly what it is that they're going to say. That happens a lot. But, you know, it is what it is. People like it better when they feel like they're being heard, even if I know literally what it is that they're going to say before they say it. But that being said, I don't know if I'm certainly not like good at reading people, which is perhaps ironic because I kind of contradicts the thing that I was saying a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I don't know if I can make this. I definitely did, but I'm just terrible at micro. Hold on. I see chat. Just give me 1 second. Also, one thing that I don't like is calling you guys chat. Maybe you guys have noticed that as well. I don't really like calling you guys chat. Feels like it's the same as like saying I have a community. I don't have a community. There's people that show up and I appreciate you guys for hanging out, but you guys are all individuals. You know what I mean? Like none of you are a community. None of you represent me and I don't represent you or whatever. Like we're all just individuals. That's the way I feel about it. It just makes me feel icky. Laurie says you do have a community. We are here for you. Ew. Fucking, you made it worse somehow. Beatrix says you make us sound like cats. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. I agree with that, actually. All right. Boost says a community is a collection of individuals. That's not always true. See a cult. All right. Let me drop some stuff off. Okay, let's catch up with chat. Boost says a cult is a type of community. It's true. It's true. I wouldn't describe them as being individuals, though. Okay. Boost was agreeing with Laurie. Lokrin says that sounds like basic human behavior. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of where I went with that as well. I'm sure that was just as I was going on that tirade. Laurie says, I mean, I would change for someone I really like, but I legit don't take risks. Changing yourself is probably wrong. I mean, growing is changing, so it kind of depends what you mean by change, I suppose. Boost says, that's why I'm always super quiet in group settings, unless we're doing raids together, in which case you're taking the lead, brother. Strava says, okay, hold on. This is in response to what Laurie said, which was, Laurie says, I have a hard time with some people who do speak more and I don't want to interrupt them. And Strava says, in response to that, but I also have the opposite problem because a lot of my life when I was younger and people interrupted me when I was speaking. Also having a speech impediment when I was younger made me not confident to speak sometimes. Yeah, that's very common. If you have a speech impediment, you are less likely to speak up. Ogren says, don't ever change for someone, change for yourself. It depends, to be honest. Sometimes you can change for someone in a way that is positive, but you have to be very mindful of it. And changing for the right person is very seldom the case. It's much more likely that you're better off changing for yourself than you are changing for someone else. But it depends, to be honest. There's definitely nuance to be had there, I would say. There are definitely circumstances where changing for someone else would make you and them both better, to be honest. Laurie says, I think I have some qualities I would accommodate for someone I like. Yeah, that makes sense. Beatrix says, that's true. You do predict what I say. Do I? I didn't think it was true for you necessarily, Beatrix. Laurie says, I definitely read Laurie like a book sometimes, though. Laurie says, regarding Strava, yeah, I consider myself an introvert because I don't know how to handle group settings, but I do like them at times. I don't think that has to do with being an introvert very much, to be honest. Handling group settings isn't really, I don't think you need to be in control of a group setting in order to be an extrovert. I think it has to do with what environments you thrive in the most. And I think that you are better off with people, Laurie, generally. Strava says, Panda does pick up on context clues well. It's the worst. I'll understand what you're saying and your implications, but I won't understand your feelings basically at all. So I can read one way, but I won't be able to read globally very well at all. And that's a hard lesson I had to learn, actually. Laurie says, you do have a community and we're here for you. And then Boo says, a community is a collection of individuals. A cult is a type of community, just not always the best type. It's often not. I don't think that there is a cult that is good, to be honest. I think that's what makes it a cult. Strava says, I only say chat when I want to address the mass, to be honest. I prefer the one-on-one talk even during speedruns. Yeah, I agree with that as a whole as well. There's some where like chat has to be chat. I get it when you're like, you know, Iron Mouse or whatever and Connor and all those guys. Like, I get it, right? Like, you're speaking to so many people that there is just like a mass of chat or whatever. But me, no, I'm going to talk to you guys as an individual as much as I possibly can. Ari says, I say guys. Doesn't change it to me. Generally, I like to talk to you guys as individuals. And I understand that I said guys in that sentence, but you understand where I'm coming from. That's why I read who is speaking and who I'm responding to at every particular instance. Just the way I find it to be most conducive and most positive, both for me and for you, in my opinion at least. Lokren says, finding the middle ground and having good communication goes a long way, but saying you would change yourself for someone is a slippery and scary thought. Exactly, Lokren. I agree with that entirely, 100%. Laurie says, are we not a community? I don't think so. Laurie says, I know that's ideal, but I have the tendency to want a person over an idea of things I want. Yeah, and that's a self-destructive habit that you have that probably comes from a bad place, to be honest. Strava says, nah, we aren't organized enough to be a community. I agree with that as well, Strava. Laurie says, oh, I'm read like a book, and I'm like, how? Because you're predictable sometimes. Booth says, when your cat jumps off your PC and hits the off button, yeah, that'd be like that. Lokren says, I take what people say 100% literally a lot of the times. I do that as well. A lot, Lokren. You and me, for real. Boo says, how dare you generalize me? Lauren says, I appreciate the most that you speak everyone's name. Boo says this. Oh, I think it matters a lot. I picked it up from Mello of Just Fans Of, because when you're behind on chat in particular, it matters a lot that you're able to catch up and for people to know what it is that you're talking about, but also for the opposite, right? When I say something and you respond to it, right? Usually that'll have enough of a time delay where I'm not sure what precisely it is that you're saying. So one of the things that I picked up as a chatter is really where it came from, is I'll try to respond to something with context for the streamer so that when they're reading what I'm saying, they see what it is that I'm talking about, right? So I'll open with a thing that they said and then I say the thing that is in response to that, right? And I try to keep it brief. That's another thing. Like 2 or 3 lines is about as much as you want a streamer to read at any given moment. Any more than that is too much usually, right? Especially if the chat is like popping off in a big way, right? If it's just you, if it's one-on-one, right? If you're the only active person in chat, then you can do whatever you want to do. But right, if there's a lot of people in chat, you typically want to keep it to like 2 or 3 lines. That's really where you want to be. But anyways, that's where it came from in the biggest form, to be honest, as a chatter, speaking to streamers who have trouble remembering what it was that was being said a second ago, which is like all of them, to be honest. But in conjunction with that, Mello directly saying who it was that he was responding to was huge for me, in as far as like informing the way that I want to conduct the stream, which is to say, speaking to you guys as individuals as much as I possibly can by literally reading out who is saying what and what I'm responding to in turn. I think it matters a lot, for me at least. He says, you say it comes from a bad place, but like, I don't know, maybe I'm dumb. I blame feelings. It does come from a bad place, in my opinion, Laurie, because ultimately the reason why you're most okay, and I'm like, too real? Maybe, yeah, too real. We'll talk about it another time, Laurie, if you want to talk about it in DMs. Too real for a second. Too real. Maybe not this live stream for that. We can have that conversation if you want to, though. But I have very strong opinions on it, Laurie, if you want to understand them later. One step at a time, though, because we don't need to hash that out. It's too serious for this particular live stream, I think. Laurie says, okay, but I don't want to bug. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you love bugging. You love it. It's your favorite. You're like, well, I wonder if I shake this tree, if anything will fall out. Let me shake this a little bit. You love it. You love it. It's one of your favorite things. Laurie says, shut, nuh-uh. I don't know. Strava says, just bug him now out of spite. True. True. She doesn't have that much spite, I don't think. Laurie says, I already did. Yeah, I do see this notification. Let's see. What's Laurie's DM? Not a big deal. Laurie says earlier, yeah. He says, no. Lookrid says, I have a boon arm for my mic now. A boom arm? I mean, it's a boon arm too, I guess, but mostly boom. That's good, man. Congratulations on the upgrade. When are you going to get the second monitor? Lookrid says, nah, it's magical. It's not just a boon. It's indeed magical. The quality of your voice is hugely different. Laurie says, anyway, I bugged enough today. Oh, you're getting out? All right. See you later, Laurie. I don't think I ever did a shout out for Laurie, actually. Hold on. Usually because when Laurie shows up, I'm like wholly distracted by her literally being around. Laurie is a Christian streamer, capital C Christian streamer, and also very much a Minecraft streamer. She plays a variety of different games, though. Most notably, I would say Subnautica, but she's been playing a lot of games with friends as of late. She was playing Sons of the Forest with Delta and V's and, oh god, and Stealth and KJ, just the guys, the group chat that they've got going on. She plays a lot of different games, I would say, at this point. She was not live for that, but you couldn't catch her, and that's the thing, is like, she's around with a bunch of streamers. She engages with a bunch of streamers nowadays, so you have to just catch her when you can catch her. You know what I mean? You never know where you're gonna find her. No, I'm bad at video games. No. I think I have to wait, yeah, because it's gonna be the right side, and then it's gonna be both. So I literally just have to wait. But yeah, I highly recommend checking out Laurie if you like high energy streamers, people that have absolutely zero fucking chill and pop off over everything. The thing about Laurie is that she responds as if she is on stream, even in her just regular life. Everything is like high drama, high stakes, high intensity, you understand? There's never a dull moment around Laurie. That's for sure true. And that comes across in her stream very well. It's good times. She also tries to be like wholly positive as well. So despite it being like, I want to say highly dramatic, it's not like drama ridden, if that makes sense. Laurie says, I gotta zoom back to the house. Okay, goodbye. And Strava says, drive safe. Laurie says, later, dorks. Punk, Mr. Skill issue. Damn. All right. Damn, Laurie, relax. Laurie says, dag nabbit. Lookrid says, don't drive too fast. Laurie says, oh, zoom. I was just vibing with them not playing. Oh, you weren't actually playing the game with them? I didn't realize. That makes sense, because it is kind of a lot for you. It should be a pretty scary game, I think, that you would for you to play. I have like a personal amount of PTSD from not Sons of the Forest, but the actual Forest, the first one. Speaking of shoutouts, though, Lokrin is also here. I feel like I haven't been able to be in Lokrin's stream in way too long. Partly because the last time he was streaming that I was available, he was playing Outlast, and I was like, I don't really want to play. I don't want to watch him play Outlast. Like, he's scared of Outlast, but I'm scared of Outlast. Like, I don't really want to. But Lokrin's been, oh, actually, he just had a community challenge just pull through where he's now wearing a dress for an entire month, which I imagine is until like the 20th next month, something like that. Lokrin is the interdimensional trash vampire. He's a femboy as well, if you're into that. And if you're not into that, he's still a femboy. Don't worry about that. He's got a lot of stuff going on in his stream. He's a self-made model and also highly integrated stream with regards to memes and all that. It's great vibes over there. He's out there trying to make a good time. One of his core conceits as a streamer is that he wants people to experience his stream and walk away with it having a positive experience, a positive interaction. The main thing that he wants to do is and be is a force of positivity. He wants to make you laugh with this silly, you know, femboy gamer shit going on, right? That's what he's trying to do, and I think he does a fantastic job of it, left, right, and center, to be honest. For me, I think the biggest takeaway from Loken's stream that I've gotten as of late is actually a little bit more of like the introspective stuff. I appreciate Lokren's journey as a streamer, and he's actually got a video in the works, a highly edited, cultivated, curated experience that's going to be coming very soon. That's going to tell you how he came to be where he is right now, sitting at that fat 300 followers ish, somewhere in there. Maybe more than that. I don't actually know genuinely, but somewhere around there. Because he's been creating content for a long time, well before he was actually a VTuber proper. And some of his stuff is still on there, still on the internet for you to see if you want to watch. And it means that he's come from a wide space of the internet, if you will. Lokren says Phasmo. Oh, true. Hold on. Ari says, it's not a lot for me, but it's okay. Oh, that game isn't too much? Okay, fair enough. I just don't want to buy it in the storage. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. There's a lot of gore in that franchise, but all right, I'm surprised. And then also nudity. Strava says, I just need to sit down and get 82 agility so I can chase you around Sepulchre. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm going to be here for a little while longer. As soon as I hit 85, we're going to move away from this. We're going to finish the Ardukum diary and then go back to achievement diaries in general. But after that, we're going to come back. And this is what we're going to do until 90 agility, and in fact, 92 agility. And until I master the 5th floor, we're going to be kind of here. I don't know what master really means. You know what I mean? I just want to be able to feel like I do it well enough that it's consistent. You know what I mean? Like right now, I feel like I have floor 4, like kind of down. Like I got it. Like I understand floor 4 and I'm like kind of doing it. You know what I mean? Like I don't have it like perfect or nothing, but I feel like I've got it in hand. Like if I get to floor 4, I'm gonna be there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna finish it. Like I don't need to use these time things. Like I'm just fine. We're chilling. Where my boost says, you and Loke are 2 people I would have so much fun playing Phasmo with. I actually found Phasmophobia really boring, to be honest. Well, not Phasmophobia. It was Demonologist is what we were playing. I ended up was not like boring, right? I wasn't like genuinely bored, but it wasn't very scary for me, to be honest. For the most part, I was just like vibing. And I think it has a lot to do with other people being there. If there's other people in a horror experience, it's not very scary to me, genuinely. Like I can get jump scared, but that's about it. Other than being jump scared, like I'm just gonna be like playing the fucking objective, like just trying to get through stuff. If anything, it becomes more frustrating than it is anything else, where it's just like I just want to do the thing, I just want to win the game or whatever. So I don't think multiplayer horror games are like a very good call for me as far as like scares or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to be very thrilling to me. I'm so fucking bad. All right, goodbye, Laurie. Logan says, I keep losing bets versus my chat. No, I'm stupid. I walked straight into that. Strava says, Phasmo is less scary for me. I prefer how Demonologist is organized for the objective. I don't think I ever want to play Demonologist again. And I don't think that I ever want to play Phasmophobia. Not because I'm scared of them, but because I think that those games are going to be genuinely boring to me. Would I play those games again? Maybe if I was asked to, I guess. because like I didn't have a bad time when I was playing with Ellie and Papa Spud and stuff. But that being said, like genuinely, I felt like they were having a more fun time playing the game than I was. Like I was like mostly just there because I was asked to be there, if that makes sense. Like it just wasn't that engaging for me as far as games go. Same with Sketchy's Contract, where like I could never play that game again and I would be fine. Boo says same, like Phasmophobia is fun to find the evidence, but it's also incredibly boring to play alone. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in some ways I'd be more invested if I was alone. But even then, I wouldn't play those games solo because they're just not designed to be played solo to begin with, in my opinion, at least. And I think ultimately none of those games are like really the thing for me. I think just none of them are for me. Savage was interested in playing Lethal Company at one point though. I don't think that I don't think that game is going to do anything for me, genuinely. Same with what the fuck? Same with Escape the Backrooms. Wasn't really scary to me at all, and I was mostly just fine and vibing. Boo says, I don't really like Lethal Company, to be honest. Tried it and wasn't great. Yeah, I don't know. I think that those types of games, Phasmos, Demonologists, Lethal Company, Escape the Backrooms, those are just not very good games for me. I think I just am not very well suited to those gaming experiences. Like what I want out of gaming is very different than what those games have to offer. And like the people that play those games, like obviously have such a good time playing them and all that. And like, particularly like the people that have a lot of mastery over it, I just don't see it as being something that I have the personality to like add to the space, if that makes sense. I feel like it just, if you think about it from like an opportunity cost perspective, I guess, I think that it would be wasted for me to be in those games when it could be someone else who would enjoy it more and be also more engaged with it and active, and like whether it's scared or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I just don't think that it does very much for me to be there ultimately. And that goes for most of those games, actually, to be honest. So the ones that I listed, but also 7 Days to Die, Dead by Daylight, both of those games strike me as very similar. Like, as far as audience appeal, and also like I guess I'm thinking of it from like the perspective of content, right? From like me being a streamer and me making content out of streaming the game, I think I am not very well suited to playing those games. As far as like actually playing them, just like for a gaming experience, I imagine that it's going to be like pretty mid as far as like me being a part of it or whatever. So I don't think it would be like a problem. But I don't often play games off stream, and with that in mind, it's really hard to justify playing a game that I don't even think would turn out all that great with the time that I have. I guess I have a lot of time, to be fair, that I can dedicate to anything, so it's not like it's the end of the world if I just, you know, play a game that's kind of meh or whatever. But as far as options go, I think there's a lot better that I can do and a lot more interesting things that I can play as far as like the viewer experience ultimately. But that's just like my opinion, man. That was close. You got it though. Still not sure what you mean, Estrava, by the fence or whatever. Do you mean like the ash one? Maybe you mean the ash one and not this one. Because I know on the Ash one, you have to click on the sides and not just the center both times. Yeah, the Ash one. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't really like that either. I don't know why they say you have to click on the side, like to burn the Ash, instead of just clicking in the middle both times. Seems silly. But I also don't know why they make you regenerate your run energy manually here, because they pause the timer. It just costs you time in real life. It doesn't actually change the like PB or anything like that. The fuck did I just start praying? Strava says the portal frame one is the is one large interactable object. Yeah, I agree. I agree with all that. Makes sense. Totally hear where you're coming from. I'm so bad at video games. All right. And there we go. Who says, yeah, it makes sense if it was auto regenerative energy if you have a Sarah item equipped. Yeah, it could be like the full set or whatever they want to do. It's just silly that I have to click one time every time I go from one floor to another, or from floor 2 to floor 3 and from 3 to 4, because you need run energy basically guaranteed. Maybe not from 2 to 3. You can probably get through all of floor 3 without run energy if you just do it right. But between 3 and 4, you need to have more run energy. There's just no way that you have enough. Unless you're drinking stamina potions, I guess. Which, why would you, right? Because you just don't need to do that if you just interact with the statue instead. But that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, why even make us interact with the statue? What's the point? It's just an extra click that we have to do every single time. Again, it's not a huge deal. I just don't understand what the value is. Or what the point is, I guess. It's not necessarily a value thing. Hello? Yo, can I stop getting Addy two-handers? That's like my 4th Addy two-hander in this inventory. Bruh. I think it's 3. Maybe just 3. But still, that's too many fucking two-handers, bro. Nobody needs that many Addy two-handers. I don't think I make that. Okay. Yo, 420k? That's not bad at all. Love that. Love that for me. Boost is only 1.7 thousand anglers, still 99 cooking. Let's fucking go. Hey, man. Congratulations on the max cape. Oh, I'm sorry, not max cape. It's a max. You know what I'm saying? The max cooking cape. It's not the max cape, but it's a max cape, I guess. It's an achievement cape, whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to say. Travis says another thing where something to prevent bots from continuously doing the task that slightly punishes player. I mean, yeah, I just don't think that it's a big deal to ask the bot to click on those. So I feel like it encumbers players more than it encumbers anybody else. More than it encumbers bots, I mean. Because like bots can do this like tick perfectly, especially with the instanced Hallowed Sepulchre, right? They're just never going to have any problems because it's going to be exactly the same. It's like, what are they? Tool assisted speedruns, right? It's the worst version of that because it's always 100% consistent outside of the arrows and the tiles. Those are the only things that are even remotely inconsistent. And even those are like pretty similar. Actually, I'm just going to go. I don't feel like stopping. Strava says those floors are designed to where you can't finish the whole lap with full energy. Not sure which floors you're talking about. Floor 3, you certainly can. 1, 2, and 3, you can do all 3. I've done it before. You need energy fills? For floor 4, you certainly do. I just don't see it as being like anything other than a minor inconvenience that you have to do consistently. And again, I don't feel like the bots are going to be encumbered in any way. Like, that's like less than 1 line of code. Strava says you can't do 1 to 5 on a single energy bar. Yeah, no, I get that. But that doesn't seem like a bot prevention thing. I mean, I guess it technically is, but so is everything. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Who's this for real? For real. Now I have a good purple one for the fashionscape. Oh, the cooking cape is purple? I didn't know that. Man, I've got a long way to go to max, huh? Sword, go! Who's this, bro? You're gonna speed past me for maxing, I swear? It's possible. I mean, with you spending so much time in TOA and TOB and shit like that, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? You're not skilling, so you're not maxing. Like, money helps, but leveling the skills helps more. I basically just skirt by with as much money for a bond, right? And then don't do anything else. I have some money making methods, but none of them are like very good. As soon as I hit these rune crafting thresholds though, and get like the achievement diary cape, that could be sick too. Ah, close. So close. Boost says, for real, I like most PVM more than skilling. And you like skilling more than most PVM? That's definitely true. Oh my god, that was so close. And it's like not close at all with how much I like PVM. PVM is I'm okay with most bossing, to be real, but like I don't feel like very strongly about it. Mostly because I don't like the way loot works in this game. Vorkath is an excellent boss, and most bosses are not like Vorkath. Strappa says, I found a decent moneymaker yesterday due to a price drop. Yeah? Are you going to tell everyone in this stream what that particular moneymaker is? Or is it still too secret and exclusive for you now? All right. I can't believe I skipped one of the treasure chests on floor 3 and I got a monk robe chest or monk robe top or whatever in the other one. It's like actually so sad. This and these two things, goddamn worthless. Actually worthless. I spit on them. Who says, you like Vorkath and all, but I'd wager you'd rather be at driftnet fishing or doing Sepulchre than killing the dragon? Vorkath? No, I like Vorkath a lot. Well, Sepulchre? Do I like Sepulchre more than Vorkath? I would rather kill Vorkath than do driftnet fishing. Do I like Sepulchre more than Vorkath? Probably. I like them both a lot, though. Strava says it is making redwood pyre logs. Ingredients cost 3K a pop and they sell for 4K. You can make like 1.3 mil an hour. That's not bad at all. So making redwood pyre logs. Does that require you to have a decent amount of fire making? I think that's fire making, right? So that's not terribly surprising. No? How do you make pyre logs? What skill does that take? Nothing? I know burning pyre logs is fire making then, right? If it's not making it, it must be making it. It's level 1 fire making. That's very funny. To make any pyre log? Wait, why does this say oak pyre logs are level 20? Surely that's burning it. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I was thinking about burning it, not making it. And obviously you're not burning it. It does say burning literally right there. How did that happen? I feel like I'm kind of over floor 3. I'm going to be honest. Because this shit is getting old. It was different when floor 2 always gave me that. Or not always, but floor 2 gave me it and floor 3 gave me it. But now that floor 4 just doesn't, I feel like I'm better off just doing floor 4 and ignoring floor 3. Welcome back, Oz. What's going on, man? Oh, God. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I knew it was coming, and I just wasn't. I was hoping that it would work out, but it did not. Travis says, also, Sacred Oil got a quality of life update to make AFK pyre. Oh, okay. Come on, man. Terrible timing. Actually, I don't know if I make it. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. That was very far. I was very far where I tried to go. Travis says, the only sad thing about making power logs is the 2000 buy limit every 4 hours for Sacred Oil. Can you just buy Sacred Oil, or do you have to make it? Do like NPCs sell it? It does sound kind of like what is it? Magic logs. I could do 10 push-ups for you, Oz. Give me 1 second. I just gotta finish this floor because we're on a timer. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid and so stat about that. All right. Did that at least. Strava says, a Sacred Oil is something that is player made, so you either need to make it or buy it from the GE. I see. It's made from the Shades minigame. Oh, I see. So you can only make like 2 mil every 4 hours. Yeah, it's not very much money. It's okay. I usually think of money making in terms of forecast, which is like 3 mil an hour. And that's like a very consistent 3 mil an hour. It's a little more than that. It's like 3.6, something like that. And that's like the time to beat, or the goal to beat, if you will. Because I like Vorkath a decent amount. And I'll definitely do, I mean, I won't do Vorkath anymore because my KC is too good. But otherwise, like for money, I would have no problem just making as much money as I possibly need with Vorkath. Tormented Demons I'm actually pretty okay with too. I like Tormented Demons a decent amount. They're a little bit like save or suck. But like the money that you could make from them for a while at least, I don't know what it looks like now. It was very worth it. It was literally twice as good at forecast. Then again, I was super fucking dry, which means that I'm due. I'm actually due. Travis says sacred oil might go back up in price when it's actually very profitable to do the minigame. Yeah, good. Most people don't like the Shades of Morton minigame though, so I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a very popular minigame. For various different reasons. Travis says it needs some quality of life updates, to be honest. Maybe that's a big part of it. Sometimes they like update a mini game to like make the quality of life better, and people just ignore it though. They're like, oh cool, I don't care. Travis says other than that it isn't too bad. Yeah, it's got a lot of steps is the main thing. Like I genuinely don't remember how to do it because it feels like this is faster than me, right? Yeah, we're good. It feels like there's too much going on. I don't remember it being like difficult or anything, but like I had quest helper helping me and it was still like do this, then 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 do this. Now you're done. Travis says the Zealot robes update and the new type of shades was pretty cool. Made quite a bit of money killing shades and selling remains. I mean, I presume so. Certainly, I bought them. Certainly isn't something that it certainly is something that you can do. So I believe that you can make money from it. I just don't know what the money looks like, to be honest. You know, if it's not towards the top of the money making guide or whatever, I'm just not super aware of it, whether it makes money or not, you know. And even then, it's not like I, you know, have an encyclopedic knowledge of the money making guide. I just know what I know. I really could use some monkfish now, huh? That's all right. We'll just die. Better than stopping here. Because you know what would be better than monkfish? 60,000 gold. I would much rather 60,000 gold than a monkfish, or 6 monkfish for that matter. Whoa, that was very close. Travis says the top 2 remains of the Fear and Urium remains. Both sell for around 6,000 each. So your money limit depends on how many you can kill and how quickly you can bank. I think the best reusable bank is like the Crafting Guild cape, something like that. Like infinitely reusable. Separately from that, yeah, killing them isn't very slow. I'm sure you could do that pretty fast. Oh, I'm so stupid. Whoops. And then you get there with your Mauritania legs, I think. So it doesn't sound like something that would be very hard to do on repeat. I don't remember where the shades are exactly. 6K isn't very much by itself though, for sure. But if you can do like an inventory of 28 of that or whatever, it's like 380 or 300K, not 380K. It would be like 318K, something like that. expecting no resource expenditure. It's probably really unrealistic. Probably need to get like some kind of combat potion in there, maybe some food. I guess it depends, because if you were setting from your house, which is possible, then you'll get your prayer back. Obviously, you want to be using prayer ideally too. I guess I don't know how you kill them as well. I think you just hit them. I think they just die like regular. But I'm not sure. Java says, with the coffin you can wear on your back, you can increase your remains per hour by a lot. There's a coffin on your back? What are you talking about? Is that like from the minigame? Is there like a minigame reward that you can get? That's crazy. I had no idea that shit existed. At least I don't think I did. That does remind me, I should be eating food today. I think it's ramen noodles today. Just regular ramen noodles. I chopped some onions and microwaved them to add to my ramen noodles before. And it was fantastic, actually. I actually seasoned them a decent amount as well. But it added a lot to the ramen noodle experience. I'm going to be honest. Hold on. Strava says, well, you get the coffin shards from an NPC, but you make the cape slot item by getting the locks from the minigame. But they are tradable, so it's easier to buy on the GE, so you could just basically buy it. Okay. Coffin shards? It seems like a really bad way to assemble a coffin. I'm running out of planks. I guess I only need the planks half the time though, right? If I'm only looting floor 4, half the time I'll use a plank, half the time I'll use the enchant for the portal. And then every time I'll use these ashes. So as long as I have an equal amount of ashes to planks, I should be fine. Java says it's a broken coffin and somehow the NPC can fix it with locks. Yeah, it sounds like RuneScape to me. They're just like, yeah, sure, man, whatever. Don't think about it too much. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I think I have enough. Might be able to make this too. Yep, no problem. There's those steel scimitars. Steel med helm. What kind of crossbow do you think they're using? Obviously not an Armadillo crossbow, right? But there isn't a Ceradomin crossbow. Everything else here is Ceradomin themed. What's up with that? Okay, well, I done goofed there. Not bad. Follow the sword. And there we go. Oh, that was incredibly late. It didn't matter, but that was very, very late. And wait, so I stopped at the end of 4-2 after all, huh? I think I was at 47 run energy and then 51 run energy, so I think that makes sense. It's a good thing that I stopped. Yeah, I don't really know what my plan was there, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so we wait for the sword to come back and then we can run here. I think the only ways to get there is to follow the sword or when the sword is returning. I don't think you can get there any other way. I don't know for a fact, but it seems to me that you can't follow the sword and wait in the middle or something. I quite like my stats. I feel like we're really getting somewhere. Still not quite done. But like the worst of it is like fletching now. And fletching's so free. Like actually not a problem at all. In fact, we should probably do more fletching like soon. I mean, there's no problem with like letting Tears of Guthix give me fletching experience. I would like it better if it went to construction, but it can go to fletching. It's okay. And I've got a lot of U longbows to sell as well. Not that I feel extremely strongly about that, right? I just bought like 10,000 U logs that I'm supposed to go through at some point. This 82 or 83 gonna need to become an 85 at some point as well. I forget what for, but one of the achievement diaries requires 85 prayer. Zeus says I messed up. Uh-oh. Did you zig when you should have zagged? Zeus says the way that no one found that video funny except for me. I still haven't been able to watch it. I've been streaming this whole time. So I don't really know. Sorry. You know how it is. Maybe one day I'll be in reaction content. And that way when stuff happens in my Discord while I'm live, I can actually be aware of it. But until then, I'm just going to be completely oblivious. All right, so that's the end of the first floor. Oh, I guess I finished the second floor and then used the thing. That's what happened last time. Stop. Thank you. I think I make this. Oh, close though. -9. It's because of this? Only weighs 3.6. Not that heavy. Soul runes are weightless. Wait, why is that saw so much heavier than the axe? Damn. Or hammer. Oh, I'm dumb. Whoops. All right. Just run through this terrible obstacle course. It's actually great. I shouldn't say it's terrible. I love it. I love it here, genuinely. And in some ways, it's actually kind of chill, to be real. Like, you just get used to it. It just feels like a stroll through, you know, some terrible Home Alone setup. All right. So this is the end of floor 3. We absolutely need stamina there. Because I'm going to need just about all of it here. Who do you think the blue guy is? Think that's supposed to be Sarah Delman? He is the biggest statue around. The blue guy, I mean. So I guess it makes some sense if that's Sarah Delman. Oh, dude, the diagonal movement? Got me. I thought I was done. I thought I was out. It's all right. We'll get him next time by teleporting backwards. Oh my god, the moves, the schmoves. Okay, we're chilling. All right. Longest hallway of them all. Is it actually? I think it actually is longer than the other ones that we've done. I stepped directly into that. Get me up. Oh no, that was terrible movement. Oh, womp womp. It's nice when it just lets you run down a single lane so long. All right, so 30 run energy should be plenty, but we do have to execute here. Wait, monkfish? Floor 4 still gives monkfish? I love passing through this portal. Woo! Yeah, baby. Oh my god. Definitely not what I wanted. All right. Go on then. Nice. Oh, I'm so bad. I did half of what I needed to do. All right, we're good now. All right, let's refill this plank sack. Drop off some of the miscellaneous stuff. Oh, I forgot. Speaking of miscellaneous, I was supposed to do dailies and I totally forgot. I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's just a little bit of waste, a little bit of a loss. free money that I just don't get to have. That's fine. Who needs free money anyways? The in-draft just says, get a load of this guy. Yeah, I know. I didn't even do my dailies. I know. Point and laugh at the guy who didn't do his dailies. What a fool. What a fool. Actually, now that I think about it, I did not fully prep for this. I guess we can do this. It's not super optimal, but it'll do. Did I just try to talk to Zap through the door? We are never going to use all of these nails. Ain't no way we're going to use all these nails. Yo, our marks are looking pretty nice. Is there like an expected value for these marks? No. I mean, I know that they have a value. You can trade them for money effectively. Guess I can take mines. No reason to eat monkfish here. All right. Nice. Now we wait. Just like that. Easy game. Running through Hallowed Sepulchre with wine is something else. It's very funny to me. Just doing this whole ass obstacle course, getting just fucking blasted. To counteract the poison, no less. I get poisoned every now and then, and I counter the poison by drinking booze. That's some truly silly shit. I guess it's no more ridiculous than eating an entire monkfish, right? Yo, please. Wait, Hell Puppy's very close to maxing. Maxing combat, I mean. 97 defense. They're very close to maxing in general, actually. Still not quite able to do... Oh, I'm bad. Quite able to do... Wait. 81 thieving, but 89 agility. Yeah, so they can't quite do level... the 5th floor of Hallowed Sepulchre. They're right where we are. But their other stats, quite good. Nearly there. They certainly have a lot of dollars, too. The skills that they finished, herb lore, crafting, fletching, almost. Smithing. Farming. Yeah, they definitely have money. Not a ton of KC though. Only 200 Vorkath. Oh, did I forget to get more? Yeah, I did. 43,000 from Coliseum though. They are a PVMer. That's like, that's not nothing. That's like a full clear, I think, as well as some other invocations or whatever. You can't get 43k just from doing Coliseum. You have to have some kind of invocations going. How does the alphabet work? I want to look at TOA and TOB, which I imagine are right next to each other. No gauntlet. Soul Heritage. That's the glory guy, right? So maybe he didn't finish Coliseum, but he just got some glory from Coliseum. All right, now I have to focus. I could probably just follow them as well, but what? Wait, why don't you wear the ring? What are you doing? Oh, I'm so fucking bad. I had that in the bag and I choked it all up. Yeah. They got me. They 100% got me. I can at least do this one. So what is it? Chambers of Zarek, that's here. 9 KC. None for challenge mode. And then somewhere in here is going to be TOA. There's Musbo. Right? Oh, we can't go there. I mean, we can go there. We just won't get anything. There it is, TOA. 9 expert TOA. Oh, they've killed a Zuck too. Just the one. No Theater of Blood. 27 TOA, 9 expert TOA. That's weird. Not totally understanding, because like either they're getting carried through stuff or they're like really good despite having like no experience. 9 KC is really good for expert to only have 27 regular TOAs. You know what I mean? Even the rank, they're 148,000 here, but 118,000 here. Maybe it's just not that big of a difference. What did I need? Oh, this. Definitely curious. I don't know if I can make it. Oh, I did. Nice. It's probably good. Yep. I think it's actually probably better to be there. So I'm like one tile closer, and I end up one tile short. Like the smallest micro improvement, but it is technically better. Oh, there he goes again, getting sniped. Later, hell puppy. I was too busy looking at their stats to re-enter. Should I look at my own stuff? Judge myself the way I would judge others? Kind of does look like I bought farming. No. I guess my second highest skill is Slayer now, so maybe not. Like non-combat. So maybe not. $220 rifts closed. Basically no TOA, TOB, any of that stuff. Yeah, it's mostly just Vorkath, huh? Nothing else really of note. Shockingly low Krakens, perhaps. Dude. I'm getting teleported back. Like it's going out of style. Dude, I'm so glad that I got this Mimic. So glad. Huge for the music cape. I don't really care about the group versions of the wilderness bosses. To me, they're just the same boss again. Like the wiki literally treats them that way. And that's just all I see them as. I don't really see any reason to go get any KC that for them. Like maybe to get it to show number there just for the sake of completion, but like as far as I'm concerned, I've done those bosses, even though I haven't technically done those bosses. It's all the same to me. Okay, so those two are actually lined up with each other. That's good to know. I really done goofed there. I tried to fix it. Just didn't act fast enough. Still bad at response time. I think we make it this time though. Oh, certainly now we do. Wait, what? Olympian says, do you have a Discord server? I do, yes. Why do you ask? Would you like to be in that Discord server? Oh, your account was stolen? I see. I don't think you're in my Discord server. Yeah, I don't think you... let's see. I don't think so. What's your name? Lynn Bean? Yeah, no, you're not here. Nope. I appreciate it, though. Oh, I'm very stupid, apparently. Informs suck, though. I know I'm there. I suppose I can do that. Oh, fuck. I'd really like to not be under a time trial. Well, yeah, I'm not like a mod or anything, but I can probably still just do it. Looks like she's got stuff going on. Maybe I'll just tell the mods. Which of those mods would I tell? No, Nick was good. There we go. Yeah, I appreciate you for telling me. Sorry. Just not very good at trying to multitask. I mean, since you have to inform others, see it. Yeah, no, I appreciate you for going around and doing what you can. I think I was thinking about something, but I don't remember what it was. It's like totally gone in my mind now. No, that's not right. I want to go up. No, I don't want to walk here. I want to go up. Thank you. So how are we doing? 124,000 left. 10. So like just barely 2.5. So it's very, very close. Maybe we commit to getting 85 agility before we end. Just because we're going to be so close anyway. And then we'll stop Hallowed Sepulchre for a while, presumably. Probably do like fletching instead, I guess. Fletching, thieving, something. I was surprised how low the profits are from thieving. Because literally you steal gold and that's kind of it. But the dodgy necklaces and the casts do actually cost money. Like not insignificant amount of money as well, it seems like. Where the food, the wine that I was eating is obviously worthless. It was very shocking to me to find out that like I would have like, I don't know, it was like 100,000 K in my inventory, but it would say that I would only made like 60,000 in profit, I think. Could be that I like messed up the reset, the tracker or whatever, but it did seem like it was a significant amount of money. Like what, like 30% or something is actually being spent in order to like help with a rate or whatever. I actually don't super know what the dodgy necklace does exactly. I know it's good, but I think it's like one of them, the spell makes it so that you're less likely to fail, and the dodgy necklace means that you won't necessarily get stunned. Something like that, I think, is how they work. So they like work together, but they aren't the same thing. I wonder if I should be doing some of these based on how quickly you can get the loot. Probably not. It's probably fine. Skipping the loot for floor 3 is probably just like decent, just because it's so slow. And I want to get my rate up as much as possible, just because I would like to get this next level now. Maybe I'll start looting floor 3 again after today, but I kind of doubt it, because it seems like floor 3 is the one that has the duds more than floor 4. Maybe they all just have duds though, and I'm just sad. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to like get past sword. You got to do it in one shot or as the sword comes back. That's kind of it. How do we make an entire bridge out of one plank? Oh my god. Can't believe I'm looting on floor 4 as if it's better. An Addy two-hand? Bruh. Actual bruh. Weirdly silent from mods. I think I'm gonna try the new guy. Ooh, nice little Renard. 31k. Those guys fell out. They lost like 8,000 gold in value. That's crazy. Right? Am I tripping? Thought they were about 40k. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, I wanted to check. How many prayer pots do I have? 55. Not bad. Oops. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Man, just vibing it up at this point, huh? Maximum rates, minimum bad loot, positive vibes, minimum bad feels. All that. All that. Oh, you know what we should do? We should change the music. I'm not sure I like this song. Seems a little bit too pomp and circumstance to me. Feels like Blue Bloods doing some Blue Blood shit, you know what I mean? These aren't my people. I can't relate to this. Yeah, now we're talking. Something about the percussion means I can relate to it. You know what I mean? These are my people. Is it like rock music? It's probably rock music. When did drums get added to music? Because obviously there's drums in like classical music or whatever, but like what the fuck was that? I mean, my bad for even trying to loot that, I guess, but like what the fuck was that? I genuinely don't understand. My character was like confused. Ooh, just in time. Very nearly out of run energy there. Huge. Huge timing, huge clear. Speaking of huge timing and huge clear, PB? Is it PB time? Oh my god. Speaking of PB, you know what would be sick? A peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Yo? I said maybe today was I'm stupid. I said today was maybe ramen day, but what if instead of ramen day, it was peanut butter and jelly day? Thank you for the hydrate, bug. I think peanut butter and jelly is it, though. I think that's the answer that I've been looking for this whole time in my life. Because, like, yeah, like, happiness and, like, being in a relationship, all that shit's cool and all. But imagine a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh, Loke, did you hear that Lynn might be compromised? I guess you too as well, Bug. I don't know if you know who Lynn Bean is. Their Discord apparently got hacked or whatever. I mean, you can kind of see it. It's right there in the chat, but just throwing that out there. Lynn said, hey! Shit is bad. Shit is actually whack, yo. What is it? I'm Skylar White, yo. What did she say? Oh my god. Shout out to Breaking Bad. It's fantastic. I still don't know anything about Better Call Saul, but I think I don't need to know very much about it. Think we make it? Yep. Doug says, I think I'm good. 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 Be good. You deserve it. in your chest. That feeling, that good feeling in your chest, you deserve that. That's for you. Own that. Own that happiness. Don't let anybody take it away from you. There's a lot of like metaphorical speech about like being a light, being a flame, or whatever. I actually do kind of buy into it a little bit. Buck says, nah, I don't think I will. Fuck this light. Fuck this flame. I'm cold as ice now. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. All right. I mean, I feel like my bad, I guess. It was supposed to be a positive, uplifting thing, but I delivered it in a sarcastic way or whatever. And because of that, I don't want it anymore. Ah, you're a big meanie. I don't want it. That happens. That's the Far Harbor DLC in Fallout. Yeah. There's the two guys. There's the brain in a vat that you can work for, who's a bad guy, straight up. And then there's the ghoul that like speaks like rudely, like coarsely. He like curses and stuff. But he's like obviously not as bad as a guy as the brain in the vat. And you could just be like, no, I don't like how mean you are to me. The guy's like, are you fucking serious right now? Because I wasn't polite to you, you're deciding to side with the brain in the vat, the evil ass brain in the vat. You're like, yeah, you're a bully. He's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's great. It's fantastic. Shout out to Fallout. I really like New Vegas. I was gonna say all the Fallout games, but really it's New Vegas. I like Deacon. There's highlights in Fallout 3 and 4 that I like. I really like Deacon a lot. The member of the railroad, the like greaser looking guy. He's cool. Most other things in 4, I just don't really rock with as much. I don't really like Caitlyn. Piper's okay, but just okay. Is their name Caitlyn? I think it's actually Kate. Strong is mostly a meme to me, to be real. Like, there's nothing wrong with him exactly, I guess, but like, he's certainly no Fox from Fallout 3, and certainly is even less. What's her name? It's like Mama something or whatever from the Nightkin companion. She's sick. She's great. Bug says the humor in Fallout New Vegas Old World Blues DLC is peak Fallout humor. Love it. Old World Blues. That's got to be the Big Empty, right? Yeah, okay. I liked the Old World. I liked all the DLC, to be honest. I think my favorite one was Joshua Graham. Old World Blues, I don't remember much of the dialogue or anything. It's mostly just the it's just front loaded in exposition with the monitors, right? Because those are the only real NPCs that you like encounter, right? The monitors at the start, and then the final boss guy at the end, basically. Did I miss like a bunch of... Oh, wait, there's also all the appliances. The appliances are huge. The appliances are very funny. The appliances are very, very funny. I forgot about those guys until literally this moment. I didn't even like know that they were a thing at first. Like Savage had to direct me to them in order to like interact with them. No, I'm so bad. I made it? Oh, I put my hands down. I let go of the sticks. No. I'm dumb. No. It feels so much worse because I'm stupid. I did the opposite of what I normally do. Usually I like click way too much. Bug says, yeah, the toaster that wants to burn the world. Yeah. There's a few good guys over there. I like the gossip between the jukebox and the light switches, I think. Pretty sure that was the thing. That was very good. I enjoyed that a lot. There's a few silly little guys over there. Go for it. No! It was close, though. I think we got it now. Oh, maybe we don't have it now. Oh my god, we certainly don't have it now. Yeah, that was not the best. All right, we wait here. Sword's coming back. Step in this. Done. I think my favorite NPC in Fallout New Vegas as a whole. Oh man, Mr. Fantastic is so fucking good. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. Theoretically, I have a degree in physics. And he's like in charge of the Hoover Dam too. Like if you side with the NCR or whatever. This is not the best. Okay, we made it. We did it. Okay. Sorry, it was very important that I don't get teleported into the darts with no run energy. Like, I don't like that guy, but he's very funny. I feel like there's a few NPCs that are like great villain characters. That's like what New Vegas does in particular very well. I think that there's like all kinds of various different plot lines and solutions and factions and shit. I really like that in Fallout. I think it adds a lot to the game. Whereas in like Fallout 3, you're either good or bad. You're either getting thumbs up or thumbs down for doing things. Or not doing things, as the case may be, I suppose. Fallout 4, it's not even that. It's just like some people like that, and that's kind of it. Feels like it has so much less impact and gravitas, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the direction of Fallout 4 overall. And I don't think anybody liked the direction of, what is it called? Starbound? Yeah, Starbound, sure. No, that's different, right? Whatever it is. The new Bethesda one. Starfield, thank you. I was like, I think people like Starbound. I think Starbound is different. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Starbound is kind of like Terraria, right? Like 2D left to right scrolling worlds, pixel art. I think Starbound is that one. Where it says haven't played Starfield yet, but it's on the list. Yeah, I don't know. I might play it just so that I have my own opinion on it. I was kind of waiting for the DLC to for them to fix the game, because the word was that they were gonna do, a Cyberpunk. Phantom Liberty comes out, they buff the entire game. Buff. That's a weird way of putting it. But anyways, instead of doing that though, it seems like they released a self-contained DLC that wasn't worth the price. That is the word on the street, that everybody's like, wow, what a fucking disappointment. Gee, look, another disappointment for my disappointment sandwich from Bethesda. Gee, I hope Elder Scrolls 6 isn't bad. And that's kind of the meme now, I guess. But yeah, I have a lot of trouble imagining that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to land it. I have a lot of trouble imagining that that's the world that we live in. Where it says, I can never play games traditionally. I always got to put my own stipulations on it, so I'm going to punch my way across the universe. One time somebody told me that you shouldn't do a challenge playthrough of a game for the first time that you play it, because you ruined it yourself, basically. And that guy, I have had a bone to pick with that guy ever since that day. I literally don't remember their name, but I do remember that they said it to me, and I remember the context as well. And I'm like, that guy, fuck that guy. That guy's an asshole. You know what that guy should do? He should mind his own fucking business. Play the game the way that you want to play it. Yeah, enjoy games the way that you want to play them. Fuck what the developers say or think. Enjoy your video games is what I have to say on the matter. However that manifests for you, you know what I mean? However that manifests for you, that's the most important thing. Because, like, I still feel some type of way about that shit, obviously. I've got, like, the biggest stick up my ass over that shit, like, presently, in present tense. In case you're wondering, the context of the situation is we were talking about Borderlands, particularly Borderlands 2. And when I played Borderlands 2, I was like, I don't know, I'm not feeling this game as much as I felt the first one. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be level 1, meaning I'm not going to spend any of my experience points, my skill points. And I'm going to use only Jacob's guns. That's what I'm going to do. And I played through the whole game, and by the time I finished it, I was like, I mean, I enjoyed the game. I beat it. I was like, yeah, it was fine. But I didn't want to play it anymore. Unlike all the other Borderlands games, and by all the others, I mean the first one. I played, like, as every character and stuff like that. I didn't do, like, various different builds for each character, but I did one playthrough for every character. For that one, I only played as Maya, which didn't matter, because obviously I only had my level 1 ability or whatever, level 5 ability. I guess I did put 1 skill point into the tree. I literally did 1 to get the special activation or whatever. But Modern Age Stage says Borderlands 2 wasn't as fun to me as the original until Gage came out. Yeah, a lot of people have liked Gage and what's the bandit's name? Is it Craig? Craig the Bandit? Word says, I want to play Borderlands 3 strictly because it was a Diablo reference gun somewhere. Oh, really? That's interesting. As I recall, the biggest problem with the game, Borderlands 3, is just the antagonist. People didn't like the antagonist or the writing or whatever. But if I'm correct, Saku played through it or has been playing through it, and he actually has enjoyed it quite a lot. Just the NPCs are just fucking insufferable sometimes. He's been playing Krieg, excuse me. Yeah. Krieg's a good name for a bandit. Like Blitzkrieg. It's funny that you said like Creed instead of like Blitzkrieg, which is where his name comes from, but like whatever. We got there. Modern Age Sage says, I need to get back into Borderlands 3. Do you? Do you need to? Is that a need? But yeah, overall, I guess I'm fine with Borderlands 2. I don't think I need to play it ever again. And I'm a little lukewarm on the whole franchise. Modern Age Sage says, Blitzkrieg didn't come to mind. Just Krieg. You're like, yeah, Krieg. You know, rhymes with Creed. Well, it's like a slang rhyme, I guess. I mean, that's fine. I'm not upset about it, you know what I mean? It just seems like the natural thing that you would reach for, you know? You know, Romeo and the Ramones. Not Juliet, but the Ramones. Ramonio. Modern Age Sage says either that or get Tiny Tina Wonderland. Yeah, Saku played through that as well. In fact, not only Saku, Bug played through that as well. Or it says ended up not playing Oblivion or Morrowind, went for Fable instead, doing only bows. I've done skill only playthroughs of Fable many times. I've played through Fable many different times, actually. That's one of those games that I've done many different kind of challenge playthroughs or whatever. I mean, I wouldn't call it a challenge playthrough, or I wouldn't have called it a challenge playthrough at the time, but that's just the way that I played those games. But yeah, I liked skill only. I did will only in many different ways. I say many, like 2 different ways. I did like all will and then like basically just like 1 spell or whatever. I did might only for sure. Modern Age Sages, I didn't play OG Fable, but Fable 2 I played a bit. I like the original Fable a lot. It plays very differently than the second one. The second one feels almost like a gauntlet, or like, because they attribute every button to skill, will, or might, and it makes it feel a lot like Devil May Cry. It feels very, very different. I think they're both great games, to be honest. Genuinely, I think they're both great games, but Fable 2 is very, very different from the first one. Saku's just catching up on the Dagonoth King task. Good, good. Where it says the OG Fable is so good, highly recommend. Yeah, it got a re-release as well. And I don't know if you can play Fable 2 on PC. It's just not a thing, right? They re-released the first one and that's it. There just are no other Fable re-releases. So I literally cannot play the third one. Is it on 360? I still have my 360, but I don't think I have any way of playing my 360. I don't think I can, like, I don't have like a TV to plug it into or whatever. Underneath Stage says, I believe Fable was Xbox only, right? Yeah, it was Microsoft exclusive, but they re-released the original Fable on Steam. It's available on Steam now. In fact, I played it on stream. I streamed the original Fable re-release. Where it says they're all on Game Pass. Yeah, but that's not... Oh, PC Game Pass, you mean? Interesting. Because obviously there's a difference between PC and console Game Pass. Some games are on one and not on the other. No Xbox Game Pass? Well, I mean, that doesn't do fucking anything for me now, does it? Modern HC says, he's like, yeah, I'm looking after me and mine. I mean, that's fine words. Fair. Modern Age Stage says, oh, okay, well done. If they're on the Game Pass, then you should be able to play it on PC. Nah, Xbox Game Pass is different. Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass are different. They're very, very similar. They have very, very similar libraries, but not everything is the same. Not everything that's on one is on the other. Yeah. I am dumb as hell. Go on. Both of them are going to fire. All right. But yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't really need to play Fable 3 in 2024. But I would have liked to have played the third one just to experience what the third one is like. Because I've never played it. I played the first one a decent amount. I played the second one through one time. Yeah, about one time. Maybe twice. And I did not like a lot of things in the second one, but I didn't hate everything. I like what they tried to do. I did not like their execution for secondary characters. It's cool to have characters other than the main character that are like relevant throughout the whole story, as opposed to like some people that are just like somewhat relevant, but like not super important. Like the Guildmaster's not really a thing. Maze does matter, but isn't like a huge thing. Briar Rose only matters because of the DLC. In fact, she might only exist in the DLC to be real. Same with like Scythe. Thunder matters enough. Whisper should matter more to be real. There's a few things like that. I definitely have a lot of nitpicks for Fable. Certainly is nothing like what Peter Molyneux tried to sell us. If you remember that. And if you do, then you're old. You're old. Like me. All right, let's get out of here. Underneath Sage says, there's like a couple of characters in SAO that only exist in the games. Really? That's interesting. Sword Art Online? So in the games, you mean... That's because the story in SAO games loosely follows the anime manga? I see. You mean the light novel, right? It's a light novel first, right? Somebody was trying to tell me that like Sword Art Online is like actually good if you read the light novel. and I read, I think at the time, all of the light novel, and I was like, no, it isn't. And then I stopped reading the light novel and stopped watching the anime. It was like, you're wrong. Okay, good. So I saw, because like I saw the anime and I was like, I don't know, man, I don't know. It seems overrated to me in a big way. And then they were like, no, the light novel's good. And I read all of it and I was like, no, it isn't. Modern Age Stage says, well, yeah, I heard that too, but damn, Lamau, it's not like the worst thing. It's not good though. You'd be better off spending your time with something else, in my opinion, than Sao. I don't think you need Sao in your life. Yeah, it's not the worst thing. Let me see. My favorite part about Sao is the Black Cats. Is that what they're called? There's a guild that Kirito joins. It's like a side story too. During the first Alpheum or whatever, the first arc. It's great. It's a great story. The rest of Sao is generally not good, to be honest. Like, I imagine, like, people really like solo leveling. I'm gonna just, having not seen anything about solo leveling at all, I'm gonna imagine solo leveling is just better. Just straight up better. Just literally no sight unseen, just shooting from the hip. I'm like, it's probably the same and better. There you go. I wouldn't quite call it a recommendation because obviously I don't fucking know anything about that IP, but people like it, so like it's probably fine. It can't be worse. Where it says, I keep hearing Dandadan is good. Can anyone confirm? I don't know. I know that the opening is fan-fucking-tastic, though. The music is great, if nothing else. God damn. Modern Age Sage says, well, I like Sao. Oh, yeah, no, if you like it, you like it. Like, I'm not gonna, like, roast you for liking it. I just don't think they treat Asuna very well. Or any leading lady, actually, in the show. There's, like, a weird amount of consistent mistreatment of the leading ladies in Sao, is what I'll say. Like, is the mangaka okay? Is the writer well? Because what is going on? Why do you do this to all of your ladies? Underneath says, oh, no, not them, dude. The Black Cats Guild is the guild Kirito joins because he wanted to protect them. The reality, though, yes, Sao is a light harem. It wasn't, though. For the longest time, it wasn't. And as it became more and more harem-y, it became worse and worse and worse. And it wasn't that it was that great to begin with. Like, for the longest, Kirito is not the main character in a harem at all. There's no other ladies for there to be a harem. There's no ladies, period, for there to be a harem at all. For the longest, right? Because Asuna is the first member of the harem, right? Probably, right? Probably. And if not Asuna, then the blacksmith, I guess. But like, nobody gives a fuck about the blacksmith. Let's be real. Lisbeth or whatever her name is. Nobody gives a fuck about her. And then like her sister is like a really, really minor character until like the second arc. And also, why is his sister part of the harem? Silica? Whatever. Oh, there's also the fairy girl, I guess. But like, that's like an AI thing. But you get what I'm saying. It's like the harem part of Sao comes in like way the fuck after. Like it doesn't start out that way literally at all. Like literally at all. There's like not even characters that could be part of the harem for most of the show. For a while. The AI is his daughter. She doesn't count. Thank God. I mean, his sister fucking counts, so I don't know. I guess his daughter can count too. I don't fucking know what kind of shit Japan is on. I wouldn't, but I wouldn't have done any of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, fucking contain yourself, dude. Jesus. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like hate it, I guess. Where it says there's a few good harem anime, not many, but few. Yeah, most anime or most harem anime that are good in spite of being harem, not because of being harem, if that makes sense. Same with isekai. Savage, or I'm sorry, I saw Sukaha. Modern Age Sage says technically Sukaha is his cousin and they aren't related if memory serves me right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, man. You know what the fuck is going on. High School DxD, sure. Where it says Sekirei in High School DxD. I've never seen DxD. That's like extremely fucking smutty. Both of them are smutty actually. Sekirei. Let's see. What's my favorite harem anime? Probably classics like Love Hina or Tenchi Muyo. There's a lot of Tenchi Muyos though, to be fair. One of them. I don't know which one it is though. I genuinely just don't know which Tenchi Muyo I like. I'm sorry. High School of the Dead. That's like trash, but it's like great trash. High School of the Dead knows that it's like anime trash and it's cool with it. And that's, I got a lot of respect for that. What's his name? Daisuke, whatever. The mangaka, the writer for High School of the Dead died. He passed. He's gone. So there's not going to be more High School of the Dead. But the illustrator, I believe, is still around. Something like that. Triage X and Triage. Yes, Triage is the word. Triage X and Fire were all made by the same dude. They're all the High School of the Dead guy. Yeah, and thus I think all of those franchises are very much not gonna happen anymore. None of them feel like High School of the Dead though. Fire is actually maybe the best one though. It's only a manga as far as I know. But if you like manga and you liked High School of the Dead, check out Fire. It's very, very short and it ends very fucking abruptly, but it felt very good. I liked it a lot. Highly recommend that one. Where it says, I really wish Sekirei would have gotten finishes. It's lewd as fuck, but the action was actually awesome. Sekirei. I think I know which one that is. There's a girl that wears brown, or no, girl that wears pink that has brown hair that comes to my mind. She's got like she's like very Sakura coded from Street Fighter. I think I know what Sekirei is. I'm pretty sure. Musubi? It's, like I nailed it. Like I described her well enough for you to be like, yeah, that's definitely who you're talking about. That's very funny. Sekirei. I need more characters, I think. Zero says, I have arrived home. Dude, it's been like 5 hours. Jesus Christ, brother. Also, I'm getting stuck on that fucking obstacle so goddamn bad. All right. Let's look at Sekirei. See if I can recognize these characters or anything. Sekirei. Yeah, okay, so I definitely nailed one of the characters. That is exactly who I was thinking of. Don't stand in that. I mean, I guess it didn't matter since I got hit by it anyway, but... Yeah, okay. Sekirei was fine. I actually like freezing more, and it's very similar. Yo, John Smolth, what is up, dude? Zero says Sekirei is porn. It's close. It's very close. I think freezing's more compelling than Sekirei is, but they're both like very, very hentai adjacent. I don't think there's a lot for them, but as far as like good harem anime goes, it's alright. It's not the worst. I think I like it better than Sao. Yeah, I like it better than Sao. Sure. Zero says, I worked noon to close, which is 10 p.m. Oh, okay. So you were working while I was live the whole time. I would have never guessed. Where it says, well, she's the protagonist's main harm lady. The leading lady. Shout out to the leading lady. Oh, you know what? I like Infinite Stratos. I like Infinite Stratos, okay. I saw the second season, just the first one. Clannad is kind of like a harem anime. If Clannad counts as a harem anime, it's the best harem anime. It's kind of like a harem anime. The visual novels are definitely harem-y. Modern Age Sage liked Infinite Stratos? Yeah. Modern Age Sage says Clannad Lamau. It's kind of like a harem anime, kinda, right? Kinda? Especially if you read the visual novel. It's like very clearly, but it's like kinda, sort of. I don't think I would describe it as such, but if it counts, then it definitely is the best. Yo, I got fucking destroyed by the lightning there. I got hit by every fucking lightning bolt, like every fucking one. All right. Oh no! I was too slow. Oh, I missed. Sorno Otoshimono, it's a comedy anime, but as far as harems go, it's alright. I liked it. I thought it was funny. The World God Only Knows, that's definitely a harem anime. It's almost like a Monster of the Week anime, actually, but like the monsters are girls. The monsters were girls all along. I'm getting fucking destroyed by this goddamn floor, Jesus. Modern Age Sage says, I've never seen Clannad, so I can't say really. It's pretty good. I like it. I like everything by Key, though. Anything that Key has touched is fucking beautiful. There's like 2 or so, like, developers, creators, or whatever, production companies, whatever, that I like. Everything they touch is fucking golden. Key, the animation studio, and Supergiant Games. Those are the 2 things that I like unabashedly am like, yes, whatever it is, I will take it. Yes, please. Whatever you made, I want it. Doesn't matter. Yes, please. Thank you. Where it says, that's me with Togashi, man can do no wrong. I don't think I know who Togashi is. I said Togashi that time instead of Togashi. Terrible. Modern Age Sage says, I heard that the creator of Sao wants to rewrite the story of Sao. Yeah, I fucking would if I would. Oh, Word says Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Oh, 2 excellent shonen shows. Excellent shonen IPs. Fantastic choice. Yeah, I didn't know what his name is, but I certainly know of him. I've never seen Hunter x Hunter at all, and I've never given Yu Yu Hakusho the time that it deserves. I saw it back on Toonami and shit like that, and I was definitely a big fan then. I should go back and experience probably both of them, to be honest, at some point. They're on my list though. Where it says, and his wife made Sailor Moon. That's very funny. That's very funny. One of the most OP characters in anime. Just Sailor Moon, by the way. Okay, cool. What a power couple. Fantastic. Yeah, I've heard that thing that you said. Modern Age Sage, the writer of Sao trying to do Sao again. I don't know about that. Where it says she beat the brakes off Goku. Yeah, no. Sailor Moon is apparently like a big fucking deal. I don't know like the lore that much, but somebody was trying to explain, you know, like if you look at Sailor Moon even minimally is what they said, you'll be like, okay, she's busted. She's like stupid busted. Like, oh, okay. Modern Age Sage says Hunter x Hunter is pretty good, but I never sat there to watch it. Yu Yu Hakusho I also watched on Toonami back in the day, but never finished it myself. Yeah. So I think both of those From what I understand, both of those are very, very good. There's a little bit to it though, because the the Yu Yu Hakusho manga is very, very different as it like scales late, and maybe the anime is even better because of just the circumstances of Togashi writing it, like pain, like literal real life pain. And that's why Hunter x Hunter is also known as hiatus, because he's got a lot of health issues that come up frequently with regards to the production schedule. So there's definitely something to be said for that. So maybe if you're gonna do Yu Yu Hakusho, maybe what you do is you do the manga first or something like that, and then the anime after, for example. I don't know, like both of them being required is not unreasonable in the because of the behind the scenes stuff, in my opinion. I don't know a ton about it though, myself, being that I obviously haven't seen all of it or anything like that. I know a lot of this stuff from Totally Not Mark, actually. Excellent YouTube channel, by the way. Highly recommend checking out his shit. He's got stuff on everything. He's got stuff on One Piece, on Bleach, on Naruto, on Full Metal Alchemist, on obviously Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho, Berserk, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's got all kinds of shit. Highly recommend all of it. I haven't seen all of it myself because particularly JoJo's I kind of want to experience for myself. I think that's kind of like in the future eventually, mayhaps for me. I'm so bad at video games and I am very sad about it. Yep, I'm just constantly a fuck up. I'm never gonna not be a fuck up. Modern Age Stage says Hunter x Hunter is pretty good. No, wait, I read the creator of Sao created Excel World. Sao is a prequel to Excel World. Oh, really? The one thing I know about Excel World is that the music in that show is fantastic. Two things, I guess. Music in that show is fantastic, and when one of my homies watched it at a recommendation of another one of my homies, he was like, "This is the most disappointing shit I've ever fucking seen. I'm never watching another show that you recommend to me." Like it ruins one of my homies' reputation with another one of my homies. Like it's over now as far as recommendations go for them. And like the one who recommended it was really trying to say that the music in it is really good, but it came across as like, you should watch the show, and they were really fucking disappointed. Which sounds right for Sal, to be honest. On our age stage, so I think the light novels actually came after the anime manga. Hold on. I don't think, if you're talking about Sal, I don't think that can be true, but I don't know that as a fact. Modern Age Sage says, it was that after the anime, Sal's mangaka rewrote the original story in light novels and films to tell more of the story. So I think the light novel actually came out after the anime manga. Oh, okay. That's news to me. I would definitely fact check that personally. I don't think that's true. But that is just me saying I don't think that. I don't certainly know that. All right. Where it says you never got finished on Tsunami, am I right? No, on Tsunami, and Hunter x Hunter is probably not going to get finished, sadly. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, it was an interesting autocorrect as well. So that was Words that said that. Where it says, I didn't think JoJo was going to be good, but ended up really enjoying it. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people as well. Saku says, Dagenhaf Kings are not bad at all alone. Oh, really? That's interesting. I've never really tried them alone. I've barely tried them at all, to be honest. Honorary Sage says the anime dropped in 2012. The light novels dropped in 2014 for Sal. Oh, wow. So the anime then came first, or did the manga come before even the anime? Where it says new chapter for Hunter x Hunter has been confirmed, though. Yeah, they're still making it. They're still making it for now, but it might not ever finish. Exactly. It's hard to say at the moment. Modern Age Sage says the anime came first, then he rewrote it as light novels. I see. Well, I mean, if the light novel rewrites or anything to go, I've seen the first 2 seasons of. I've seen all the way through. Where the fuck does that manga? Oh my fucking god, fucking Sao. Why am I thinking about Sao again? So I've seen all of Alfheim or whatever the first arc, and then I've seen all of the second arc in the anime. And then I read the light novel all the way through that and through all the side stories. But not to the third arc, whatever the third arc is. Which is Gun Gale Online, I think. So I've seen the anime and read the light novel all the way to Gun Gale. Ish. Whatever the third arc is. I think it's Gun Gale. And to me, there isn't an appreciable difference between the two such that I'm like, oh man, he really needs to redo the anime. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah, dude, you're fucking hack. I don't need it. Well, it's not hack. It's mid. It's not hack. Hack is too much. I feel like there's a lot of anime out there, and I think that Sao does not need to be one of them. It, like, doesn't need to be one of them that I watch. I mean, it can exist. It's allowed to continue existing. I mean, it doesn't need to be something that I need to like put my time into. Like, I would rather ReZero than Sao. And ReZero is another one of those extremely mainstream. And I didn't like it at first for the first season, to be fair. But the second season kind of won me over for ReZero. I haven't seen anything after that, though. I stopped watching anime. Wait, hold on. Sekirei. I'm sorry, it's still pulled up. The Google image or whatever, it's still pulled up. And it made me think of Shihaya Furu. Am I gonna get nerd logged? Yeah. 10 minutes. So I'm okay right now. Something about Sekirei reminds me of Chihiro Furu, but I don't know what it is. I've never seen this show. Maybe they just came out at similar times. It looks a lot like the studio that did Lucifer and Biscuit Hammer, which also does a bunch of different. They're like a really budget anime studio. They do slice of life stuff just fine, but every time they get like an action-oriented show, it's like really sad to watch. It's really sad to see. Modern Age Sage says ReZero is actually underrated. Fight me? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You can't say that show's underrated. That's like saying Naruto is underrated or One Piece is underrated. Like, it's one of the most visible anime in existence. Jesus. Like, what the fuck do you mean it's underrated? God damn it, man. How much more do you want? That's too fucking greedy. You're so fucking greedy. I don't know. Maybe season 3 is good. Maybe season 3 is even better than season 2. Because I know it continues. I know there's much more to it. But like, I was watching season 1 of ReZero and I was like, I don't like this show because I feel like it doesn't respect my time. I feel like it's not taking its own lore that seriously. And then I saw season 2 of it and I was like, oh, actually, I just didn't know enough about the show yet. And now that I know more, I appreciate season 1 slightly better, to be honest. So like, it's possible. It's possible that it does more and then it would feel even better. It's very possible. I don't think my hopes are very low for that though. Personally, I'm not like, that's a hard sell to me. Underneath Sage says, because all I've heard of people from people about ReZero is them turning on it. You weren't there when it was releasing, is what I have to say on that. Because when ReZero was brand new. When it was brand new, it was like Shield Hero. It was like My Hero Academia. When like episode 1 of My Hero dropped, people were fucking nuts for that. ReZero was exactly the same kind of energy. People fucking loved it. They ate that shit up when it dropped. Like people genuinely were like nuts for it, like nuts for it. So much so that I was like, I don't want to watch it, but fine, I'm going to watch it because I want to form my own opinion on it. And I was like, it's not even good. And then I saw the second season. I was like, actually, it's all right. It's actually pretty good. I think ReZero season 2 made me feel better about watching it to start with. I don't know if that means that it's like good exactly, but I feel like my time was well spent in having watched season 2. But I don't know if like watching season 1 makes it worth it. I like anime a lot though. Like anime can be really bad and me still feel like my time was okay. But like in the opportunity cost of like watching this anime versus that anime or whatever, I just don't see it as being super worth it most of the time. But for, you know, having seen it, I didn't like regret watching it. But that's like very uncommon that I would be anywhere close to like this show wasted my time. That's not even a thing. On our stage says, I watched it when it was brand new and didn't hear that from my friends groups or people I met. They always had the opposite reaction towards it. That's crazy. I've never heard anybody speak poorly about ReZero except in retrospect. Let's see what Mal says. ReZero. I think Mal is a great way to gauge popular reception. ReZero. I'm assuming this is it. 8.2. Yeah, that's generally well received. Yes, and I don't think that's a very controversial take. I think Mal is a very middle of the road kind of assessment of people's view of things. Does that make sense? It's ranked 351 and its popularity is 24. So it's an extremely popular show. I think that your friend group are just haters, to be honest. But that's just like my opinion, man. Honor Age Sage says, season 2 dropped so many bombs, but considering that Subaru noticed that he got isekai'd and expected powers, I realized his power was basically like a video game respawn point. I had friends tell me so many times that they didn't like how the MC constantly died or how gruesome it was, or even that the MC was weak and lame. Weak and lame MC is the most dog shit reason for not liking a show I have ever fucking heard of. Those guys have bad taste. Don't talk to those people about anime anymore. Genuinely, they have bad taste. They're like strong MC means good character. I ought to smack them in the fucking mouth. That is the most dumb brain dead shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. So you think that Goku's a good character because he's strong? Motherfucker, I ought to teach you a lesson about hubris. Excel Saga? I've never heard of Excel Saga, I don't think. But yeah, no, genuinely, those guys sound not only dumb, but also like haters. Modern Age Sage says, I think they do too, honestly. And they only like anime like DBZ. Then they don't fucking like anime. If the anime that you like has strong characters, it's not anime that you like. It's fucking shonen that you like. It's fucking, you know what I mean? It's like big, like you like Dragon Ball, what is it? Dragon Ball Heroes? Yeah, Dragon Ball Heroes or whatever. You like fucking fighty action bang bang, and that's fine. You can like fighty action get bang bang, but that isn't what anime is. Anime is much more than that. You know what I mean? Like the scope of anime is much more than that. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. That's like saying, oh yeah, I love sports. I only watch football. Like, fuck you. You don't love sports. You love football. That's different. That's totally fucking different. You don't love video games. You love Madden. You know what I mean? You don't love video games. You love fucking Call of Duty. It's very fucking different. It's very different. Don't fucking disrespect me with that shit. Don't fucking look in my direction. I mean, you're allowed to. You can like whatever you like, but like that's fucking. It does make me want to smack you in the mouth. It does make me want to smack you in the mouth. I admit it. Not you specifically, them. All right, I gotta finish this obstacle course before I get nerd locked. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I didn't deserve to get hit by that. I'm very bad. I deserve to get hit by that. I like walked casually onto that shit. All right, we got to get through this. Like, actually, we have to get through this. Okay, we're good there. Good here. How do I feel like I've only ever been on this side. Am I tripping? Have I been through this like way more than the other side? Do I just notice this because it makes me have to stop? Where it says, love Dragon Ball growing up, but Goku was never my favorite character. Look, there's nothing wrong with liking Goku. There's nothing wrong with also being like, I love the characters that are the strongest. I love some OP-ass characters. I love fucking Sabrak from Shakugan no Shana. I love fucking Accelerator a lot. Accelerator is one of my favorite characters of, or favorite, yeah, characters of all time. I fucking love that dude. But, and he's like fucking stupid, busted, strong, stupid. Like, at the end of season 3 of Index, it's ridiculous. It's fucking, it's like beyond comprehension that dude's just like, I understand magic now. Magic is also science. I'm like, fuck you, dude. But I love him. He's great. He's like, I just understand it, so it's not an issue. Also, I have angel wings now. Goodbye. It's like, okay, whatever, dude. Like, it's really hard to take you fucking seriously if you're gonna be this much of a meme. Tien has always been your favorite. I always liked Piccolo. Piccolo is probably my favorite in Dragon Ball. Piccolo or Future Trunks. I liked Gohan a lot too, though, by virtue of Piccolo, to be honest, and also Future Trunks, I guess. Whatever. All right, let's get out of here. It's time to go before I get nerd logged. I just want the experience drop. I don't care about the money. I don't need the money. I need the experience. Get me out. Get me out. Quick exit. All right. All right, let me catch up as well. Modern Age stages, I think they do, honestly. My favorite anime to date has to be My Hero Academia. That's because I love superheroes. That's a great reason to like My Hero Academia, honestly. I think that's a very, very good reason to like My Hero. I think My Hero is good. People dislike it, especially the ending. I don't know very much about it, though. I've only seen to season 3 personally, so I don't really know that much about it personally. But I hear the ending is like pretty divisive for some reason or other. And also the anime and the manga are a little different. Like the anime skips a lot that the manga goes over pretty well, I've heard. Modern Age Sage says Tien is a beast though. If he wasn't human, he'd be strong as fuck. Yeah, he has a cool moment in Cell, but other than that, he just isn't super relevant, especially not in Super. It's cool that they brought him back for Super, but he didn't do anything. Just sad. It's just sad. Modern Age Sage says, I personally think the only reason why Krillin is so strong is because he trains with Android 18. I'd fight Krillin for 18. I probably would die, but I'd still fight him. You would definitely die. You would definitely die. It's not close. Like Krillin is like one of the strongest, is one of, if not the strongest human in the verse. And it's like not close. Like it's fucking ridiculous. But that being said, I hear what you're saying. I don't know how much he actually trains with 18 up until Super proper. To be real, because it doesn't seem like 18 really does shit at all in Z, right? But you know, I don't know what Super said was happening behind the scenes, because they could be like, oh yeah, no, Krillin and 18, they train stuff sometimes and stuff. Where it says he doesn't get a lot of shining moments but when he gave Cell the business for that short time, I was absolutely raging at my screen. That's my boy. Yeah. Kikoho. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty sick. Pretty sick moment. There's a lot of characters that got like excellent moments in the Cell Saga, actually. The Cell Saga is like really fucking good in retrospect. Like, at least for like huge, like badass character moments. Everybody got to be the strongest for a while in the Cell Saga, kind of. Not exactly, but sure. That was pretty slow. Let's try this. Oh, I'm standing in front of the fire like a fool. Okay, we're here. Sakus's Berserker ring drop? Yeah, you don't need that. That's all right. I mean, I guess it's okay. You don't need it though. If you've got one, you don't need one ever again, right? Modern Age says, oh, Sage says with regards to Tien, oh, for real, Tien wrecked Semi-Perfect Cell. If he didn't waste his energy, he would have killed Cell? Maybe, I don't know. Modern Age Sage says 18 doesn't fight much anymore because she's a mom. That's like not a real reason though. Like, come on now. You telling me she can't make time to fight because she's a mom? Nah, she chooses not to fight because she loves her daughter more than she loves fighting. Like, she absolutely could be as much of a fighter in as much as any other Z fighter if she wanted to be. She just chooses not to. You know what I mean? Like, she definitely could if she wanted to. Like, being a mom doesn't take that much of her time. It's like, it takes as much time as she's willing to give it, which is all of her time, right? Which is like respectable. It's not a problem, but like, she doesn't need to be that way. Modern Age Sage says, I love Yamcha, but mainly his fighting style and skill set. As a character, I personally hated when he became the comedic relief, but that was his fault. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Yamcha, to be honest. Saku says certified send to main. It's like 3 mil. Not bad. I don't know. You have a desk coffer, right? It's not terrible for usage. It's not a huge amount of money, so I wouldn't be bothered by it that much. Obviously, 3 mil is not nothing, though. Saku says, I've never used the desk coffer. Yeah, he's like, I just never die. I just simply don't die. What do you mean? Why would I start dying? Strava says 18 or more is less strong, but hated being a weapon for Giro and wanted to live a normal life, which she's doing. It's true. She's definitely more or less still strong. She hasn't gotten any weaker. I agree with that, but she could get stronger, I believe, if she did more. I'm not 100% on that though. I don't know how androids super work, to be real, but as I understand it, like, she could just be stronger, right? Like, she's got cybernetics, she's got like the infinity engine or whatever, but she can also just like train her body, you know, develop ultra instinct. Sure, right? Sure, why not? And she could certainly learn Kaioken. That's silly, right? Why is Goku the only one who learns Kaioken? He's not the only one who trains with what's his name? Supreme Kai? It's not Kaioshin. What's his name? King Kai. Thank you. They have so many Kais. you know exactly why I fucked that up, because it's like there's so many of them. Their training with King Kai was filler? Yeah, but they hung out with him canonically, right? Like, they did go to him and were there. Did they just not spend enough time with him? Is that it? They never actually trained with King Kai because they didn't have their bodies? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean they didn't have their bodies? Goku had his body. right? What the fuck does that mean? Strava says, but maybe a human body can't maintain the stress of Kaioken? That's possible, I guess. That entire training was filler. No, I get what you're saying, but like, what do you mean about their bodies though? Goku got his body because he was a special case hero of the world? What? Special treatment? I see. Fair enough. Where it says, well, they sure survived the gravity. I don't know. So we got the ability to keep his body and train with King Kai. I understand what you're saying. I just didn't know that's how it played out. It's been a while though, obviously, about 20 something years. Maybe not quite that long. Where it says King Kai's planet was 10 times that of Earth, right? Something like that. Yeah, but if they were like spirits or whatever, maybe that doesn't matter, I guess. I don't know. I just figured that like anybody who was good got to keep their bodies. I didn't think that it had to do with special treatment because he was like specifically a hero of Earth. Or hero of the world or whatever. I thought if as long as you weren't evil, you got to keep your body. And then like the people in hell were like spirity or whatever. That was like their thing. Modern Age Sage says Goku saved the world multiple times and risked his life to protect Earth, so he got to save his body. I'm not contesting the thing that you're saying, Modern Age Sage. I understand 100% what you're saying. I said I didn't know that that was the case, and I certainly still don't know that that's the case. I'm just taking your word for it. And also, like, it's kind of fucked up that Goku saved the world several times, but fucking Krillin didn't save the world multiple times. Like, okay. All right, fucking Piccolo didn't save the world multiple times. Okay, sure, cool. Which one of us killed Raditz again? I'm sorry. Just throwing that out there for a second. Fucking Yajirobe is the one who fucking cut Vegeta's tail off. He wasn't dead at the time though, I guess. But like fucking Gohan got the winning blow. I guess he also wasn't dead at the time, to be fair. Where it says Piccolo also tried to conquer the planet. Did he? Did he actually try to conquer the planet? Or was that his dad? You know what I mean? Like really, he fought Goku like one time. Like he tried to conquer the planet by participating in a in a tournament, mostly legit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, like, did he really? Like, did he really? Most evil thing Piccolo ever did was work with Goku and train Goku's son. Like, Piccolo's like mostly fine, to be honest. It's like, all right, yeah, it's mostly fine. Saku says, I'm going to focus on the Melee King just in case of the Warrior's Ring. Ooh. What is the Warrior Ring going to do for you, though? Like, literally nothing, right? Modern Age Sage says, but the Piccolo is part of the Demon Clan. King Yama didn't like that? I mean, yeah, sure, but like... That's like profiling, right? Shava says, Piccolo's a better dad than Goku, though. They're definitely different approaches. Piccolo's like straight up abusive, though. So like, I feel like people forget that Piccolo like literally beat Gohan. And like emotionally was not very supportive. Goku was mostly just absent. Saki says, let me get the Bellator ring later. Oh, I see. You didn't already have a warrior ring then? I got you. It's not necessary, but you might as well. Yeah, sure. Strava says that first. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, fuck. Goku spent some time with Gohan off screen. Right? They spent a whole year together. It was great. Saki says, nope, that's the only piece of gear I didn't get from that. Oh, I see. So just the ring and the pets then. Modern Age Sage says, Put him on top of the mountain and survive the woods alone? Ah! Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, we're good. We're done. Free. Put him on top of the mountain and survive the woods alone with the huge-ass dinosaurs and wolves? Yeah. Modern Age Sage says that's the only reason they did it. Because he was also going to be wished back so he wouldn't waste it. I mean, they knew that everybody else was going to be wasted back too. So King Yama let him keep it so he could train more? Sure. Saki says, I got all the uniques at Dagonoth Kings except the Warrior's Ring and under 128 KC combined. It's pretty good. I don't know what the rate's like though, to be honest. But you certainly weren't there for very long. They're all in 128? That's funny. Not bad. Not bad at all. Just squeaking by. I don't think I can make that. Yeah, no way. We can follow it. And then go here. Oh, no, we certainly cannot follow it and then go there. That's fine. How are we doing? It'll tell us in a second. Oh, we can look here. 48,000, so 1 more hour? Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to get it in an hour then. Nice little 85 agility for Friday. Goal meeting, if you will. Goal keeping, even. Wonder what the story is going to be tomorrow then. Saki says, I could probably do the task about killing 3 kings in a row. Really is just a resource question, huh? I guess it also depends on how you're doing it. Because if you're safe spotting, in theory, you can be just fighting 1 king over and over again. I think you can safe spot him with a 10 range, like a crystal bow or whatever. I guess that would be what you use, right? A crystal bow, unless you're using the dark bow. Saki says, finish out the mage as what? As you have the least accuracy with range, Fang spec the ranger, then hit the kill the melee. Okay, so you're killing all 3 of them over and over again. Fair enough. Oh, what the? No, I messed that up. I should have stepped in that blue. It didn't matter though. We got through it. Sword out. Saki says task is kill them all within 9 seconds. Okay. I thought there was one that was like killing 2 on the same tick and then like 1 within 3 seconds or something. Maybe 2 seconds even. It was like really tight. I just remember Savage complaining about them. I don't really remember what the tasks themselves were. Saki says there is a task for the same tick. Okay. So I'm not talking crazy talk. All right, so I think 2,500 or so is one of these. It's like 5k a trip. Every KC is 5k's agility experience, and we're at like 25k, 45k. So like 9 more KC. Getting hit by that lightning fucks me up every time. I would have been able to run straight through here, I think, if I just didn't get hit by that lightning. Oh, certainly got hit by that sword. The sword's so much faster than me. I really should not be getting hit by it. Like, if I'm following it, but even if I'm just going after it, just like literally wait. It's interesting to me that I seem to be using planks. Maybe it's just that I refill planks slower. Like every other time I go bank, I actually refill the planks. I was gonna say it's interesting that I seem to be using the planks faster than I'm using the ash. When I use the ash at least one, or not at least, exactly once every run, and I use the planks every other run, in theory. That's really sad. Oh my god, please. Oh my fucking god, please. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. I could have gone through the yellow, but it wouldn't even have been better. Like, I don't think there's a point in avoiding the sword if I'm gonna get hit, if I'm gonna go through the yellow to avoid it. Or at least that yellow. Maybe this middle yellow would be okay. But like the blue ones are the only ones that really matter as far as like saving me from the sword. That's so sad. I saw that yellow tile there light up and I stepped into it right here. And I was like, damn, I shouldn't have stepped into that. And then I tried to avoid the darts and ended up getting caught up. Stuff that doesn't really matter, I think. It's okay though. We got through it. All right, what do you have for me? Tell me something good. 14K? I mean, that's okay, I guess. Oh, almost 3,000. I think we're a long way from like maxing agility, but that's okay. Slowing down for the loot in floor 4 seems fine. Not great, but fine. Doing it in floor 3 seems like kind of a meme though. I mean, it's great when I get a rune plate body or a strange lockpick or anything like that. But when I get fucking Saradomin symbol, I'm like, brother. I can't believe I even stopped for this. Like, my rate is literally going down because I'm doing this for several hundred gold. Instead of tens of thousands of gold. I was worried that I wasn't going to make that. I'm going to be honest. I thought I dodged that very poorly. Seems like it worked out. So what's the story now? Thieving? Man, we're going to spend so much time thieving tomorrow if we do that. Nothing wrong with it, though. We're kind of doing the Ardoin Diary to make thieving better. And we do need a lot of thieving. I'm not sure how much more we need now, because we kind of did some of the stuff that we needed thieving for. I just remember thieving being one of the things that we should like work on. Java says, my farm runs have finally gotten so much better. I was so rusty. I used to have unoptimal teleports. Yeah. Farm runs is like one of the central like theses of my gameplay experience in RuneScape. That was terrible movement. Jesus. It's one of the main things that I've very consistently been working towards. Still not what a thesis is, whatever. But anyways, I spent a lot of time doing farm runs, which is why farming ended up being obviously top of the list when it comes to maxing. And a lot of the things that I've done in this game have been oriented around just making herb runs better. So many. Like literally finished the Mauritania Elite diary was just because of, well, I mean, I guess we're doing the achievement diary, but like I would have done it even without the achievement diary. I would have done it anyway, just for farm runs. Like my fishing level was my lowest skill for the longest time. And the only reason I leveled it at all was strictly because of Mauritania. And you need to level it all the way to like level 91. So it ended up being one of my highest skills just because of farming. The things I do for farming. Yo, what's up, Crownser? What is going on, man? I saw that you were doing a karaoke thing. Karaoke and drum thing. Got surprised by your face reveal. Wasn't even a face reveal, I guess, but I definitely did not expect that shit. How did it go? How are you feeling your karaoke stuff? Did it go well? It seemed like you had a lot of people show up for it. It was 900 followers. It was crazy fun. Fantastic. Glad to hear. All right. Let's make it happen. Sorry, I have to gamer focus for this part. If I'm late on this, then I have to do the whole thing over again. A lot of friends made it along the way. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, I considered showing up myself, but I don't necessarily like flesh tuber stuff. If that makes sense. I don't really know how to describe it. So there's this concept called like faceless voices or whatever. It's like very big in radio. And recalibrating how someone sounds to me versus their regular appearance. It doesn't like bother me in a big way. I just prefer the VTuber. What is it? In wrestling? When they're not FOMO. Immersion, yes, but it's like staying in character or whatever. Luchadors? Yes, luchadors. That's what I meant. I love luchadors. No, it's not that. It's like when they're in character. It's like, kayfabe. That's what I was thinking of. Kayfabe. That's the thing that I was trying to say. Sorry. Lurkin says, I like my mystique of it all. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I think immersion, kayfabe, and all that, it's important to me to some degree. It's not like the most important thing though. I just high out a fucking blood rune. God damn it, me. But nonetheless, it's an excellent to hear that things went well and that you even reached the milestones. Big. You guys don't know who Crownser is. I should not have gone in here. Crownser is a fellow VTuber. Also does karaoke and drum type setups every now and then. If you're of a mind to do that, see that stuff. I wasn't there for that stream, but I was there for many others. Oh no, I'm very glad to shout you out. I'm glad to have you around. And I'm also glad to see your stream myself. It's a fantastic vibe over there. He's got an excellent voice. And also excellent model too. He's not quite gray-haired and yellow-eyed, but he certainly does have yellow eyes. His kayfabe, if you will, is he's an anti-villain VTuber, which is to say that he's a bad character, but he isn't a bad person. You understand? He's a bad guy, but he's not like a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Because his blood rune Alchemist profit. It literally wasn't though. It lost me money just now. It said. Hold on. Let's look. Tell me how much money. 240. Oh, it does seem like it should be. Yeah. High alking that was actually profit. That's crazy. That's all right though. I'm good. Groundser says we almost killed chat. What? What did you do? What have you done? And if you want to be killed in chat, then you should go on over to Crownser's stream. Let's see. What games would I recommend? I know that he plays RuneScape as well. He's been mostly just vibing it out in MLM every time I've ever seen him. But he did do one of the new Aldering quests. Almost Guild? Sure. Saki says, well, actually, not really, because the cost of the nature rune. Selling the rune totals more? Oh, I see. That's close, though. Strava says, just because you are the bad guy doesn't mean you are a bad guy. Exactly. Strava gets it. Granzer says, yeah, I've been surprisingly getting back into questing. That's good. Questing unlocks a lot of very important rewards, I think. Tormented Demons are huge. Greater Demons is a task that you can do from day one in Slayer, and that task with While Gothic Sleeps is so good. It's one of the best things you can do in Slayer, to be honest. You don't need technically to do it in Slayer, but it's so nice to have the Slayer helmet for it. And it gives you such a good reward. Ember Light is so fucking fantastic. The Purging Staff is also pretty good, but it's a little hard to justify getting it. But if you get 3 synapses, there's no reason not to. The Scorching Bow is very, very good for Krill as well. Zagas is minus 100 GP net. Oh, I see. So it was a loss then. Strava says, I do not miss MLM. Yeah, MLM isn't really for me, I'm going to be honest. I really like Volcanic Mine, though. Volcanic Mine is where it is at, actually. I did not mean to click there, and I'm very sad about it. You saw me try to correct it twice. All right. Go. All right. Let me make this. No problem. Strava says, I prefer Blast Mine. I want to get into Volcanic. And Crownser says, I should try Volcanic more. Yeah, Volcanic is fine. My problem with it is that you can't really do it solo. Well, maybe you can. I've never tried it solo. Maybe we should try it solo. We should just see how it goes solo. I guess you would go all the way through like the second chart of B-check, right? Just go straight up the wrong way for a while. Crownser says, I think they made it so that it's somewhat soloable. Yeah, I've heard that, but I've never tried it myself. I've only ever done it in duo or more. And in duo or more, it is fine. It is great even. I don't have any problems with Volcanic Mine. I think it's fantastic. But in solo, I don't know. I don't know yet. And I think I should give it a shot and see how it goes. Maybe we can even do it today, like literally right after we get to this level. I think we'll have time. I think my rate's high enough that we can possibly get this level and then do 1 round of Volcanic Mine. Just see how it goes. Obviously, 1 round is not enough. You need to do many rounds to see if it's consistent, because RNG is really, really strong in Volcanic Mine. But you can do it duo very consistently, no problem. Even without sweating, to be honest. People act like Volcanic Mine, like the Volcanic Miners, like the Discord or whatever, they act like it's like life or death, like things are so fucking real, but it's like not that bad. You can just do it, chill. But yeah, MLM is extremely fucking chill, because obviously you do have literally no risk of death, whereas in Volcanic Mine, you do have to pay a little bit of attention, but it's consistent. It's consistent, and I think it's actually pretty straightforward. Especially if you're a main, because if you're a main, you can then have like, you know, Crystal Pickaxe and all that shit, and then you're like very consistently getting breaks on the boulder or whatever. Whereas if you're an iron, it's nice because you get to, you know, you get a chance at the dragon pick, but even without the dragon pick, you can still like make some stuff happen. You can consistently do it without dying at the very least. Java says, I need to do Song of the Elves for crystal tools. Yeah, you sure do. You sure do. That's very important. Not a huge thing though. Mostly for, I don't know, for when you're grinding out stuff long term, the crystal tools are so nice. I have a crystal felling axe, I have a crystal harpoon, and I have a crystal pickaxe now. I have all 3 of them. Just for the little bits of bonus here and there, because we're like looking at maxing now, and those minor improvements matter on the scale of maxing, in my opinion, at least. Ron says, doing iron has been pretty cool. Yeah, you started a group iron or whatever as well with your girlfriend, right? How's that going? Are you guys like doing it off stream and like having a good time, or are you guys like only saving it for stream, or are you working on it a little bit now and then, or what? Most group irons, in my experience, is like most D&D campaigns where they just like die very early on. Yeah, it's been an off stream thing. That's fantastic. How's she liking it? Usually a quest or two at night. Okay, sure. There's a lot of early quests that are easy to like knock out, right? Ogren says, I was in a group once. Damn, bro. That's real for like groups though. Group irons, that's just the way it goes. You gotta be very careful about who you get into your group. And I highly recommend you get streamers to do it, because that way you can guilt them into playing with you. Oh, I didn't ever go to the middle column. I tried to go there twice and it didn't work out. My bad. Get me out. Let me live. But yeah, there may be a time when I'm in a group iron, but not anytime soon. Got lots left, I think. At the very least, the achievement diary cape. But I think I want to try maxing as well. I think that would be nice. Shaba says, I need a dedicated group for Group Iron Man. Yeah. Well, do you? I don't know. There's a lot of this game to have and do still. It's hard to say that being in a group would motivate me to play more. It certainly wouldn't make me play more, right? I already play plenty, right? But some people, I could see it being a difference between wanting to play and not wanting to play. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say really that like the group iron aspect of it is like the thing that you really want to be the decision maker. Especially since like it's a little hard, in my opinion, to like really bully someone into playing more. You know what I mean? Like you really want them to just do it because they enjoy it, right? So really the people that you want to be in a group iron with the most are people that already are RuneScape streamers. Or otherwise that just play RuneScape a lot, right? And that comes in many different flavors itself as well. And it's okay to be like a seasonal player, you know? And even in a group, as long as, you know, you're not like holding your group back or whatever. I think the worst possible situation is like Procy, right? Procy spent a lot of time helping his other group mates who were behind him, like kind of catch up or whatever. And all of them are still well behind and most of them don't even play. So he ended up just like being an iron, except he's used most of his resources to help his team instead of just making himself improve. You know what I mean? It's like the worst of both worlds. But you know, sometimes that's worth it. You know, playing with your friends is like a unique experience that you can't trade for much of anything, if anything at all. Me though, I think I'm better off right now just focusing on like trying to max, you know, trying to get somewhere with my main account, especially since I'm going to have to afford bonds at some point somehow. And the best way to do that, I think, is to have your main like nice and strong, and then you can have a lot of different options for developing your account, your bonds in whatever way. Because I can do stuff like, well, not right now, but soon I'll be able to do like just rune crafting, like literally just like blood runes, whatever, nature runes with the achievement diary cape, for example. Like there's a bunch of different things in theory that I could be doing. Could go back to Vorkath. I would rather not, but in theory I could. Go back to the Duke. That's the big one. Doing all the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. It's obviously a thing that you have to high roll, whatever. There's a bunch of different things. Bunch of options. Tormented demons. Literally just tormented demons, even off task. I fucking can't move, dude. I think I have to like mash it out. Like I think I have to like super fucking mash as soon as I get shocked. I think there's a long stun, but I think I'm missing the window where I can move because I'm just like waiting for my character to move because I inputted the movement already and it just didn't come out. Okay, yeah, no, I just got fucking hard stunned there. That didn't have anything to do with me failing to input. I was just stunned the whole fucking time. All right, well, that's good to know. Don't get hit by the lightning. It's bad. Oh my god, that night movement. If I just clicked there instead, I would have been fine. I'm out of run? Oh shit. Please, please let me live. Let me... Oh my god, I didn't move to the right squares. Is night movement bad? I think it is. I think if you move from here to here or from here to here, it extends your hurt box. I think it extends your hurt box. I think you're literally wider than if you just move strictly ordinally, which is to say left or right. I think it extends your hurt box. When you do Hallowed Sepulchre yourself, you'll know for a fact what it is that I'm talking about, but I might still be tripping balls. But it's one of those things where it's like, if I move from here to there. Okay, well, that was a bad example. I've never really tried to show it off. If I move from here to here, I definitely move out of the way. But if I was instead here and I move to here, it's very possible for me to get hit, even though it looks like I already got all the way through the dart itself. It's similar to like that hitbox in chess with the pawns. En passant. Similar to that. I can't fucking move, dude. Jesus. Let me go. Let me live. All right. Strava says, well, with night movement, you are getting to that final tick or that final tire quicker. So your character's on the final tire before the animation finishes. No. It's not my true tile. That's the issue. I don't think that's it at all, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's what's going on at all. All right. We have not very much time in order to do the rest of this. I do have an extender though. I don't think we'll need it. Unless I get absolutely roasted here. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go here. Strava says, well, your true tile is how the game determines your hitbox. Strava, I 100% understand what it is that you're saying. Respectfully, I disagree. And if you don't believe me, you have to try it yourself. That's my end-all, be-all statement on the matter. You just have to try it yourself. You just have to see. You might disagree with me, but I totally don't agree with the conceit. I understand what it is that you're saying, though. Saki says in Hallowed Sepulchre, it's different. I 100% agree with that statement. And if you don't believe me, Strava, I have no evidence whatsoever. You just have to try it out yourself. You just have to see. You just have to see. Because you certainly can't true tile through this dart. You can't true tile through it. It's not a thing. Saki says it seems to track where you are and where you were and where you are to make the hitbox in between. I 100% agree with that. You can't true tile in between this. I would love to show you. Like, watch. Okay, well, I didn't that time. Okay, well, I didn't that time either. Apparently I can't. Apparently you can't true tile between it because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Strava says I've done Sepulchre before. I didn't accuse you of not doing Sepulchre. I said you have to try it yourself, and if you don't believe me, that's fine. Also, there's a lot of lag on, you mean lower floors, I think, rather than higher floors. Because you're obviously descending through Hallowed Sepulchre. I don't think there's lag on lower floors. I think that's copium. I don't think that's real. But that's my opinion. But yeah, I'm not trying to tell you that I know what I am talking about, but I am trying to tell you what I think I know. And if you disagree with that, then we're going to have to disagree or agree to disagree. Because you're not going to present me with something that's going to change my lived experience. It's just not going to happen, right? Like, you're not going to tell me the reality when like I'm fucking living it right now. You know, I'm trying to tell you what I'm going through. And if you disagree what that experience is, that's like your opinion, man. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really do more than that. Java says, I believe you. I'm just trying to explain your experience with the actual game mechanics. I understand what you're trying to do. I just think you're wrong. Respectfully, I think that you're wrong. And I don't know how to be more polite about it than that, Estrava. That's literally the most I can do for you, brother. I can say politely, I disagree, and then that's kind of it. You know what I mean? That's all I got for you. Zakis has got another Berserker ring? That's actually kind of sick. Makes it easier to drop trade. Why couldn't it have been an Araxer Fang? True. Would have been huge. Actually huge. New best in slot unlocked for everything, everywhere, all the time. Maybe not everything. Most things, though, for sure. Oh my god. Actually, that's exactly what I was talking about. That true tile shit. Saki says, why can that have been Ranger Boots or Eternal Crystal? Damn, dude. Suffering. Actual suffering. I don't think I've ever really been truly dry. Especially on something that I actually like genuinely want or need. Like, I'm dry on like a synapse, my 4th synapse, but like that's just money for me, so it's not a huge deal. Modern Age Sage says Everything Everywhere All at Once was actually pretty interesting. I should finish that. I've never seen it myself. I know people like it, but I've never seen it. Saga says, I've been using a new flinching technique for Serb. What's new about it? Instead of fully flinching, I block the first I block the first trio of attacks, then block 5 auto attacks. Then start flinching? Yeah. And what does that do for you? But why, though? Because on the 7th attack is when he does the ghost attack? Okay. Yeah, I've heard about doing Serb such that you never encounter the ghosts, even if you fight them normally. Something to do with, like, waiting or something? I don't super understand how it works. You get more attacks faster? Okay. So it's just a faster flinching method that also doesn't deal with the ghosts. Fair enough. I think if I ever do Serb, which is probably going to happen, I think I'm just going to do them normally. I think I'm just going to suffer. Buy the shield and suffer. Probably just do it for like 20 KC or something like that. If there's a KC task... Oh, I should have done that. Oh, well. If there's a KC task, I'll probably do that. And then finish the Hellhound task with just like regular Hellhounds. Oh my god. I'm fucking miserable. Alright, come on back, Sword. Come on back. Alright. Another KC in the bag. Only 1 loot this time, but whatever. Oh my god, the movement. No, 3,500 gold. Nice. What's your total at Sepulchre? Good question. Let's see. We'll find out together. So for floor 4 clears, we are at 125. PB is 210. That was 237 just now. Oh, loop pad? I see. Sure. 16 mil so far. Yeah, not bad. Mostly Renar, huh? I think they're just money now. Saku says, "What are you gonna do with the marks now?" And I said, "Hello. I think I'm just gonna do the use the marks to get money by exchanging it for something that you can trade to the GE. I forget what it is, but there's something that you can just like trade these out and turn them into money. I've got a lot of marks. I've already got a few teleports. I'll get a few more of these tokens because they'll be necessary perhaps. And then other than that, we'll just have enough, I think, that we won't need it for anything else. I'm not going to save for the recolor or anything like that. Because obviously I don't have the pet anyway, and I don't imagine that I'm going to get it. And if I do get the pet, then I can just farm the recolor anyway. Not a big deal. But I'm not going to cash out until after I finish agility, probably. Unless I need money for some reason. But yeah, just get agility to 99 and then cash out. It's kind of the idea with the tokens. Because the tokens are worth more to me until then. In theory, at least. I can use it for more than just the one thing. They're just money after they become money, right? All right. Got a little of this guy doing his best. Oh. Just not quite good enough, huh? Me too, man. Me too. I don't think I can make this. I would love to try, but I don't think it's real. Well, go on then. Get away from here. Outrun the darts. Wow, I did outrun the darts, but I mistimed the step that badly, huh? Okay, it's this one. I mean, I clicked on the right one. I was just too slow. And I was way too soon there. That's beautiful. I love that for me. Probably should dodge that. I mean, I was right. I should have dodged that. It would have been nice. Oh, God. Bad timing. That was close to it being right, though. I was just a little early. Yeah, I was late on that one. I knew that. Darts were too fast. It does help when they're synced up a little bit better. Definitely makes a difference. Obviously, you don't have to do the entire thing all at once either, and that would help tremendously when I'm like spiraling, but it's just one of those things. It's not necessarily worth investing the time and trying to make it so much better. I don't feel great about my hand. I just had a nasty crack that I do not love the sound of, and also it doesn't feel very good, but I'm sure we're going to be able to wrap this up anyway. We'll just get the rest of this level and then chill out. What was it? Volcanic Mine? Yeah, maybe we'll try that. see if that works out. I think we're gonna have a little bit of time left. Not that one. I tried. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, it's not possible. All right. This. Sepulchre's like, it's not like the most demanding thing in the world, because obviously there's like shit where you have to be like frame perfect rather than tick perfect, which is a world of difference. But I'm just so bad at it. So bad at it. Feels bad every time I fail too. It's okay though. There's a little bit of, you know, a little bit of a learning curve. You have to get better over time. Can't expect to be there at once. Ooh, a rune two-hander. Damn, an order of magnitude more than an adamant two-hander? That's crazy. I mean, that's probably about true for a dragon two-hander too, I bet. And maybe you could have avoided that first start. Nice. Didn't go exactly the way I wanted it to be honest, but it worked out, and I'm more than satisfied with that. All right, so like 3 more. It's nice how much the rate went up with the floor 4 as well. Huge difference. Huge difference in the quality of life at the very least. Oh, I only have 1 ash. That's probably fine. There's only the one that I want to stop by anyway. Got a warrior ring too. Actually just rolling in uniques. 2 berserker rings and a warrior ring in like, what, 20 KC? Goddamn, bro. Actually blessed. I don't know. If I were you, I might instantly break down the warrior ring into the icon. Like, I know I'm never going to use this. I'm just going to turn it into an icon and just keep this for whenever the Bellator ring comes around. The chromium ingot or whatever it is. So I guess I'll keep it as a ring because I might get more. Oh yeah, a collection of them. +1 bank space. I think you could turn... Oh, can you not keep the icons in a stack? I mean, I don't know why you would keep it in a stack anyway, right? You wouldn't want more than one. Well, it was profitable for a while. It was profitable. I don't know that it still is. There was a time where it was profitable to make it into the icon. I'm not sure that it still is, though, to be fair. I stopped doing it when it started to get a little sketchy, but you know how the market is. Could have gotten sketchy while I was doing it, and then it's fine now because people forgot about it or whatever. That's a nice little cheesy way to make money. Same with magic saplings. Magic saplings is always profitable, though, I think. It's just a GE limit thing. What a terrible click. Jesus. Where was I trying to go? Saga says, wait, shipping the warrior's ring is crafting experience. It is. Yeah, and... I mean, you're not going to train crafting by chipping those, are you? That's, first of all, that requires a gross amount of capital. As a main, I mean. And secondly, like, it's also kind of questionable profit. Like, that's a lot of icons you're trying to sell. Like, I don't know about that, dude. And it's not that much crafting experience either. It's just a little tiny bit. It's just like some or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna a whole other run after this. 400 is 400. That's actually not as low as I thought it was. Nice. Dodge to that, Joker. And just keep running. I'm still running in the left file. All right, fantastic. All right. Now we do that, but worse and for longer. With lightning. All right. Not bad. First try. Socrates says, I got the all of the Dagonoth King uniques in under half the unique drop rate for each of their 3 items each. I mean, you might as well get the pets too then. If you're going to be that blessed, I mean, you might as well just roll in all the uniques. Just green log those jokers completely. Is there anything else in the green log? Is it just the rings and the pets? I'm so fucking bad. I tried so hard to avoid that yellow tile and I just didn't. I literally slowed down to like try and avoid it and I just didn't avoid it. I literally just didn't. Rings, pet, dragon axe, Circle, mud staff. So rings done, dragon axe done. You don't need to get the dragon axe from them. You just need to get a dragon axe, right? It's like a shared one. You might actually have the dragon axe from them. I don't know where you got your dragon axe. I thought you had a dragon axe. Mud staff, I think you have it. And Circle, I think you got that one too, right? You were telling me about Circle. Maybe you just know about Circle though. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the combat task for it? Sure. Oh, clue step. Okay, sure. Same thing. Definitely not the same, but similar enough for me. There's a time where you need it that most people won't necessarily encounter. Those are similar niches for me. How much Renard do you think we have here? One. Woo! Damn. It's not very good. It's all right. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just a little sad. My one lonely Renard inside of my herb sack. Doing its best. Trying to hold down the profit. Oh my god, so close. One more tick. It's alright though. You just go now. Well, not there though. You have to jump across the platform first. I probably should have stopped for run energy there. I might have enough. No, I think this is wrong. Yeah, wrong cycle. Out of run energy and failing obstacles. Bad luck. What? Oh, because I didn't switch up the timing. That makes sense. It was like I literally recalibrated, like I centered up so that I wouldn't have to deal with that. And then I still got roasted. Because it's a two-step consistent clear. Oh my god, so slow. So slow. What? I clicked here! No! That's so sad. Actually, so sad. Obviously, just too slow. It's all good, though. We got it now. Oh my god, and just in time, by the way. Sokka's gonna try the chain kill task. Good luck, man. Best of luck, brother. It's definitely not fun when you fail that one. When you hit 15 goddamn zeros, it's definitely not good. Let's see, what would I want to do? I think he said his range accuracy is the worst, so probably start with that one. Basically the same thing that you were saying earlier. Range, then mage, and then spec with Fang to hope for the best. Oh my sword. Oh my sword. It was so close to being sick though. So close. The timing was right there. Just a little bit early. Oh my god. I'm so fucking bad. My misclick is terrible. I feel terrible. I'm always gonna be bad at video games, guys. I'm sorry. The reality's just hit me. It just hit me. What? Oh, I canceled that movement. I see. That's fair. Sorry, I was too busy complaining instead of playing the game. You know, as you do. As you do. Alright, let's get out of here. It's about time. Just in time for a floor 4 clear? Nice little construction ship experience too, to be honest. All right, gamers, let's send it. Pat it up to here with this bull shark. The shenaniganery cannot go unabated. Wait. No, it shall not be abided. It will go unabated. Wait a second. I think I said the opposite of what I wanted to say in there. I feel like I just did this obstacle. Get me out. All right. We're out of here. That's it. That's all of the Hallowed Sepulchre for today. Just in time for my hand to take a break. All right. Nice Addy plate body. Need that. Turn in our homework for extra credit. Go on over to Volcanic Mine. Send a solo real quick. Do I have Volcanic Mine stuff? That's not terrible. I don't have that gear set though. Tell you what, we might not need it though. Celestial Signet Ring. Actually, shouldn't this show up? Oh, it certainly doesn't. Sick. All right, take one of those and one of those then. Do I still have the holy wraps? Devout boots. Sick. Take this. Yeah, sure. Go full prayer. Why not? I don't see any holy wraps. So imagine they're gone. They're dead to me. Yeah. Wait, tab 3. Yeah, I don't need these. All right, so what are we looking at? Rada's blessing, sure. Got it first try? God damn. Fucking gamer over here. Fucking relax. Save some for the rest of us, man. All right, Celestial Signet Ring, gloves. There it is. Travis says, I need to clean out my bank. Gonna clear some stuff up with Herblore? Yeah. Makes sense. Actually, let me fill this while I'm thinking about it. There we go. A little bit of chores. I could just wear gloves like these. Weight reduction gloves? Sure, I guess. We're only doing it for 1 KC, right? Yeah, that's plenty. Get some food. Might need more food than I expect as well. I can do better food than this. A mix of food? Sure. Travis says, and probably sell parts of my loot tab too. Oh yeah, my loot tab is always just unruly. I don't think we need anything else, right? Nah, we're good. Just get up out. Just see how it goes. So I think the plan, I don't know what the plan actually should be, but we're just gonna improvise. We're just gonna fake it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down. I can either B and C are definitely the ones. I can either go straight to B and ignore C. That's definitely wrong. I can go straight to C and then go back to B. That's probably fine. Or I can go all the way up this end and do B and C there. But that seems wrong too. Maybe I need run energy. Because then, oh, hey, there's a person here. Because then if I have run energy, it's a shorter path. Let's see, it's like 3. It's like longer this way by a decent amount. How long do I spend making the path versus... All right, I'm going to just try running over here. I'm going to just try that. That seems more correct to me. In a way that I cannot explain. It seems more correct. I know it's like way the fuck. Oh, what the fuck? There's someone here. Like, somebody came out of Volcanic Mine. And then a different person was already down there. It's fucking crazy. Why are there so many people doing Volcanic Mine? Is it that good, solo? Or did the guy who came out go back in and I just didn't notice? Maybe that's what happened. He's got like Graceful on, I noticed. All right, so this seems like way more convenient to me. So maybe I'll just go this way. Just go the normal way. As if I'm C-check. I'm just curious. Because I might need to fix B too, right? So it definitely matters. Oh, one more. All right, so wait, has that always been there? Why do I feel like it's so fast to go this way? Like, is that new? All right, so what do I have to do here? Nothing? It's not great. B isn't great. C is fine. But I kind of need to go over here, so I guess I'll just move when I need to move. Strava says they may be doing the easy solo points method. Yeah, I imagine so. It looked like they were. But it's hard to say. If they're wearing full graceful, you know what I mean? They obviously don't have that much prayer. Which to me tells you a lot about what it is that they're trying to do. Prayer is very important for this. You only need 10 minutes. So I got like way overkill on prayer, but that, I don't have my mining gear and I don't want to get out of my house. So this is what we're doing basically. Oh, I could be doing this. Sure, right? Can't be bad. I would love this rock to break. Oh god. Okay, excellent. Is this even the right place? Yeah, it's fine. Why does it still say 53? I guess A is just really nice right now. Because this hasn't really changed at all. I do want to unblock B. But if it's that good, I think I'm just going to ignore it for now. I think, by the way, at this point, with 400 some points, that we already got more than the solo thing, but it might have taken longer than their cap on cap, to be fair. I think they go like somewhere between 300 and 600 points every time. I don't really know the cap on cap thing that well, though, because I'm not that kind of a gamer, to be real. I would love to break this and then go over there before I have to fix this, though. It's probably inadvisable, but this is the life that we live. Oh, I might need to reset this as well. Just try and pay some amount of attention to that. Nice. All right, now we really need to fix B. Keep this. Strava says solo method checks B, blocks B 2 times, then leaves. That's not really a solo method. Oh, you mean the solo points method? Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I thought you were saying like what I should be doing. It's like, that's not really playing the mini game, in my opinion. Gets 408 points. Okay, so yeah, I got 400 points, probably a little slower than they did though. Probably a little slower. Maybe a lot slower. It's hard to say. But we're going to go all the way over there, check B and C soon. We're not going to break this in time, and that's okay. Is there any reason to go early? There might be a reason. I don't know what that reason would be exactly, but there might be a reason. Because it's just for me. I'm doing this check for me, so it's not like anybody else needs this. There's probably a reason though. Oh yeah, you want to spend as little time as possible with the things unstable. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, you do want to leave at the same time as always anyway. C is good. B needs to be blocked. Sure, you guys know about this already, but number go up when blocked. Number don't go up when not blocked. Number go down when not blocked. And you want it to stay at about 50%. You don't want it to be too low or too high. So we block B because it's 23. It needs to be 50. And we leave C blocked because it's at 47, so it can afford to go higher, but it doesn't really matter. Both is fine. Not terrible. Stop clicking the rock. Don't click that either. God damn it, E. I literally just wanted to... I have so much trouble clicking in this space. I want to just click in this area without hitting this rock or this teleporter. That's all I wanted. And yet I suffer. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to break it. Probably won't be able to break it. But obviously it's been fine. This doesn't seem bad. It's just a matter of if I get points faster than they get points. You'd think I would though, especially with these fragments that I haven't turned in yet. Because I can leave at any time too. Stability is still looking good. I can unblock C if I really want to. I don't super want to though. I would like to not. Ow. Nice. Take those. So this is the last one. And this is fine. This is looking fine. It's a little later than normal. I think I'm about 30 seconds slow for the duo. Somewhere in there. But I don't know if the health is different. It seems like it must be, right? So in theory, if I just stick this, should be fine. Lurkrin says you got this. I actually don't know if I have it. It's more important that you leave than you break the rock. Breaking the rock is great, but living is the most important thing. I think leaving at like 40 seconds makes a lot of sense. Look at this timer. Look at this timer and its whack-ass countdown. Like, look at that. Look at that. What is this? All right, let's get out of here. I got nothing to prove to nobody. Seems possible to solo. I could definitely do a little bit better. which might make the difference for a rock break, but 1900 points, not bad. Not bad at all. 7.3k, by the way. Not terrible. This is actually kind of where I recommend getting this too. Kind of. Like, MLM is very chill, and you need a lot of experience before you can even do this. I think you need like level 70 mining or something before you can even do this. But as soon as you can do this, this is like the thing to do, in my opinion. All right. What else did we want to do? Oh, Tears of Gothics? Sure. Do that real quick then. A little bit of free experience. Wait, I don't have a way to leave. That's fine. So Nicholas taught me how to catch a new ferret for the zoo. Oh yeah, that Ardoin. Guess we'll go here. Just a little bit of fletching experience for the people, for the boys. No PB this time, I don't think. People take this like really serious too. Because in some ways, for some accounts, this is like the best way to get some experience. I mean, this is like the best rate, I think, like not in the game, but like it's one of the best rates that you can get in the game. Jarvis says level 50 is the requirement for volcanic. Thank you. So yeah, you have to put a lot of time somewhere else. So it might as well be like LLM, for example. It could be a bunch of different places. So there's a bunch of places that you can put mining experience in that pay off, but MLM is probably the best one. Actually, I don't know what my mining was when I became a member. It might have already been. Maybe not 50, but it was definitely 30 something, 40. Because I played free to play at first, and I got like everything to like 30 or 40 or something. So I definitely got to MLM and was already mining like adamant, I imagine, but I don't know for a fact. Oh, we're on rate for a PB. Not doing so bad. He says, not gathering tears. And missing tears. Literally win by doing nothing, and instead you lose. Love that. Love that for me. That's fine. Stop second guessing yourself. Just stick with it. No, that's unfortunate. But we'll switch to this other one anyway. Nice. I just believed, you know what I mean? I finished that one. I was like, it's going to be over here somewhere. I guess on the odds it was going to be. What? That's not what I wanted. No, my PB. I don't think that actually mattered. I think I failed the PB anyway. Hello? What the? All right. Whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We got plenty of experience. That was a shit show at the end, but it's all good. We're good. Oh, that's the speed running. Is that graceful? Yeah, it looks okay. I like how many different tones it is, but I don't think I like it as much as the black one. It's weird that we encountered 2 people with the same set. Let's actually gear up for a farm run. It's pretty likely that I'm going to want to do a farm run first thing in the morning. In fact, I could even do a farm run now, but I'm not going to, because I'd rather go to sleep. And by that, I mean actually get food. But still, it's pretty likely that I'm going to want to do this first thing. Strava says, my favorite graceful is the Trailblazer one. Yeah, I think we talked about that before. Which is why it was on top of mind. Looks good to me. These guys go there. Travis says, are you going to do leagues? Probably not. There was a time where I thought for sure I was going to, because Suck said she was going to make me, but it seems pretty unlikely nowadays, to be real. But I don't know, maybe. If Suck makes me do it, then yes. If she doesn't make me do it, then probably not. Let's see. Who is alive? Who are we going to raid? Because it's that time. Especially if somebody's playing RuneScape. Is Frank doing anything? I don't know what he's doing, but he's there. So I imagine he's going to start doing something very soon. He's just like hanging out at the, what is this? The cooking guild? Mining guild? Must be the mining guild. There's mining spots in it. Actually, this might be the crafting guild because it's so close to a bank. Yeah, there's a guy wearing an apron, so that's probably it. So yeah, this is Frank. If you guys don't know who Frank is, he's a very, very high level PVMer, rank 6, Nightmare, and also lots of KC for Fasani's Nightmare. Very, very well established PVMer. Does a lot of different things. I've seen him do all kinds of different things, from Tormented Demons to a little more mundane KC type stuff. The thing about Frank that I like the most is when I asked him about Tormented Demons, he did stop what he was doing just to fact check. I was like, I think that the Purging Staff is faster than the Scorching Bow, and it is. And he went and did the DPS calc himself, and he was like, oh yeah, but I like the bow better. He was like, I don't remember what reason I had, but I definitely prefer the bow. And I was like, that's fine, fair enough. No reason not to, do whatever you prefer. But I think the Purging Staff technically, ever so slightly, is better. Melee is obviously the best, but other than that, the Purging Staff is second best. For Tormented Demons, very specifically. The Scorching Bow is also just a more practical weapon across the board. But anyways, that's enough for me. I'll send you guys on over to Frank. He's always a vibe. He's often very often live and always doing something. Very good for like a co-streaming, co-work type of RuneScape experience. But that's going to be it for your boy. I'll be back in like 9 hours. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. That'll do. Yep, good. And thought.